Alright, it is time for this. So, another session of this. I remember in the last session we had ended up, I had just built this city, started all the construction I needed in it for now that I could figure would be a decent idea. After claiming the South Nara Marches, I then was just attempting to demonstrate something, and I ended up finding a little questline dialogue that ended up taking a bunch of time. I think I have collected all the relevant resources that are over there. We have a long time before anything crazy happens. Still have Curse of Candlemere. The normal start to this quest hasn't even come yet, so I'm in no rush because that place was very difficult. Then there's like this DLC stuff, and there's other things as well. I have also been exploring on the map leading up to where I could go. I've been to Varnhold now. My advisors, most of them are just busy. 5 of them are doing things out of 5, so yeah, they're all busy. We have 7 days until he's available, 8 until she's available. A lot of things are waiting on her. So, and we have just time to spend with no tasks here, seemingly, to make them spend any faster. Just looking at this, it's all a bunch of X's. Alright. Cool, so then I don't need to worry about anything in here. I did go ahead and I purchased another Ring of Luck because I figured we could afford it, we could use one, we could need one. Also, I bought the Onslaught Jamberts. That's a quest we got at the end of yesterday. Onslaught Jamberts right there. Divided into 3 parts, sold to 3 different merchants. They must be restored. I forget exactly where she said everything else is. I could just like look it up. Onslaught. I had stumbled into it while talking to that character. Let's see if I can see where else these pieces are. And this is for Dragon. Location. Where do we find the parts? One is from Hasuf. I purchased it for apparently 100 coins. This is gold. What's the currency in this game? Coin. It has a G on it, but it's brown. I don't know if that means gold or not. But we got the Jamberts. Oleg has a piece, and Dumra in the Secluded Lodge has a piece. What is the Secluded Lodge? What is that? Have I been there? It's in the Camelands. Okay. It's in the Camelands. That's going to make things a little more complicated because I've never been there. Separately, so we'll just take this, bring you down into quest territory. Jathel's Old Dagger. We got a companion quest from Jathel to do now as well. And I also repurchased the Nymph's Gift. I'm not going to use it. I'm just going to leave it in my inventory. The reason being is that it is a quest item, I've learned. It's not a quest item. Its purpose for the rest of the game, I learned that there is an event that it interacts it with later, where if you have this equipped or in your inventory, you can do that quest. It's like a kingdom quest on the map for half the BP price and half of the time. So, figured why the hell not. I don't think Jathel's Dagger is good for anything. It weighs 1 pound. Maybe I just put it in her right there. Just let you carry it. You have plenty of weight before you would reach medium. You can just go ahead and carry that. Now, who should get this Ring of Luck that I purchased? A lot of us have multiple rings. Amiri has a Ring of Luck. I think Jathel having the Ring of Luck would be good. I'd love to give it to like Kaliki or someone like that, but that's a little more complicated. Because I'm trying to mirror their setups. due to the fact that they're 2 characters in one. Yeah, if Amiri gets one, I'm gonna give one to Jaethal. There you go. Me, I have no rings for protection. I have one that gives me bonuses on lore nature checks, which I don't even know that it needs to. Because I don't really focus on lore nature. Well, I mean, I guess I do a little bit, but... well, Konglomerat is better. Jaethal is better. Jaethal's much better. So it's not that important for me to have something like that specifically, but it also gives +1 bonus on damage rolls with bows. It's very important, especially because I've gone so long with crappy bows. I finally have a good one, assuming whoever I'm fighting is vulnerable to electricity. And then Ring of the Beast King, which just gives more strength and dex to my pet. And given the pet that I have, I think that's a good mixture of things. So nothing offering me protection. Unlike others, I don't have a Ring of Protection, nor will I have a Ring of Luck. That's fine. Could be worse. Regardless, I think we're good to go. Let's get out of here. Why is this dog always at the exit? What are you doing here? Let's exit, actually, with all of this. I like how I am a required character. I cannot leave without me. It's funny, you think maybe I could send my companions on like a task or something. Are the sweet teeth back? I don't think they're back yet. Alright, just making sure. Speaking of Oleg, let's handle Oleg right now. Let's go speak to Oleg. And purchase that other piece of this quest from him. We still have a dispute over who owns Oleg's area that needs to be solved. Now, amidst all the stuff I've sold you in the past... Mighty Fists. None of us needs that. Oh. All these wands. Wonder if any of these are worthwhile. Additional missiles. A wand of out of all of these, a wand of magic missile sounds pretty neat. It's like... It's an offensive thing that could be better than nothing. I might purchase it. I like wands. I don't like scrolls. Because wands just have so many uses. Offensive wands, you know. Ear-piercing scream. On a single target. Sonic damage. I like the damaging ones too. Bane is like... I'm gonna buy these for now. I'll just resell them if I end up not wanting them. I've sold you so much stuff that I don't even begin to guess where the thing that I'm looking for is. I've sold you way too much stuff. And there's no way to just type, like, Control F, search for what I'm looking for. Engraved bracelet. No. Where is it? It's not going to be up here. It's going to be somewhere with all the miscellaneous things. Notable? There it is, under notable. Onslaught Queerus, thank you. I'll take all of this. What is this? What happened to my belt? There's no bueno. I do wonder how much these flasks are needed. And a Kingdom Builder mechanic yet? Oh yeah, several streams ago. I've been building that shit up. We got 3 territories. And I finished Troll Trouble. So, Troll Trouble's the first story thing for when you own the kingdom. So yeah, that shit is locked down. We got it. I know. What happened to all my items? Why are they at, like, 0? We should not be at 0. What have I done? Yeah, look at them. They're all at 0. I must have did something I shouldn't have done. Oh, I gotta fix this now. Like, and like this scroll of invisibility, do you really need that? I don't know. I don't think so. But I gave you that when I had no other options. Maybe take that off. What would be good for you that you don't really already have? You're Konglomerat. You have fire. What could I give you in place of fire? Definitely not more fire. Acid would be iffy, because it's like you already have fire. Magic missile seems like wasteful because you have fire. I could give you another throwable instead. You know, AoE fire. But you don't really need that stuff. And then I need to see your sister. I'm gonna put the nymph that tries to kill you. Romance option. You get to get any romance her. Well, you're lucky I have met her. Because yes, in fact, I have met her. Okay, your inventory's good, so I'm not sure why everybody else's inventory got fucked up, but it's whatever. It's okay. It doesn't matter. Yeah, no, I'll probably just kill her or something. I don't know. I'll make my decisions whenever I see them. I have to see a decision in front of me before I make it. I guess we'll do the same thing with you. Or just like 2 flasks, I guess, because but you're different. You're Kaliki. You don't have fire, you have water. Therefore, hold on. Let me see your sister one more time. Konglomerat. I've been final battle of the game. Oh, yeah, we'll see. I'll see what happens with the options. It makes no sense for you to have fire. Alchemist fire. That makes literally no sense. That makes 0 sense. Wand of Burning Arc. Wand of Fireball. See, the thing about a Wand of Fireball is 5-foot burst, 20-foot. It's just a better Alchemist's Fire. That's all it is. It's Alchemist's Fire with a magic tool usage requirement, and it's just better. That's it. That's all that is. Really, that's all that is. Acid Arrow is not like that. Nor are these things. Okay. I'm going to give you, let's see, 2 acid flasks. And then let's swap you over. Using fire given to other companions, higher difficulties, completely destroy a group with friendly fire. Well, I use it all myself because I micro everybody. I'm just thinking, because these 2 are special. They have, like, default attacks that are magical in nature. Konglomerat uses fire. So she doesn't need anything special. At least when, you know, when thinking about trolls, right? When thinking about trolls. Kaliki uses water, so when dealing with trolls, she'll need acid or fire or something. But do you need alchemist fire? I don't think so. Especially because I'm handing out magical device usage to basically everybody as a required stat at this point. So what I can give you instead, we could give you a wand of fireball, and it would effectively serve the same purpose as a lot of these other things. What did I just see? Oh, you. I think that's this. I don't know what I did to fuck up their inventories, but now I gotta fix it. Scroll of Cure Moderate Wounds. A bunch of random ass stuff. Jaethel. She has a very interesting array of stuff, but like Jaethel, I could give you a Wand of Fireball. Because, again, it's going to just be like Alchemist Fire. Just... it's reusable. It's got a bigger AoE and probably more power. It just probably needs more magic tool cost. Did I put in the game as DLC? Yeah. I know. I am aware. You have a Wand of Snowball for really just no reason. There's no amazing reason why I gave you that. I can give you a Wand of Fireball in place of that Alchemist Fire. I have no such wand for fire. I do have Acid Arrow and an Acid Flask. The flask would still be necessary. Lindsay, she has a Wand of Burning Arc. One enemy within close range. One enemy creature within... Okay, that's cool. It's like it's an arc. Okay, it's an arcing thing. This is still not perfect. Hold on. We can make this better still. Like... because Lindsay has the best magic tool usage. So if she has Wand of Fireball, that would be better. That would be better for enemy groups. Things you would throw flasks at. Because she does fire damage with her fucking crossbow. That's good for trolls. Which is all this fucking other stuff. And then her having the Wand of Burning Arc makes sense too. Everything's very fiery with you. It's very fiery. Kinara, I'll figure you out. You just hold on a damn second. Honestly, Kinara, I give you a Wand of Fireball and a Wand of Acid Arrow. That way you can always easily kill trolls and you can fight AoE groups. Whoop, whoop. Okay. This looks good. Me? Flasks? I guess? Plus Acid Arrow Wand. That's just for trolls. But at the same time, do I need that? At that point, I'm not sure. And then your Wand of Expeditious Retreat. This is okay, but realistically, am I ever going to use this? I don't know. Now, this is pretty useful for her melee damage, but Expeditious Retreat, there's not a high chance that I actually use this thing. So tell you what, Wand of Acid Arrow. By the way, who's getting which ones? Because some of these are better than others. Hold on. Some of these have more charges. Of all these acid wands. I want to make sure I have the one with the most charges. Okay. And let's say Fire Flask. So you can still Flask, AoE, because I have no other AoE things to just hand out. Okay, and now do I actually care about this Wand of Magic Missile and Wand of Ear-Piercing Scream? I think the chance is not very high. Why do your wands look different? Well, because yours has the least charge. And it has a visual representation of the charge? Seemingly? Seemingly. Okay. Cool, so that's better. Although I don't really have anything to do with these other wands. I mean, Scorching Ray is fire. I assume. Yes, Scorching Ray is fire, so that's fine. Who wants Scorching Ray? What's taking us with the increasing Game Pass cost? Now people are going crazy. A leak they're creating a console PC hybrid for the price of $1,200. No, this was obviously going to happen. This has been long in the works. Xbox, the CEO of like whatever owns Xbox already said like a year ago that Xbox is not the focus anymore, and that they're going to be shifting away from making hardware consoles. This is well planned. This is not a loss or anything. This is the plan. The console PC hybrid makes sense because Microsoft already makes all the PCs, so a hybrid is something they can make special. But console hardware is not profitable anymore. That's why you also have PlayStation and Nintendo raising the cost of not only their games but their consoles. Every single company is going to stop selling these things at a loss. This has been announced and planned for like a year or more now, and it's just going to keep going until eventually they just replace the hardware in the console. They're setting up all the infrastructure for this. They've been working on it for years to replace it with just game streaming. None of this stuff is new. This has been something they've been working on for a very long time. Let's say we don't need the Expeditious Retreat. The ear-piercing scream and the magic missile, they sound nice, but will I use them? They sound nice, but will I use them? Cure moderate wounds. You know how many potions I have for that? Here, take a potion. You're less good with magical devices anyway. It's like me. Yet I'm using a wand of cure moderate wounds. I also get injured less though. Valerie, I haven't really looked at you. You have a scroll of cure serious wounds. That work? Yeah, that could work. I also give you a potion. I just don't have many potions for that. I could give you a potion. Just because it's like I could use the scrolls mostly out of combat. Just in some instances, I don't even have what I would need to do that. Like right here. That's okay. Because these two are good at using magical devices. Otherwise, you have an acid flask and a wand of shield. A wand of shield. Shield bonus to AC. Will I ever use this? Got it from Ratnook Hill. Like the one with the were-rats? That's pretty old. It's level 1. I don't think I'm going to need this. But you could use maybe more of a range option. How good are you with magical devices? You're not bad. Let's say I gave you the wand of Scorching Ray. Or not even. I don't know. That's just fire. You have fire. This is not AoE fire, so for that purpose it doesn't make any sense. So this is where maybe these ones come in handy. Ear-piercing scream and magic missile. This does 1d4 plus 4. Eventually additional missiles. This does 1d6. Increasing per couple levels. Let's say I'll give you the wand of ear-piercing scream. This is just for you to have a ranged option that is not your bow, because your bow's not that good. That you can use, I assume, on the move fairly easily. The others are not intended to really be used on the move, but they also have much better ranged options. Whereas Valerie always has to be on the move, so that makes a lot of sense. So who has the damn snowball? Amiri. Amiri always does. Well, she doesn't always have to be on the move, but she usually has to be on the move. Wand of Snowball, huh? This is here just kind of for the hell of it, but... And there's scrolls for all this stuff as well, but I just figure I'll use wands. I mean, this is fine. This exists to also just give you something that you can use on the move. That would be pretty easy. So I think that's good for just about everybody. I think that's good. Yeah, I'll call that good. These, Wand of Shield, Expeditious Retreat, we'll just sell. I'll sell it to Oleg, I guess, because we're here? Or I'll just wait till I'm in my throne room to sell it. I mean, no, I'm just right here. Oleg, you can take these. I can always come back to Oleg. Alright, so I got part of the Onslaught armor. We're missing one piece of Onslaught armor, and that is in an area that I have not... Well, I guess I've explored it quite well, actually, already. I have explored it quite well. While I was just trying to pass time productively. Oh, there's the Tenebrous depths. How do you actually get there? Is it from here? Is it from here? Just want to find the path real quick. Okay, so that's the path. That's DLC right there. There's 4 things we can do there right now. Baneful Bog. So many places I have to look at. So this is the Secluded Lodge. I have been here. Hunting Lodge of Dumra. This would be where we would get the last part of that armor. That Onslaught armor. I could go do that. Simultaneously, I have some other things that also need to be done. Not mushrooms for Mud Bowl. Companion quest. Investigate my death at the old Sycamore. I think we have plenty of time to do that. We'll go there first. Okay, we'll go there first. We'll go check it out. And I need to drink my caffeine. Where in the old Sycamore? This could be literally anywhere. I just have to look around, I guess. Enough supplies to encamp once. I've already encamped. Yeah, everything that's here, I might just take it as I leave. Just to sell it. Yes, I'm looking for a carcass. That looks like a carcass. Approaches the boar carcass, carefully examining the ground around it. See, there should be a pool of blood, but it's not here. Seems the beast came from somewhere else, already wounded, and then died here, but I can't track the direction. Ground is rocky. It would take a troll to leave footprints here. Inspects the wounds on the boar's neck. The cuts are distinctive, like the kind my dagger would make. It has a few deep serrations on one side of the blade, so wounds like a saw-toothed weapon on that side. So far, everything backs up the half-elf story, but how can we find the one who stabbed the boar? Nature lore check passed. Not much blood around the wound. Looks like it was inflicted once the blood had already curdled after the beast's death, not before. Astute. As for the wound, it's all very strange. We need more information. A perception or lore nature check. We have a much better odds of succeeding the perception one. Let's try that. Traces were easily discovered. Marks of blood spotting the ground here and there, leading westward. Easier than I imagined. The trail is clear. It leads to the Thorn River. We should search the shores. We might find something there that points towards the dagger's owner. Alright. That's in a whole nother area, so... Gotta go get the hell out of here. there's a bunch of junk. It's 456 pounds of junk, but I mean, I could just sell it. Ooh, that's heavy. It is literally all junk. I might just go unload it at Oleg's real quick before I go there. That is a new area. Thorn River Bank, that is a unique area to this quest. That is not something that I just found exploring. I don't need to unload things at Oleg's. I could go to the town, but you know, it's just junk. It's nothing special. I'm not already going to the town. I don't need to go to the town for a while. I just want to unload some junk. Too bad there's not like wandering merchants like in Dragon Age Origins. That'd be pretty nice. That'd be pretty cool. Pretty sweet. There you go. Get that weight off. Whew. And back out we go. Yeah, none of that junk was worth very much, but it's like shrug. I'm not going back looking for junk that I've missed anywhere, though I very easily could, because there wouldn't really be that many places. I'm more just looking to get around. How does one get there? I assume from this direction. Yep. There you go, the Thorn River Bank. This is new to me. Mushrooms. Traps. Hang on, there's a dog barking. I'm gonna go show it the power of the chancla. Alright, I'm back. Let us resume. Handle this trap for me. Me. Thank me. I'm welcome. Oh. Boars. Fitting. Level 5 animals. Not too big of a location. They should stand no chance in the slightest. No, we just got a whole bunch of new spells and stuff recently too, so I'm not entirely aware of everything that we have. You lived through that? You must have literally 1 HP. Or is it the ferocity? Dies when its hit point total reaches a negative amount equal to its constitution score. That's how it works. So 13. Jeez. Alright. Well. There's no charging, so you might as well just go hit that one. Because it's what goes next, and we can just avoid any attacks on us if we do it like so. You go up next to it. And thwack. Oh my god, nice crit. Blew the fuck up. Skin it, collect. Meat, skin. Let's check up here for starters. This area doesn't look like it'll be too tough. Just some boars. You know what we've been dealing with recently? Some boars are so easy. Even though levels go up really slow in this game, when they do go up, they're meaningful. And when they, and when you get gear, it's rare when you get better gear, but it's meaningful. And then you use it for a long time. Something a lot of more modern games and basically no Eastern games have. Holy traps. Those are elves. Elves, you got so many traps. I guess it makes sense that there's elves here. That does make sense. Let's get a quick save and approach the elves. That's her, she's found us. Monster, we always knew you thirst for blood. You will not take our lives easily. But we were just saying, I didn't attack you. I didn't attack you. You just came to conclusions. We didn't have to fight. That was not what needed to happen. Why would you do this to yourself? Level 7, level 5, level 7, level 7. They're all neutral good, chaotic good. Okay. I think this one's surrendered. They're surrendering when their health gets too low. So we're not just slaughtering them. She fell over though, because of the weirdness of turn-based. I mean, you're still in it. I don't think that I need to use my bard. Okay, you just died. That one seems to surrender. Well, I don't think I need to use my bard, quite frankly. Amiri, you're so far in the back. Yet you do have the ability to charge anybody. Go for this one. Valerie can get in and just hit their sorted enemy. Or miss. You don't have to hit. And we have Kaliki out, which I didn't really even think about that. We do. We have Kaliki out. That's just how it is. That was not my intention, but it's not my intention. The sisters are confusing. This is not going to be so long of a fight that I think you need to be charging up to use your stronger ice attacks or anything. We don't want to hit our own boys, so... Such a cool attack, though. Try and help that one get knocked down. Nice. Alright, good job, Kaliki. Now Jaethal. Jaethal can go join up here. Hideous laughter. Ooh, ooh. Oh, they missed everything. They're done. They're done. It was close. Almost got a hit in. It's not close that they had any chance of winning. It's just close that they almost got a hit in. Instead, we will slaughter them quite easily. I guess that other one might have died after all. Ooh, an elven curved blade. Oh, no, he's alive. That one's alive. Jaethal freezes in front of the dead elven girl. Hard to read anything on the Inquisitor's face or posture suggests tension. Trembling force of a tightly stretched bowstring. What a lovely child. She looks so like my Nortilara. Even death could not twist her beauty. Is that your child? A blank look in her eyes, Jaethal passes her hand above the girl's body. Feeling of an oppressive force, cold and painful, becomes nearly physical. A convulsion passes through the body of the dead elven girl. The quiet moan turning into a cry, the corpse opens her eyes and rises. Jaethal looks at her in amazement, as if she's surprised by what she has done. Animating the dead, I had no idea you could do that. Never knew this side of my power. Something has awakened in me. The ability to share Urgathoa's gift. Jaethal studies her newly created undead with the look of a sculptor contemplating her creation. Withering under her stare, the undead girl begins to tremble. What have you done to me? What is this? I have saved you from oblivion, you and all your beauty, foolish child. Now you bear Urgathoa's gift just as I. You are undead if you prefer the word used by the uncomprehending narrow minds. No, it's better if I follow my friends into death than become a disgusting undead creature. An unnaturally strong convulsion shakes the girl's body. She glares at you. I beg for mercy. She doesn't have a heart, but you're different. You still live. Let me die. Put me out of my misery. Why did you attack us? The wide eyes of the elven girl are filled with confusion. We only meant to protect ourselves. The Wanderer warned us this monster was chasing us. The elf points at the icy calm Jaethal. Told us she sought new sacrifices. Everyone in Keonan knows she killed elves for the sake of her damned goddess. She still managed to get away with it, walked freely into exile. If we had known she would track us down, we never would have left the forests of our homeland. Who claimed that she was chasing you? We knew him as Wanderer, but it's only a nickname. I do not know what his true name is. He is a half-elf. My friends knew him. They say he is a wanderer's soul. It takes him from one place to another. Dude, is it the merchant? Seen him a couple times in Keonan. Recently I've seen him on the road. Caught up to us, warned us of danger. He has brown hair, yellow-green eyes like a cat. I don't know anything else. I don't know how that guy looks, but I have a suspect. I don't know anything else. Release me every moment in this lifeless body drives me mad. Jaethal, what are you going to do with this poor girl? I will not harm her, and I will not let her harm herself. She is frightened and does not understand the gift she just received. Elves live long lives, but they are still subjects of time. Only Urgathoa's gifts can shield them from it. Eternal life, eternal youth, eternal immortal beauty. Cannot anything else be compared to this? Jaethal says the last words thoughtfully, as if the answer is not entirely clear to her. Hope, Jaethal, that you feel sorry for the senseless death of this unfortunate girl and wish to help her in your own way, and that you're not just entertaining yourself as you usually do. Can't believe I say it, but I agree with the corpsey one. Everyone can fall down and die. You don't need no bravery or brains for that. If you fall, you must get up and move on. I've done it many times, and I bet this Elfie will be able to get back up too, after she pull herself together. Too bad to be undead. Worse to be really dead, or when you give up. Interesting. I have two choices. That's it. Feels very limiting. I feel very limited by the choices presented to me in these games. So either chaotic good, let the poor girl die, or neutral evil. She should not die. Being undead is better than being dead. And then you have to contextualize that into the world of Pathfinder as well. You know, this isn't like an undead in real life undead, like a fucking zombie. I mean, Jaethal's undead and she's doing great. I feel like I'm gonna pick the neutral evil option. Being undead is better than being dead. Yeah, I'd rather be undead than dead. She wants to die, but she could just be freaking out because she just died. She might live a little bit and then be fine, right? If someone just wanted to die that wasn't undead, you wouldn't just go, oh yeah, sure. You know? It doesn't, in this instance, it doesn't necessarily matter what her wish is. So we'll go neutral evil. With a sharp, awkward movement like a hinged doll, the elf bends her neck and rests her head on her shoulder, silently looking at you with wide, empty eyes. Wonderful, I shall send her to the capital and find some useful tasks for her. Wait, really? I wish I could make my own undead army, that would be great. Yeah, I'm sure someone laid false tracks straight to the elven camp and convinced them we were hunting them. Everything points to this. And we know who did this, do we not? A sudden appearance, a dagger, a false trail. The half-blood will have many questions to answer. I'll start with, why did you kill me? And finish, how pathetic do you feel now, having failed twice to send me to oblivion? Cannot be sure of anything. Talk to him again. Elves deserve to die. Neutral evil. Respect cunning and intrigue. Chaotic neutral. Anyone who tries to use them against me will deeply regret it. Lawful good. If he did deceive us... Oh man, this is... Forcing us to shed innocent blood, he must be made to pay. I don't consider them innocent because they attacked me. Even if they were tricked into attacking me, that was not my fault. That was their fault. I don't think their naivety and stupidity alone is a good enough reason to kill them. Cunning and intrigue. No, I'm just gonna pick. I don't like any of these options, so we're gonna go with this one. Can't be sure of anything. Let's go talk to Ennio. Let's have a little chat. Seems stony, calm, and indifferent. This indifference is more frightening than anger. Let us hurry. Ooh. Given our jumping around, I think I can just afford to pick up everything here. Resist acid, scroll, jade, ring of protection +1. Don't know if that will really have any use, but hey. Rest of this is just getting sold. Oh wait, we got more. The bedroll has supplies. The tent has some valuables. Scroll of remove sickness. That could maybe be handy. Don't know entirely how that'll work, but I think that could be handy. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe not. For now, this is fine. But that's not the whole zone. There still may be a little more to this zone. Not to mention I haven't mind-swept it, which I don't really plan to. What are you? Just a random animal that I can optionally kill. Naturally, I will. Holy shit. Immediately knocked onto its ass. Level 4 animal. That's not too bad. It's dead. Skin and collect. Thank you. It was just chilling up there by itself. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. That is a way out. Alright, have we explored everything? It does appear now that we have explored everything. Let us go. Oh no. Oh, I didn't pick up that blade? I thought I did. Well, thank you, game, for not letting me miss that. Now, I have a keen elven curve blade. I must have found that and replaced my normal one at some point. So am I going to need this? It's not very likely, because nobody else on the squad can even use these. So I will sell it. I will sell it. We're going back to the capital right now for this quest anyway, so it's like, you know. I keep reading this as Ruined Village, but it's Ruined Village. Out of just curiosity as well, I'm just gonna go see if there's any crap I can pick up while I'm at it, now that I can just very easily get stuff and sell. Nothing here. That's completely looted. I have a lot more carry weight now than I ever have. Because I keep getting all these bags that just let you store infinite stuff. So I go see if there's anything that I missed. I don't imagine that I've missed a whole lot. What was that? Were those just the corpses of the boggards falling over? Probably. Which means there's loot. Random event loot is gone, but that's fine. I'll just see if I could pick up anything from places I've already been. That I've definitely fought in. I don't know if I've ever fought in Nettle's Crossing, but... I'll just check it while I'm at it. No. Not covering this whole area. I know there's plenty of places where I just didn't take all the things that I could. I thought that spider area might have been one of them, but I guess not. Nope. These places are clearer than I thought they would be. There's no way this is clear. The boggart hunting ground, I refuse to believe it. Yes, corpses collapsing. Maybe taking all their stuff will make the corpses go away. Just mostly some spears. None of this will add up to be very much. It's just something. Listen, I've been here, right? I don't want to go into anywhere new. Just places I've already been, see if there's any loot. Once you're in here, there's only one way out. Oh, I remember this place. Yeah, this was an investigation. I remember that. It's clear. Oak that strayed. The insane dryad. A dagger. There was one dagger. You know, daggers... Oh, I might be thinking about short swords. I was gonna say that they're actually kind of worth it. But I might be thinking of something else. Here's a bunch. Oh, and one of this was studded armor +1. That's not even terrible. That's actually really useful. I just didn't realize because it looks basically the same as normal studded armor. Another good reason to go back. Pine Patch. I don't know if leaving Sycamore normally covers the caves. Because those are kind of like their own instance. I remember this. This is where we fought that bitch. I remember this quite well. Miri's first challenge. I am curious about Sycamore. Are the caves the same? I feel like they wouldn't be in this particular instance due to their immense size and the fact that they are shown as an area, not as simply a cave, but we'll see. Yeah, they're different. I was right. Might be the same for some other locations too. What is this? Nuts. That wasn't automatically grabbed for some reason. Ratnook. Ratnook has a cave as well. The spider cave itself has a cave. And so that cave might be different as well. Some places they let you grab stuff from the caves like free of charge. I think the spider cave is one of those places. It looks like this stuff is all just cleared out. This also has a cave. Yeah, but that's not like its own area. So it would theoretically be included. Nothing there anyway. Let me just double check the Fangberry cave to see if the cave itself might have any loot. Using all my shortcuts. Yeah, no, the cave counts as part of this. Okay. Let's check Old Mesa. I'm just kind of going down through places that I own directly to double check. Don't think that's a cave. Hi, Jacob. Yeah. Another day, more Pathfinder. I'm just going around picking up any loot that I've left on the ground in places. Go there, leave, see if it prompts you to pick up any loot. While I'm also doing Jathel's companion quest. I've almost worked my way down to back to Tuskdale, so. Is that a cave? What is that? No. You know, this stuff was clearer than I thought it was. We found some stuff in some places, but a lot of these were actually picked clean. A lot of these. I don't know about everything else. And there's some more stuff over here. And down here. Although, I haven't explored very much down here. Let's keep going. Let's just do these double checks real quick. Just right now while it's not a concern. Alright, that's good. That's clear. Swamp Witch Hut. Nothing. I didn't expect so many of these places to be clean. And I might be missing little things for all I know. I think I grabbed everything here already, actually. Yeah, I think I remember this is the first place where I was just like, oh, you know what? I'm coming here just to drop somebody off. I might as well grab everything on the way out. So that place should definitely be clear. I don't imagine there would really be anything in the Hodag lair because it was literally just a single Hodag. Yeah. Yeah, so that's all good. And then the Verdant Chambers was that quest area with the bitch. Don't know if that other... Oh my goodness. Oh, hey! I was wondering if these guys were still here. My question has been answered. My question has been answered. They're still here. Does this count as far enough? Let's find out. Oh, no, it doesn't. It's like the movement round, so like they can't really do anything. And I can only get one attack in. Yeah, remember when this bitch betrayed me? Remember that? And then she summoned these giant monsters? Well, turns out they're still here. I can't really swap to melee weapons at this distance. During a movement range. Oh, god damn it. During a movement time, you know. I'm gonna say, fire would probably be good against something like this. Now, it doesn't say that anywhere, but like logically, it's a plant, right? I don't think the other things are plants, though, so. And these are strong enemies. Unbeatable at the time with just the protagonist. Okay, we're in now the normal movement round. You should be dead. Yeah, because they had gotten split up. That's just one. Well, I didn't even think about that when I decided to come over here and look. And there's another one. There they are. Yeah, an owl bear and a young hydra. Not easy enemies by any check. I have no information on the young hydra. Its DCs were failed. What I do know is out of all the enemies, this one's gonna go first. Okay, it's dying fast enough. So even though we didn't get any information on it, it's dead. Wish I could rotate the camera now. Oh my gosh, this is a pain in my ass. I can't attack him through here. Weak to anything, Mr. Owlbear? No, not quite. Oh my... That was just extended range? That's all that was? Jesus. Good job. Charge that, Valerie. They're in just the worst position possible. Ow! Well, at least it was Valerie. Yeah, that owlbear can sure hit her. It only did 3 damage. It's not that bad. And they're all dead. Skin will try to and fail. Hydra Eye, just gonna sell that. Nice. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more. Oh god, there's more. You summoned 4 things? Jesus Christ, lady. And they're all still here. And we're not really as in as good of a position. But at least we're fighting them all in like little bits. A ferocious manticore, huh? You're even out of charge range for a Miri. Well, I could throw snowballs at you. I could either range you or throw snowballs at you. Given the kind of enemy that you are, I think I want to get into that melee range. So I'm just going to shoot a snowball at you. Never mind, you're not in range for me to shoot a snowball at you. Eh. Well, then I'll just close the distance. That really doesn't have very good range, the snowball one. Like, if this is the range, she would just be in range anyway for this, you know? She would just move into range at that point. Weird. Very strange. Something this large, we may want a stronger attack. Gather power medium. After using your quick move. And turn. Leopard, go! Nice! You knocked it down. Not very close to take advantage of that, but it's not as strong as I thought. If Kaliki hit it, it would probably just be dead already. Okay, well, you're charged the fuck up. That's why I wish charging was as simple as, like, just do it before combat. Oh, it goes away, though, very quickly. Oh, well. Okay, let's rethink this snowball thing. This is way too close range, so we don't need that. So what is that? One target within close range. This is also one target within close range, but it's a strong fire ability. Magic missile is one target within medium range. The whole idea is to give you something that you can use while approaching. She doesn't move quite as fast, so maybe this could still be useful for her. Wand of Ear Piercing Scream, Wand of Snowball. But for Amiri, you move so fast, if you're going to have anything just to use at a distance, it's got to be something medium range. Close range is too close for you. And it could be Acid Arrow, but I don't necessarily want to waste Acid Arrow right now on stuff like that. Still has a, like, practical purpose. Yep, no overpowered charges before battle. You know, I'm casting all your buffs. Oh my god. There's more enemies. Red caps. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, Amiri. Oh god. Also, what is this date thing? 2021? May? I don't know what that is. What are you guys? How much stuff did she summon? I had no idea how much she summoned. Alright, that one's knocked down. Pull out your blade. Crit. More enemies around all sides of the castle. I had no idea she had summoned so much stuff. This is truly a lot. And their DCs are too high for me to have any info on them. Dead. And... not dead. Almost. I did not expect there to be so much stuff in this place. But there is. I'm just out here looking for loot in places that I have been, and turns out I found fights. I hear red caps. Yep. This is... oh, I still have my sword out. Oh, that's okay. Oh, I wish I could make a default loadout. Alright, that appears to be everything. I wonder if I can go into this door now. I've not tried. God, she summoned a fucking army, man. There's no way you're killing all that stuff without some real exploity bullshit. And the treasure by the tree outside the castle. Like, what? Hidden treasure? Or, like, over here? I've been over there. Let's see. That's just a jump. If you mean, like, something hidden over here, I've already run through here, so... yeah, I imagine that I would have. We never went in here originally, did we? No, I think I did. No, I did come in here, and I think the door shot at me. And then I screamed and left. I think that's what happened. Pretty sure. Alright. The fuck out. Just looking for loot, god damn it. Gonna go keep looking for loot to sell. No caves here, I think. But a bunch of loot. Yep. Okay, my inventory is getting a little full. We got up to the medium encumbrance. Whew. Yeah, this is turning into a bit of a clutter. Alright, let's go to Testdale. Let's call that enough looking around for right now. Let's go to the main square, because I have to talk to a merchant there anyway, so... or try to if he hasn't run. Hey, buddy, do you want way too much fucking garbage? Whew, 800 pounds. It doesn't even add up to too much, but you know, I'll take it. This dude's got 24 daggers in stock. There you go. Quick save. Saving takes so long in this place. He's fled as I expected. She touches the boxes that holds the merchant's wares. Her moves seem relaxed, so you notice that her undead fingers are tense and bent like claws of a predator. It's pointless, illogical. Those children in the woods could hardly be expected to kill us. Why the performance? There must be something. Jaethel freezes, then in an instant she pulls a note from Menno's wares. She glares at it and silently hands it to you. There's only one phrase in the note. No way out, in the image of the spiral comet in place of a signature. Do you know the symbol? Of course, the spiral comet is a symbol of Pharasma. Long ago, my goddess managed to break free of the grip of the Lady of Graves. Ever since, she treats Urgatho's very existence as a personal affront. The half-blood must be a particularly zealous follower of Pharasma. He's already tried to kill me twice. Let's see. Whatever Ernio believes, he has no right to lie and drag people unwittingly into his holy war. Let's do that one. Perhaps he's both a fanatic and a fool. He struck me down like a coward in the wasteland, only to see me rise up again with renewed strength. Then he used those unfortunate youngsters against me, only to fail again. A lack of scruples can be a strength, but not if one lacks will. Thank you for your help. I will not distract you further. I will seek out this amateur backstabber and inform you immediately of any news. If the half-blood wants to dispatch me to his goddess, let him do it in person. I got the note. Farewell note. No way out. Cool. Also this. I'll probably sell that too. Well, while we're here, does anybody need a ring of protection? I highly doubt it. Everybody has a ring of protection. And the elven sword can go too. Well, that's her companion quest done for now. Until next time. You take this from me, take that. I guess just start selling these rings of protection. These weak ones. Then there's the notable items. This is a nice one. Notable. Usable. Wish I had more filters. Sort by price from most expensive. That's a way to find things that are maybe useful. Nothing really here. No. This at best. Although I don't think any of us have combat expertise. Where it uses the feat. I don't know. Do you think they may have improved drastically on the second game of Wrath of the Righteous? I imagine they would have had time to address a lot of complaints in this game. So I'm willing to bet like that the timing passing is not going to be as severe, for example. But it looks like it's basically the same game anyway. Same engine, same assets, all that stuff. So I would imagine it to be a little bit of an improvement. Like, I don't know how much of an improvement. I wouldn't expect more than a 25% improvement at that. Like, that's the maximum I would expect. Because it doesn't look like if they had gone, you know, updated engine, all new graphics, all new, like if they put the effort into showing that everything was new, I would believe that it would be dramatically better. But I believe if I had to give like a realistic estimate, that Wrath of the Righteous would probably be 10%, maybe 15% tops in my own estimate, not the max estimate, better than this game. In terms of quality and features, your quality of life, things like that. Not necessarily in terms of, what's the word I'm looking for? Not necessarily in terms of fun, you know? Because it's also a whole different idea. I'm not ruling a nation. I am running a crusade. Okay. I imagine the writing will pretty much be the same, though. All the other systems will be the same. So I think the quality improvements aside, I think the biggest thing that would affect if you like it something or not would be how you like running the crusade versus running the kingdom here. I wish that running the kingdom in this game was more in depth. I actually don't like how abstracted it is in these little points, and how no matter what happens, you're going to lose. You know? Doesn't matter how many military buildings you build, how many things you pick that sound like you're getting a strong army, etc., etc. If something happens, like trolls start running amok, you're going to lose. Whatever happens next, you're going to lose. Whatever happens next, you're going... This is a series of events where you will lose every single one of them without your direct intervention as the player. That is the story of this game and how it works, which makes the military, the economy, all that stuff meaningless, aside from stopping the... indirectly, stopping the nation from falling apart in the middle of these game-ending dates in the game. So I'm not really running a nation. I'm stopping one from dying. That's what you really do here. So I imagine, if I had to guess, that the running of the crusade would actually probably work better if it's made in a similar or better way than how they did the nation ruling in this game. So overall, I would expect an improvement. How much? I'm still going to say something like 10%. 15 tops, 5% minimum. Somewhere in that range. That's my guess. That would be my assumption. I was going to look for something. Oh, okay. I found what I was looking for. Okay, well, with that done, we're good to go do something else. Got a little savey save in here. I've lowered my total amount of saves again. Just so that everything is... So I don't have to scroll on my saves. So I made 2 quick saves, 1 normal save, and then 3 auto saves. So I never have to scroll now, because I got sick of scrolling. You know, I do need to go to storage, honestly. Where's my mat? Hitting the wrong button. But what I wish this game had was like actual simulation of like the army and the troops that you get, trade routes and stuff, you know? I wish you could get into little conflicts and stuff and bring your troops and have them fight alongside you in small groups. I wish that you could send troops to go do something and then they fight, assign a commander, they lose, you lose a certain amount of troops, so then you need to do something to get more troops. You can get equipment and stuff to affect the quality of the troops. I wish we had more depth in terms of that stuff. That would be really, really nice. I would really, really like that. I'm concerned that this isn't adding more rows. I need more rows. Why did I keep this? Oh, this is Casey's diary. Why am I keeping Casey's diary? Do I expect to gain something? Like what's going on? I'm probably gonna have to get back to exploring or just skipping days for when I'm ready to kind of do other stuff. I have all the time in the world to just explore right now, though. That is for sure. Let's keep looking at places I've already been to see if there's any more loot I can grab. Yep, a little bit. Better than nothing. Once I do this once, I don't need to do it again. And then I'm not sure what I'm going to do. But I have time to do stuff. Like, look at all these places that I just kind of skipped out on. That is everything explored in the places where I have been. That I own. There are places where I do not own where I have been. This counts as one area. There was just one piece of torso. That is very simple. I remember this place. Treasury position is especially important. That it is. It is especially important. That is a very truthful tip. My treasurer is so busy. I wish I had a second treasurer. Just to get that stuff done faster. Have I gone in here? I don't think so. A pick. A single light pick. Can't go back in there. I won't find all the stuff that I left behind, but it's fine. Money's doing great. These damn boggers and their spears. Temple of the Elk. Nothing. But the one that I can rebuild. Think so. Alright, that's everything over here where I've already been. It's a little different over here. I've run through, but I've not been into these places. I've just explored as far as the game let me in that direction. Then there's this place. And that, what is this? What is this area? Is that an area? Oh yeah, it's big enough to be one. You can just go right in. Oh, that's Patax. Oh, that's where Patax is. Oh, Patax is big. If they have a capital, I bet it's right there. I'm sure we'll go there in time. Wonder how far we could get exploring in these directions, or if I'll start dying to God knows what. I am curious. Canra, why are you out? I don't know. Oh my. This will pass time. This is not exploring that I need to do anytime soon, but it's exploring that I can do. We're not encumbered or anything. Not going to go into any of these locations. I just figure we'll just do some more exploring. A random encounter, and the random encounters are a good way to judge. Like, should I be here? Should I be exploring here? Really good question. Oh my god, what the fuck? Jesus. That's terrifying. A poisonous primal manticore. Oh, this is another young Dwemer cat event. Oh, there's multiple of these fuckers. Okay. This could be complicated. I think the young Dwemer cat's over there. Oh god! Right, something bad happened to the leopard that we're gonna have to look at. Yeah, enemies here are quite strong. Killable, but strong. This is like a special event though, because the Dwemer cat's here, so I don't know if I want to judge the difficulty here off of this per se. This is where Valerie having a wand close range comes in handy. Fortitude save, but did some damage. Dead. These guys are strong and dangerous in their own way. Whew. There's the drummer cat. And there it goes. Oop. Oh. Leopard. Hey, leopard. Okay. You suffered constitution damage from the poison of those manticores. I forget. I think lesser restoration stuff will help. It looks like the venom is gone, though. Looks like that was all of it. So... or somebody with one of these scrolls come in handy. Plus 11. You have plus 17, so you'll handle stuff like this the best, theoretically. Just quick save to make sure that I remember how this works. There's a restoration on the leopard. Yes. Yep, and now we got its constitution back. Now you take another scroll. Do we have another scroll? We don't have a lot of those scrolls. It's good to know. You have a scroll. How about you take a potion? You take a scroll. If I were ever to buy something of that nature, probably be that. Restoration stuff. I don't currently have anything like that. I have some potions still, but the only other thing to do would just be come in prepared and like have a spell cast that does stuff like that. Speaking of, maybe someone might just... well, we have remove poison spells. We don't have like restoration. Kareem and Tristan can have restoration spells, but they're not in my party. Anything up here? I doubt it because it's just a random encounter, but it's the Dwemer cat, meaning it is a preset random encounter. Alright. Well, we did make it through that. Continue traveling. What has happened? What has happened in the kingdom? Go take a peek. You can now upgrade settlements in your barony. Ah, yes. Yes, because we finally reached a new day. Every 3 villages acquired will enable you to upgrade 1 to a town level, provided 6 or more slots are occupied in the village. First upgrade must take place at the capital. Complete the relevant project in the project tab, start an upgrade. Once upgrades complete, the number of slots settlement will increase to 20, list of buildings will expand. 3 or more towns in your barony and at least 16 occupied building slots in the capital will now allow you to upgrade the capital to a city. A new phase in the life of your capital. Everybody that could do this is busy. I am not using Konglomerat for this. Probably Tristan, but we'll see. 100 BP. Okay. And this is an event. General requests an audience. I have to go to the city for that. Alright. I can do that. Where's the city? To the city. Grace, happy to report the recruitment continues. Our ranks swell with more and more fine soldiers. We face a new problem. There aren't enough officers. We shouldn't look for them among the common citizens. Command requires certain skills and knowledge. Recommend you recruit officers from among the sword lords. They are experienced warriors and skillful leaders capable of strategic thinking and inspiring the sort of courage that will survive the harsh realities of the battlefields. So it's relations versus arcane as a stat, basically. Sword lords because, you know, Jamandi would be happy. But see, that's the abstraction. Relations is just an abstraction. Or you get spellcasters giving you arcane. I'll I'll take probably, because I can't even look at my stats while I'm looking at this, but I'll take this. Relations +2, new event, support general's endeavors. I mean, does that mean I have to do an event to actually do what you just said? +1 military. Oh, is this a rank up? That's a military rank up is what that is. Okay. I still need to do the damn treasury rank up. That's really important that I get that done. My stats are skyrocketing and I'm not... Everybody's so busy doing other things. It's just like getting the upgrades is like, you know? Crazy. Alright. I'll take things as I can. While we are here, I will sit. Where are you? Bartholomew, you are my in throne room store. Take all this garbage off my hands. Do you have wands? I don't think so. If you did, I probably would have bought them anyway. Here you go. And while I'm here, we can put away that that fur pelt. Did I look in this Ford? I actually don't know. It's in a very weird spot. Let me go check it for loot real quick. I did not. A little bit of loot. Drinking a potion takes 3 seconds. Good to know. I still don't know exactly how difficult this place is. So I'm just gonna keep going through until I have a more, I don't know, definitive idea. That's all this is. Like if I just start fighting and things are just super ridiculous, and you know, it is what it is. But it's just a very easy way to pass time, and it's in a way it's stuff that I have to do anyway. So goblins again. Yeah, I figured the things generally immediately surrounding me shouldn't be too difficult. Oh, not alchemists. Alchemists need to die. They have AoEs. This asshole would be going first. Now he's dead. And look who it is. Canara. You missed. Damn it. Oh, shit. There was another alchemist. My god. Take out your bow. Yeah. Oh my gosh, you keep rolling ones. Stop it. That one would have gone next, but he's dead. Take your scythe back out. I mean, these were just goblins, you know? Nothing special. They are beyond what I'm probably intended to be fighting right now, but goblins themselves are really nothing too special. I'm not too concerned about goblins, if that's what I'm going to be running into exploring this area. Okay, these places connect, and they connect in an even further away zone. Glenabon. I don't know when Glenabon will be relevant. Maybe sooner, maybe later. One thing I do know is going to Patax or any of these super western places is probably extremely pointless. And well beyond me. As I imagine down here would be as well for now, which is why I don't necessarily intend to go exploring over there. But I know there's some of them that'll jump around places, including in Glenabon, which is why I just want to make sure we're as explored as I guess we can be, while I'm just trying to pass time. I'm not sure I can always see every path quite correctly. With these big ass names. That goes to the bog. This just helps pass some time, primarily. While still accomplishing something productive. Hopefully not missing out on any quests. What the fuck is this? A Scarred 1 Boggard. Now this is definitely higher end. It's raged. I thought it was enchanted with fire. No, it's just raged. This prophet goes first. Let's go stop him from going first. Good job. And this one in the middle goes first. Oh, another Dwemer cat thing. Alright. The Dwemer cat things are always pretty unique. Oh shit, look at that. They have resistance to electricity. Cannot charge this. I can use my wand. Yeah, these really short range, not as good wands, they do really well in her hands. Amiri. There are times where Amiri could benefit from it as well. Looking at, like, right now is a pretty good example. This is an instance where ranged would probably do it as well. Amiri has good range. And then she just fucking misses. Great. Not that the wand would have done much better, but... Oh, but he went for the Dwemer. That's not so bad. He's not top priority anymore. It would be you. Too late for that. You got to go. Magic missile. Magic missile. This shit hurts a little bit. Not tremendously. All the big boys are just on the Dwemer cat. You could probably kill it. Well, you tripped it. The moment it gets up, it will die. So, it is what it is. Nice. Ooh. Nice, considering they're resistant to what you do. You just charge up in there, Valerie. You're the tank. Go help the Dwemer cat. Nice. Oh my god. You just charged over here, got hit from attacks of opportunity, but killed the one that was on the ground. I'm not sure that that was worth it, but you know what? You do you. Alright, we got one of the big boys. And they're still going after the Dwemer cat. Okay. Miss. Yeah, that's not great. God, you can move kind of far, I feel like. The other one's definitely going to get another turn, but we could try to stop this one from getting another turn. Go, Valerie. Tank it. It's really good tanking. Good job, Valerie. You just pull your sword back out and head towards that big one in the middle. Dwemer cat's turn. Nice. 24 damage. Hey, good job. And now you should be... I was gonna say on your last legs, but you're not even on your legs anymore. You're dead. Alright. It's definitely a harder fight, but once again it was Dwemer Cat. And I don't know if the Dwemer Cat ones are like preset or not. They're all very unique so far. I haven't seen two Dwemer Cat spawns that are the same. Some interesting loot here. Rings of Protection. And Cloaks of Resistance. Rings of Protection I think we have so many of that we can just sell now. Cloaks of Protection, I'm less certain. God, you just all have this stuff? Well, shit. If you didn't have enough, you'd have more than enough now. Every single thing here. Every one of these things is giving this. Alright, if we missed anything, we'll find it on the way out. Continue. These are just ways into Patax. How the hell do you get over there then? From here? No, I have no idea how you get there. Dappled quag. I've only spotted it. It might be like around the other side. There's a lot of the... Huh, I haven't gone this way. Not that that'll lead over there, but... This is a path. The gnarl marches are very weird. A source of arcane energy. You know what? That's not the most common thing. This also leads out to Patax. I have a feeling that other one is accessed from Patax's side. Connect those properly. The kingdom has something going on. What's going on in the kingdom? An event. Bandits outrage. It's just a normal event spawn. Handle before Rova. Next month, the 1st of next. You need to handle this for the before. Do you know how little notice that is? I mean, we'll be fine. When he's available, I can just throw him at that. It's him or Canera. Canera has too much stuff to do. Castle's gonna handle that problem. But that's it. It's just a problem. It's no big deal. I'm gonna see if this links over here real quick. It does. Nice. Okay. That's effectively all of the dire gnarl marches, like, uncovered. Not super important, of course, because still I think most of next chapter's happening down here. The only other place, and then Varnhold, I think, comes after that, and then after that, I think it's a mixture of things eventually leading up into this one, which is a quite large place, but I feel like it's maybe a little beyond me at the moment to bother. I don't know. There's no like level saying, hey, this zone is for level this through that. This zone is for level that through the other thing. What's it called? Glenabon? Glenabon. Is there... I just look at Glenabon. There's like no information. Well, that's very helpful. Glenabon. What takes place in Glenabon? Is there anything soon that will lead me to Glenabon? I don't think so. Just glancing at stuff. Camelands, Camelands. Trike Hills. Trike Hills. I don't think anything in the next Season of Bloom will go out there. Varnhold Vanishing is probably exclusively in Varnhold, if I had to guess. So if anything, it would be even after that, which would be the Twice-Born Warlord thing, would probably go maybe to Glenabon. Where the hell is that? This one just says the Stolen Lands. That's not anywhere else. Trying to see when we even go there. There's something that takes place in Candlemere, so that is, and Temple of the Elk even. That's surprising. Dire Gnarl Marches after that. Definitely have Dire Gnarl Marches in Glen. Okay, I found something finally that says Glenabon. So after Varnhold Vanishing is when Glenabon would become relevant. Alongside the Dire Gnarl Marshes. Maybe before then, but maybe by then. I don't know if that means Dire, Gnarl Marches, and Glenabon are of the same difficulty. But this is a big fucking zone to explore. Right now, this instant, I will ignore it. And we're gonna go clear some stuff out. I'm not sure which to do first. Because I have some quests. I got a bunch of things going on. Maybe the Kobold Trail. Because these were places for the troll trouble. Hills seem pleasant, even welcoming. No gray doom and gloom, just walking along the path, enjoying the view of all the cute little white pyramids built out of pebblestone. Or wait, was it pebblestone? Horrors of horrors, what I mistook for pebbles were polished bones. All along the path. The grass was riddled with pyramids made of polished kobold remains. Got us to thinking, is it wise to follow such a grim path, the way marked by death itself? Yep. Succeeded lore nature check, trying to brush away the thoughts on who may have polished the kobold vertebrae and why. We quickly moved along the path leading through the pale hills. Didn't take long for us to reach the mountain river with a bridge crossing over it. The bridge may be a little generous. It was actually just a long branch, about as thick as an arm, spanning from one bank to another. It may have been enough for a kobold to cross, since we could see another of those small bone pyramids on the far side, but it didn't look nearly strong enough for our party to cross. Carefully examined the river. Quickly discovered the river was quite deep. Plunged my arm shoulder deep into the water, couldn't even feel the bed. It was fast, too. The current pulled the dried leaf off my sleeve, and it was gone from my sight in a blink. And it was cold, very, very cold. None of us were interested in taking a swim. I like how we can actually see the branch. And the little kobold thing. The visuals are nice. Examine the branch. Did have one thing going for it, though. Being so thick, it happened to be quite sturdy. It didn't make the flimsy crossing any less slippery or challenging to anyone daring to set foot on it. Wonder how many kobolds have slipped on the wet bank and found a watery grave in the ice-cold river. I do have a rope. Foresight always been among our esteemed Baron's strongest virtues. With the practiced motions of a seasoned adventurer, pulled the length of rope out of his pack and prepared it to be tied around the waist of whoever would be brave enough to step on the branch and attempt to cross. Would at least help reduce the risk of drowning. And let's send somebody. Seems like it could use multiple stats. Amiri seems to have the most of the stats that would come in handy. Alright. Good luck, Amiri. Amiri was unperturbed by the thin branch and the speeding current. After a deep breath, our volunteers set forth along the precarious crossing, one step, then another. A few feet crossed, no trouble. I started to think that maybe things would be fine. So when the branch jerked and started to shake, it was rolling over. With no time to think, all Amiri could do was try to jump to the other side. Success. Impressive with such a low mobility score. The lengths will go to in order in our efforts to keep our pride untarnished and our pants dry. One incredible jump, and Miri was on the other bank. Miri took a moment to catch her breath and turned her attention back to the crossing. As soon as the rope was securely fixed on both banks, the branch didn't seem as much of a death trap as it had before. Crossed the river. One small pyramid made of polished kobold bones may be a bit spooky, but it's not unbearable. But how about thousands? We found ourselves looking over a proper kobold graveyard, each little pyramid a mark of a kobold death, and that mark made out of their own remains. The real enigma, though, waited in the heart of the burial ground. The centerpiece was made of hundreds, if not thousands, of polished bones, all put together to form the head of an enormous dragon. Imagine it. These small, nonsensical reptiles somehow managed to create a sculpture both fearsome and magnificent. Such might and yet such frailty as well. If a single bone were to be removed from the foundation, this beautiful statue would crumble to dust. And I even spotted one such flimsy bone. Regardless, we come face to face with irrefutable proof. The kobolds, for better or worse, were changing. This news had no impact on our search for the trolls, though. The land was clearly sacred to the kobolds and seemed unlikely they would bring their new friends here. But how would the Baron deal with the structure that we found? Deemed it proper to respect it, leave it untouched, destroy it. Chaotic evil is destroying it? That's hilarious. Respect it? Might get you something. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it alone. It doesn't say anything about radiating with evil, otherwise it would be a good thing to destroy it. So... because otherwise I would destroy it thinking that it's a good thing, but apparently that's chaotic evil. I'll just leave it alone. Without a word, the Baron turned and followed the same trail of dead that had led us to the heart of the Pale Hills. Let time, the elements, and the gods decide what to do about the kobolds, their strained religion, and their nascent artistic ability. His grace would just watch from a distance. We didn't waste any time with the dragon head, and on our way back, our luck finally turned. A family of wild boars decided to take a rest right in the middle of what they must have thought was a long abandoned path. One lucky shot, and a plump piglet made its way to our backpacks, soon to be a hearty meal. Did it like turn into meat? I have some speck right in my vision. I think it turned into rations. Like pre-made rations. Because I think I had like 4, now I have 6. I don't know. Nothing left of interest here. Alright. It's still highlighted. Weird. With a question mark. Probably because these were things that were used for searching for hints. So with that in mind, let's do the troll clearing next. Small glade showed signs of brutal troll feast. It was littered with gnawed bones. The ground was furrowed with marks from huge feet. The trees held gouges from sharp claws. The branches had been adorned with the skulls of humans and animals, both old and new. Unfortunately, the trolls' tracks vanished outside the glade. We could tell that the trolls used this place often. Of course, we'd already found the trolls' lair, but this spot would give us a chance to catch a few more beasts by surprise. Prepare an ambush. The trolls were really taking their time. The sun rose higher and higher. We heard nothing but woods and birdsong and the buzzing of insects. Fruitless waiting began to tire us out. Mary killed time sharpening already razor-sharp blade. Continue waiting. As the sun set, the glade was still empty. Darkness spread at the scraps of the trolls' feast, and the grass began to lift with the dim lights of fireflies. Keep waiting. Ambushes take time. We continued waiting in hopes the trolls would show themselves eventually. It was late at night. Listened to the sounds of the forest, waiting to hear the roar of a troll at any moment. Instead, all we heard were the hooting of owls. Our muscles grew numb and our eyelids grew heavy. Keep waiting. With little hope remaining, we decided to give the trolls one more chance to show up. The sky began to lighten. The hooting owls gave way to twittering morning birds. We rubbed our eyes and we looked around the glade again. Suddenly, a loud cracking came from the bushes. Alert now, we reached for our weapons, but instead of trolls, what we saw jump into the glade was a huge deer. Lore nature check success. Arrows buzzed through the air. The animal fell to the ground. Seems the ambush hadn't been a complete waste at least. Alright. No trolls appeared, but we got more camping supplies. And that did pass like a couple of days, I guess. We're in the kingdom right now, so I can go looking. A letter from Brevoy. I'm guessing this is about Oleg. More than likely. I have to be in the throne room for that. So let's go there. Received a letter from Brevoy concerning Oleg's trading post. Must admit, Lady Jamandi wasn't pleased by your request to surrender jurisdiction over Oleg's trading post to you. The Eldori take matters of allegiance and loyalty very seriously. Nevertheless, I was able to convey your position to clear the air. I believe I'll be able to persuade the Eldori not to demand a year's worth of Oleg's taxes from you. However, repairing the road falls entirely to us. Bide our time. Declare we began working on it. No mention of a specific timeline was there. We'll repair the road. Is it the road from Oleg to there? So basically I get to keep Oleg's trading post if I repair the road. And I don't even have to give them a year's worth of his taxes. Okay, sure. My pleasure. The new road will increase trade with Restov, which should profit everyone involved. But that's something that I have to assign someone to, yeah? Got +1 economy from that. Yep. I'll probably have Valerie handle that when she's available. According to the agreement, Jamandi, a safe, reliable road to Oleg's trading post must be built by the barony. 30 fucking days, but 3 economy and 2 relations. You don't get relations very often, nor arcane. Well, I took that relation thing earlier as well. I've seen places on the map that can eventually give me arcane. So that's what that was. Just another thing where I need the availability of somebody else. The event I just did passed some time. Let me remind you that while the trading post is situated on land which now belongs to you, its owners are of Restov origin. They have been paying their taxes to Restov for many years and enjoyed the benefits of the city's protection. Restov is not accustomed to tossing away its subjects. However, as Oleg and Svetlana have expressed desire to go under your jurisdiction, Lord Mayor Selemius is inclined to act benevolently and let it happen, but not without precondition. Some debts are owed by the Leviton's post. I suggest it's only fair that as its new patron would compensate the city for this sum. Besides, the road connecting the post with the rest of the world is in deplorable condition, needs urgent repairs. The bigger section of this road now runs through your lands. You should show some care for your subjects and make all repairs, helping establish trade connections, proving your intention to do more for your citizens than mere tax collecting. Until the repairs are finished, the trading post stays under Restov's protection. Waiting for the swift reply, words as well as in action, Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori. He doesn't sound very happy. And a lot of rations out there. And then all of this stuff, man. Does anybody need a cloak still? You could use a cloak. Everybody otherwise already has a cloak and a ring, so just sell the rest. Oh, I kept my rope. Nice. I don't think this guy had any other rope. No. Alright. We have how much time until someone becomes available? It's going to be her, and it's in 2 days. 1 day for him. That's pretty close. That is pretty close. Wow, a lot of time must have passed with what we were doing. Troll clearing is marked as clear now. So like a monster den and a kobold camp remaining in this area, and then that would be pretty much it. Oh, can this connect over here by road? It can. Nice. Let's enter the kobold camp. This is an actual area. Seeing a gang of kobolds resting around a campfire. When they finally notice you, they jump up and start scuttling around, making a mess, bumping into each other, while all the while muttering something in their hissing language. One kobold emerges from the swarming crowd. His scales are a touch lighter than those of his companions. Upon closer inspection, he seems to be extremely old. His skin is dry and lifeless. He's clearly lost some of his scales long ago. Something curious about this kobold. He seems to be calm, confident, and wise. The old kobold hisses. The rest of his kobolds immediately calm down. Greetings, he says, addressing you and sticking out his hand.
Greetings.
Play a game. I'll try to kill you and you try to run away. Greetings, shake his hand. Shake his hand, it's slimy and cold. He continues to stare, his eyes still, yellow and emotionless.
What?
Kobolds, humans love, the old kobold says. Men's love. Kobolds are so funny, man. Kobolds. Tarta, King's Search. He's already dead. Old Kobold seems to have said his piece. He continues to stare at you with cold, still eyes. But do you know the story of the Soothscale Kobold tribe? Soothscale bad, not friend. Seems not to understand a single word you're saying, but reacts to the word Soothscale. This Tartuk is dead. I killed him. I did. Well, let's get this sorted out. No blinky moving among them, starting to get uncomfortable. Tartuk trolls love search Tartuk kobold. Failed the wisdom check. Hey, so I killed Tartuk. Unable to judge the expression on his snout, you can't tell if he's upset by your statement. After you answer, he turns away from you, as if you cease to exist. They quickly gather and leave into the woods. Okay. Well, I got a bunch of XP for that, so... See, I try to just treat everybody normally until they try to kill me. Basically how I handle this. Probably, many of these areas are intended to help you get information on finding that place where Tartuk and the trolls were. But I had found it before coming to any of these places. So now I'm just kind of mopping up, seeing what may be hidden there. Speaking of hidden. There's always lots of hidden things in the woods. And I'm not gonna find everything, but that was at least a pretty easy encounter. Alright, that's another area cleared. Now this monster den, meanwhile... Don't know what this is going to be. It's the last place over here where I would expect to find trolls, meaning I'm going to try to not default to Chimera after this place is done. Because I don't imagine we'll find too many more trolls and need her fire. I prefer the skills of her sister. A recipe for succulent sausages. Cool. Lots of food, merchant caravan. But why is it here with all of its goods? Because there's an ancient wyvern here that killed everybody. A level 13 dragon. We are on the movement or the action phase, so that gives me the chance to squeeze in a bunch of attacks before it can even react. It doesn't seem to resist fire, so that's good at least. Nice crit. This thing does not stand a chance in the world. No chance. That may not have been the best idea. Yeah, no, because it stops the leopard from attacking. Whatever. The thing can't attack me, so... This is where you actually get an advantage from the turn-based system. We'll be able to kill it before it gets a single attack in. Nice. Skin. Got a wyvern hide. The meat is just for cooking. I will sell it. Scrolls, money. It even killed the horses. We cannot enter its cave. And that's the whole area. Wasn't very large, very easy to explore. Can I get up there? Not naturally, no. Oh, apparently I missed stuff. Collect it. I missed the treasure trove of loot somehow. But it is collected. It gave me a new composite longbow. The lucky longbow. Why do they always have to be composite? This game hates dex builds, dude. How does that compare with yours? Same damage. Slightly different crit. The luck of the draw. What is that? Critical multiplier is 4 times instead of 3 times, so better crit. Devourer of metal. I mean... So that's just slightly better than the savage one, so I'll give the savage one to Valerie. All my strength builds are pretty well off in that regard now. And a scale mail +1, which I don't think we're going to really get any use of, so the rest of this will just be sold. Okay, I have a little bit more time, that is for sure. And I don't know what these hunting grounds are for, but I would love to go to the secluded lodge, maybe. Maybe? I mean, there's a quest there. It's not a timed quest, it's just a quest. What are these hunting grounds? Why are there hunting grounds on my land? Let's go look. We do definitely seem to be through the worst of, like, trolls and stuff. Alright, swap to your sister. Come forth, Kaliki. How big is this zone? Potentially very large. Let's take a gander. Raider Dire Bear. Why? Why? Well, it's a hunting ground, I guess. That's why. Some herbs. One of these little lockets. Goblins were torn apart by humongous claws. Their ugly little faces show horror. Damn. Damn, narrator. I'm following them. This is a big area. It's a big, big area. Huge. Raider wargs are on the road. That's quite a powerful enemy. There's an alpha warg too. Oh, this is Amiri's turn. She still has her bow out. To be fair, her bow is probably better than anything else she has. Move up, Valerie. That failed. Oh, I tried. Ow. Leave Jathal alone. Everybody has their bows out because I was just looking at all the bow stuff. That's why. That is my bad. You have to just go normally like this or you're gonna get attacked. Attack of opportunity. These enemies won't be too tough in the grand scheme of things. Even while I'm pulling out my melee weapons again. This means one less hit in, which is annoying, but... Should have had a Miri hit that one. We are taking a little bit of damage. Seems like you can reach that one easily. Damn! I was hoping that one would just die. The next one up is you. Now we can get some second strikes. Next one up is you. And last one. They have a single, the Alpha Borg, has a single damage reduction no matter what. It reduces all damage by exactly 1. I mean, that wasn't easy. But it wasn't, like, ridiculous. But this place has a lot of high-end animals. This is like a high-end equivalent to Sycamore. See? Look at how much else there is. But we're rested enough. We could go looking. I don't know if there's supposed to be a quest here, but this appeared in my Shrike Hills. Primitive charcoal depiction of a jackal's head with 3 eyes. Oh my god. What is that? Level 9 Magic Beast Primal Hydra. 10 damage reduction except for cold iron and magic. Okay. This feels a little high end. Everything here is level 10 plus and kind of crazy. Maybe we check it out later. Maybe there's something easier to look at. I don't know what this is or why this is here, but it's kind of crazy. Could I do it? Yeah, probably. Wish I could put a note on this. Like, note to self. This is not clear. You know what could be pretty quick? Maybe. Mud Bowl or something else. Hunting grounds. Let me look up these hunting grounds. Hunting grounds. Hunting grounds. Well, you know, looking at the map of it, it's not like too huge. There's nothing else that will bring me there. The location itself is hidden. One of the few locations with abysmal reveal perception checks prevent players from discovering it the normal way. The normal way. Huh. I don't know how we found this then. Truthfully, I don't. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. We'll try it. We'll try it. This is not Candlekeep levels of problematic, so we'll give it a shot. It looked like it's mostly a bunch of hallways. These are kind of high-end enemies, literally running around in that area that I have not properly discovered yet. Might legitimately be easier than running around here, but I think we can do it, and so long as we can do it, it should be fine. We have time. We're getting close to having to do some kingdom management stuff, but for now, we're fine. We'll use our healing spells, and if we get fucked up or something, I could rest. It's no big deal. This is right here in the middle of my territory. I'll try to clear it out. Damn tanky motherfuckers. There's a lot of them. Alright, there goes one more. They have 78 hit points, these things. It's crazy. And that's the alpha over there. Just focus on the graders for now. Even you. Oh, nice. They only get one attack in. Nice. Damn it, Valerie. You don't move fast enough. Use your wand. That did something to him. Oh, Amiri. I'm gonna say, this guy doesn't look like he's taking any fucking damage yet. What's going on? He's taking damage. But he has 97 health. He's a lot better at dodging stuff. He's from Lindsay. But Lindsay's more support, so... Lindsay has all my heals. Lindsay has my bard buffs. These fights are too long and not dangerous enough for me to use her bard buffs, considering they're limited. Speaking of, let's cure light wounds on the leopard. There you go. That's literally everything that was missing. I was like, 11. Is that enough for cure light wounds? I guess so. Here's that owl bear we saw. But it seems... No. Here's an owl bear. It's completely separate from the greater dire. This place is crazy. This place is really insane. 2 greater dire bears and an owl bear. Okay, this is... What the fuck? What is going on? Doing this right now does not feel smart, but because it's in my own territory, I'm just like, hey, fuck it. Let's just do it. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. The greater bears are not in combat yet. Might just mean that I have time to wail on the owl bear. Oh yes. They never even made it into combat. I just got to kill the owl bear by itself. There are 3 greater dire bears. Are you for real? This is a little ridiculous. They're just tanky animals. They are just tanky animals. They may not be anything more than that. That's important to note. Oh my. Oh. Yeah, they're just tanky animals. That's it. They're not going to be too problematic. Oh. You're next. The leopard's really interesting because its strength scales, like its power scales almost entirely based on its level as its stats go up because it doesn't have a gear. So the higher level I get, more XP I get, it just becomes stronger, faster in a way that normal characters do not. Damn. Ugh. That hurt. Okay, because the leopard has been healed recently. Its health should be fine. There you go. Skin collects. Bear pelts. It's one level lower than us, too, because it started to scale slower. But its stats, look at that. 24 strength, 27 dex. It's all about stats. A dung pat the size of a tower shield can be seen on high grass. In the high grass. I don't see it. What's the matter? You don't want to model in some shit? Literally? This is where that Hydra was. There it is, Primal Hydra. Oh, where those Hydras are. I thought one was scary. Well, shit, here's 3 of them. This is a heck of a thing to be doing. It really is. Alright, this one would go first. Let's try to wail on it. Did you all go after Jaethal? You did. You all went after Jaethal. I don't have the raw damage to make this entirely easy, this fight. You know, let's... Lindsay? What do we have here? Yeah, let's use this buff, competence bonus on attacks. They just have so much damage reduction that any little bit that I can get would be really helpful. Ow. Oh my gosh. Alright, you're next, buddy. Terrible luck knocking them down, though. Oh, shit. Well, that glitched out. That was a glitch. It showed I could attack even though I already had because it already went and did this. It procced an attack of opportunity, which is why I did not want her to actually do that. Man, these guys really do have fast healing. They heal damage they've taken very fast, so you really do just want to focus one at a time. I don't think anything turns off their fast healing either. Woo-wee! Oh god. Range attacks are not the best against them because they have a lot of just concealment as a default, but we've done it. Effectively. There you go. Woo! Bunch of Hydra eyes. That'll be worth some money, alright? These fights are no pushovers. They're strangely difficult. Would imply I'm supposed to be here much later, but here we are right now. Hey look, a ferocious Hydra. This one looks easier if there's 3 of these. Or 1, I don't know, but this looks easier than those primal ones. It doesn't has less fast healing, less hit points, less level, less stats. No, like, blur around it. If there are more, I don't see them. This one just appears to be just by itself. That was pretty easy. Well, comparatively. Melted shard of a ring. That's for an artisan to restore it for me. Oh, so it's not a hallway. There's just a lot of water here. That's what it is. That's how this works. I thought those were like mountains or something. With a path. It is not that case. Select. Does that use my action? I don't think so. Goblins, huh? Goblins aren't too tough. That's something for, like, after Troll Trouble, because these guys are the strongest little guys I've ever seen. Oh my god. He was the only one in combat yet? That's so funny. So I was just able to snipe him. Now we're in the fucking action phase, so... They just keep joining one at a time. This is funny. Easy. Bunch of garbage. Because I can carry so much weight now, picking up garbage is going to be normal for me. Where did that thing come from? Giant fly trap resistant to acid. I don't know if fire will be extra useful here or not, but I'll bring out Konglomerat for this fight. Just since I can prepare for it. I mean, we just killed one of these not that long ago, so I'm not particularly concerned. Oh, we were too close to it. It has more reach than I would have expected. 137 health, it's crazy. Acid resistance. It's almost dead. Kill it. Nice. Thank you, Konglomerat. I'll take Kaliki back. Shard of Knight's Bracers. I think I have like a bajillion of these already. Owlbear. Wonder if he has any friends. He has another owlbear. Well, this one's on the ground. We're in an action phase, so we're pretty much just gonna get to wail on him for free. Both of them, really. Oh, there's more owlbears. That's just lovely. 4 fucking owl bears. That's a lot worse than 3 dire bears. Gotta walk closer. Oh, no actions left to use that ability. Lindsay, you can help finish this one off. Hell. Oh, that used the full attack because it was 2 attacks. Whoops. I was like, hell, you should go ahead and probably activate an AoE or something. Oh, speaking of, look at this. She got a new spell. Level 0. 3 casts per day. Animate Dead. Raises undead skeletal champions where you designate. Act according to initiative check results. Attack your opponents to the best of their ability. It's level 0, but it does have a limit of 3, so that's new. That's really cool, honestly. I think that's really cool. One D4 plus 2 undead skeletal champions. It's like a free summoning. It's not free, but it's a summoning spell that has its own usages, I guess, because it's level 0. Yeah, it has its own unique usages. That's really cool. That is really cool. But for now, just Grim Reaper it up. Nice. Guess someone has to go up here. Wouldn't hurt for it to be a Miri. I mean, it'll hurt a Miri, but if anyone's designed to take some damage, it is a Miri. Jesus Christ. Poor Valerie, meanwhile, is just too far away to do anything. But here you go. Oh, and you got attack of opportunity. Forward, leopard. Nice fucking crit. I mean, this would have been a good fight for a bard thing, but they were just so spread out, it just really did not end up being necessary. Two of them are already dead, with another 2 that'll die soon. 1 remaining. Finally, Valerie can go punch something. Still attacking a Miri, I see. Miri has tons of health, so no biggie. Miri also has the ability to heal once a day, 1d8 plus her constitution modifier, and it scales with level. Crater Wargs. Jesus, this place has so many fights. Nothing that's been stopping me so far. Go for this one instead. The other one's gonna get to move no matter what. I can't kill it. I'll try to kill one where possible. This thing's on the verge of death. This would be free to use, does less damage, but I can just hit these two. Which kills that one while still getting some damage on the other one. And Konglomerat has a close range like AoE cone, which she barely gets to use because I don't send her into that kind of a range. But that right there, whatever you call that arc, a little more versatile, a little more useful. Now, this one's knocked on the ground. That's very good. Good, good. Now we can go hurt this one, and hopefully the attacks of opportunity will deal the final blow if we even need that. We do not, turns out. Are we doing skins all organized? Nope, not the owl bear pelts. Let's get that fixed up. Make sure we're not missing any hidden stuff. Someone used this tree to sharpen their claw marks twice your height above the ground. Oof. It's not great. Some nice hidden loot. Some diverging paths. I don't want to leave this area back here behind. Let's go look at what's down here. This would have led up from kind of the start. Getting it mapped in at least, I think, would be valuable. Just to make sure there's nothing over here. Seems clear. Alright, let's go back up here and look around further. We've explored half or more of the area now. It's just filled with all these kind of high-level fights. But things that are lower level than you, I don't think they stop giving you XP. So whether you kill higher level things now or later, as long as it doesn't interfere with the timing due to mass resting or something, I think it's probably still pretty worth it. Had leather armor, the hilt of a cheap sword are lying among the bones. Dire bears. Okay, one for Valerie. That's actually pretty good. 3 dire bears. It's just dire bears, though. Lindsay, you gotta get better with that bow. Oh my god, you critted a 68? I didn't even know that was possible. I've never seen a crit like that. Alright, that one's dead. Still went for Valerie, interestingly. I think I can kill this one before it moves. It'll be tough. But maybe just barely? Nope. I tried. Thank God it's going after Valerie. And it blew the fuck up. Now for you. To think I got this scythe, which is really good, by the way. Just by going to Varnhold early. Just by going to like checking out, like, hey, what's up in Varnhold? Some loot, not much else. But what was there ended up being pretty damn useful. What did I say? Half or more? It turns out it might be more than that. Three owl bears chilling down here, and we are really out of place. Oopsie. Well, your extended range is in range, so... Oh, wait, what? That was weird. You had no movement left over. It was potentially risky, but go ahead and do it. You're no tanky Valerie, but you're able to take risks. Yeah, you also have something you can use on the move. Acid Splash. Which would make the fact that I gave you Acid Arrow kind of stupid. I should fix that. Jathel, you should not have an Acid Wand when you have Acid Splash. You should have something else. Right, 3 owl bears. I'm gonna say we inspire courage on this one. I'm gonna say we do that. Owl bears are strong. The bard buffs don't do a whole lot, to be fair. They're not actually that amazing or useful. But Lindsay has a lot of utility in her stats. Because she's really good at just every skill. And she's the best for magical devices. She's the best right now for, not stealth, persuasion by twice as good as my character, which is very important. Best at knowledge arcana, best at knowledge world. She's not the strongest in actual fighting, but she is invaluable for a lot of stat checks otherwise. Ow. 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 And knocked one on its ass. That'll reduce DPS received. Are you kidding me? You just barely cannot get in range. You go tank this one. Damn. That's what I mean. Owl bears are strong. They can just get right through that. That's one. This one's gonna get hit a couple times when it gets up, but it needs a little more damage if we're gonna be sure that it dies. There you go. No charging available. The last one, though. Clear up some space in the front for the others. And we got him. Only one stayed, like, relatively composed enough, you know, to skin. All the others got absolutely blown up. What is this? Hydra devouring tiny human figures has been crudely etched into this stone. Well, that's not good. Someone scratched their back against this tree, which almost uprooted it. Is there something even bigger here that I've yet to find? Is that what you're telling me? Or is it just the nature of the fact that so many of the beasts here are so strong and powerful? Not sure what's being hinted at exactly, but a lot of stuff seems to be leading up there, which has me anticipating something larger, something scarier. It's gotta be. This is just so off by itself. That's just a wolf. A warg. Greater warg. Not too concerned by this. There might be a couple others, but still, some wargs are no problem. I can see them, even before they show themselves. This is probably the one we have the most chance of stopping from getting another turn. Oh my god, you hit a 63. The damage you guys deal feels so random sometimes. Oh, here comes the alpha. He's got a lot of hit points. Leopard's gonna keep fighting its own fight, and it knocked this one down. Might kill him when he tries to get up. I can help with that. Now you're more likely to kill him. The rest of us will have to stay here and deal with the alpha warg. The rest of us. That's subjective. Kaliki sure doesn't need to. Because we're in such good positions as to be able to do full attacks where we do 2 hits, we might as well. It is now on the verge of death, though. It is dead. Now for you. Not knocked on the ground, but... Now to just kill the last greater warg. And they're all dead. Skin them. Nice. Look at that map. This can't go on too much further. But yeah, I was like, if anything is over here, it's got to be something hidden. A Taldan Snaffle. Wonder if it's part of something bigger. This we'll find out. Ooh. Some kind of trap. Enormous clawed paw prints mark the ground. This goes even further. Oh my god. There is something up here. There is something very large up there. We've seen enough signs of it. Uprooting a tree, etc., etc. Whatever's up there, you know, it's got to be something crazy. Let's go look down here before we keep going up there. But there's some kind of scary boss monster, that's for sure. Hello, ferocious wyverns. That's fine. No, it's not ferocious wyverns, because these are just normal enemies here. Level 7 dragons. Yep. And we're in the move phase. The action phase, meaning nobody can move. Also means the dragons aren't going to do anything. Alright, one's dead already. Can't get that far in one go. But if I set it up, we can have a double attack shortly. Oh wait, oh my god, you can attack? No, there's just a glitch. Damn glitches. Oh, it does get an attack in after all. That doesn't usually happen. God, wyverns have a lot of hits. Still, this one's on the verge of death. Skin collects. Skin collects. Hard to tell whether these bones belong to a human or an animal. They were definitely shattered by some mighty jaws. Yep, just more and more hints. Apparently I missed some loot here. Just gonna poof on over and go get it. I'm gonna go back to where I was. A special heavy pick. The knee splitter. I'll have to compare that to what I have in storage. I know I'm keeping some kind of heavy pick for really no good reason. Because I don't think I'm ever going to have anybody that uses a heavy pick. This time when I go back, I may really just take everything that doesn't look like anybody will probably use it. Like the picks, any weird mauls and hammers. And then just sell them. I could always buy them back. Okay, so that's the edge of this by the looks of it. Yep. Which means there's officially one way to go. And it's going to lead to whatever, I assume, whatever large beast the game keeps warning me about here. Quick save. Another trap. What kind of beast has traps? Quick save. There's nothing. Yet. More traps. What is that? A wand of searing light. Divine power like a ray from the sun. Level 3. It's an attack, so I'll keep this wand. I keep attack wands. Attack wands. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Jaethal, you having a wand of acid arrow is extremely silly. What if I give you this wand of burning arc? That might make more sense. And then you could have this one? The acid arrow? I guess so. Giant Bane. Good against certain foes. It says against certain foes, but I have no idea what foes those would be. Regardless, none of us use this kind of weapon. Either Burning Arc or Searing Fire. Searing Fire is single target. More raise the higher level. Burning Arc is like jumps between enemies. Which is more specialized. Whatever she has should probably be more specialized. We got a recipe. Hunter's Roast. Alright. Another melted shard of a ring. Quick save. Ooh. Primal Giant Fly Trap. If you're the boss, I'm not too afraid. I mean, you have... You're not weak. But you're not that problematic. The main thing is that you're concealed. That's kind of the main problem. Get up in there, Amiri. You too. This doesn't want to work for some reason. All the melee dudes just get up in there. We don't have enough information about this. Alright, we're going first. Reduced damage taken. I wonder why. It's not the element. I still feel like fire would be good against something that's a plant, but who knows. I'm gonna activate your rage for this enemy. Give you some bonuses. I don't need to go too all out. This is not that crazy. It's just the concealment is gonna make this more difficult. Alright. Non-zero chance it dies right now. Hell yeah. Good job. If that was it, then I would kind of be surprised. It doesn't just have to be that, though. There could also be a quest here. Throwing axe +1. It counts as a ranged weapon. Strength. Add your strength to bonus damage with a bow. I mean... What a surprise. Like composite. It's just called strength. But all these guys, they have bows, you know? They all have bows. So why would they need this thing? I don't know, but it's pretty unique. I have some other characters that are not like fully equipped with all of these potentially useful things. So I don't know. Lindsay has a little melee setup that she almost never gets to use. But that's really for the better if she never gets to use it. She's mostly just specialized in her crossbow. But even then she's not that good with it. That might have been the last thing here. I still feel like there'd be more. I feel like there's a quest that might come here later. But this nightmarish area just filled with so many crazy creatures does appear to be done. I got 3 parts of a ring that may be able to be reforged with an artisan, which, you know, I have artisans now. So I wonder how that works. Do I have to go to their towns and then bring them things and say, hey, can you reforge this? How does that actually work? Pathfinder, Kingmaker. How to get artisan to reforge thing. I don't know. An artisan overview. I think it's just things that they can make, though. Maybe I'll just pick everything up that says an artisan can repair it at some point. And then just start showing it to my artisans. Or at least the logical ones, to see what they say. Okay, so we're done in here. There was seemingly no quest there, but... Where'd I put it? There it is. Gnarl Keep. Hi, Paula. Which Kingmaker is this? There's only one Kingmaker. There's not a Kingmaker 2. Where's the guy? Where's my... There he is. Dragon. Can you do anything with this? No. Find all the fragments and artisan with enough skill to restore it for you. Not quite sure how this mechanic works yet. But I just know I'm starting to get artisans. I haven't done all their quests. But they don't seem to have a dialogue about this ring in the slightest, so... I don't know. Pathfinder? It's Kingmaker. It's Pathfinder. That's right. It's Pathfinder. You got it. The sequel is Wrath of the Righteous, where you're running a crusade or something like that, versus here you're running a kingdom. I guess I'll just bring everything back to Tuskdale. Well, eventually. Let me check the timing. Got 1 day, so the next day, so 14 hours from now. It's not bad. Not bad. What else? What else? So that's all the stuff in my territory explored. Including my new territory. What's this about? Talk to Boken. Oh yeah, I needed to talk to Boken, didn't I? That's true. Let me go talk to Boken. Totally forgot about that. Totally forgot. Sorry, Boken. I've been ignoring you. But that's what happens when I get information that I need to go do something at the end, like 10 hours into a stream, and then I don't stream for another week. Boken, what's going on? What's the problem? Looks tired and haggard. His face is gray, brow furrowed, eyes shine with a feverish glow. Who's there? What is it? You, how convenient. Need your help. You have to run some tests. What tests? Found the formula all on my own. These damned books didn't have it. Nothing but hints and half-truths there. Can't fool old Boken that easily. I bet a gold piece you're not even listening to what I say. Why would I? Though I can hear you clear as day. What was I saying? The formula. Elixir of eternal youth. Most wondrous brew. Restores the strength in one's hand and swiftness in one's feet. First heard of it when I was just a lad, didn't believe in it. Now I lived a long life. I've seen even stranger things, thought why not give it a try. Asked you to find these books for me. Heard there's volumes that contain a formula. Well, turns out they don't. Well, that's why you had me find the books. All they do is make things clear as mud. Still, I was able to find something useful in there. Can't remember how many nights I stayed up working on the solution, but here it is. He shows you a few vials filled with silvery liquid. Can't drink it yet, though. Must test it first. Can't be too careful with these things. It gives you an expectant look, so will you help me? Sure. Wonderful. Thanks for that. Let's try it on a dog first. There's a mutt on a leash around the corner. You can test the stuff on it. It won't feel bad for it if something goes wrong. That'll teach you to stop barking at me every time I pass by. That sentence is not written correctly, but I understand what you mean. Could do it myself, but what if it's off the leash? It won't harm you as it would harm me. Boken, you madman. What is this? An ancient formula. Experiment on a dog nearby, report to Boken. What a poor mutt. Oh boy. That one? This one's yapping. Is it this one? No? That's just a critter type of dog? What dog am I performing experiments on? Here we go. This is why you exist. Neutral good. Untie him and let him go. Neutral evil. Pour the potion down the dog's mouth. Typical street dog on a leash with a dirty yellow coat. Watery eyes regard you without interest. Hey Oleg, is this your dog? How is it, like, If it's on a leash, it belongs to somebody, right? How is it good to release someone's pet? Although Oleg doesn't seem to have anything to say about it. So I don't think it's a good thing to do to release someone's pet. Svetlana. Alright, nobody has anything to say about the dog. So I'm just going to assume that someone left this wild animal here to rot. That's what I'm going to assume. Street dog on a leash. Who puts a street dog on a leash? I don't know. Neutral evil. Drink the potion. Oh my god! Well. It's a level 1 animal, but it's got bull's strength, +4 enhancement to strength, cat's grace, +4 enhancement to dex, and +4 constitution, bear's endurance, and rage for 9,999 rounds, which is equivalent to almost 17 hours of real time. Oh, great, I'm in the front. Die. Alright. One dead dog served up. Skin it. Dog pelt is not... You just sell those. That's not for crafting. Alright. Well, your potion made the dog go mad and attack me. Now dog. Sounds wrong, very wrong. I must have made a mistake. 180 XP. To the demons with the dog, we need someone more human to experiment on. Know what? My neighbor, a hunter, once told me he saw were-rats in the forest not far from here. They'd make better test subjects. After all, they're closer to humans than a dog. We should find them and try again, but take this vial. This potion is a different, improved formula. Well, then how do we know it's going to be the same effects if you've already changed the formula, Bakken? Alright. Peta's not gonna like this mission. Peta's not gonna like Bakken. Bakken, you're gonna have like a PETA version of Collective Shout coming after this game. Getting it banned off of everything. It's not gonna be good. A new, I say it's a were-rat lair because I've already been to a were-rat lair called Rat Nook Hill. Alright, let's go discover this normally. There it is. 4 hours have passed. We're getting close. Like, once the next day or two, maybe 2 days comes through, we're gonna have a lot more nation stuff to do. Were-rat leader. So these ones are not immediately going to be hostile, it would seem. Hunched gray figures turn to face you as you approach. Yellow fangs show from grinning muzzles, and clawed paws reach for weapons. Nice rhymes. What do you know? I'm looking for a couple of lab rats. Can always fight later. Let's talk first. And we can always fight later. Let's talk first. The were-rats freeze in intense anticipation, ready to pounce on you at any moment. Finally, you hear a hoarse, crackled voice. Move one finger and we'll cut your bald hide to scraps. What do you need? I could just be honest. I could try to convince him. The rule of these lands wishes to show that all who inhabit them are like children to him. In disgrace, he gifts you with this rare, noble drink. I think I might just be honest. I got about a 50-50 chance of succeeding at this. Diplomacy, +20, DC of 30. That's a 50-50 chance. Oh god, I think I'll just be honest. Alchemist is working on a potion. It has to be tested. Anyone want to risk your life in the name of science? The laughter of half a dozen throats resounds over the clearing. What, you're looking to test this stuff on us? Of course, why try it out on people when you've got monsters? It's not like anyone's gonna miss them. Arrogant bastards, tear them apart. Yeah, that's what I expected. I didn't want to lie, you know? I didn't feel like lying. Leader goes first, let's knock his ass over. Damn, were-rats are not nearly as strong as they were in the prologue, at least relatively. Well, at least according to the game's judgment, I am not a bad person. Although they do still have 10 damage reduction unless you hit them with silver. That much is still the case. Do I have silver? No, not in the slightest. But I do have a lot of damage now. The first time I saw were-rats, man, they fucked me up. I didn't stand a chance. Not a chance. Look at me now. Also, those ones had concealment and they were in the middle of a cave. They're a lot more dangerous. Finish this one off. Nice crit. Alright. What you looking at? Finish me off. Here, take a sip of this first. Drank the potion and died. So if I gave him one, if I gave it to him and convinced him to drink it, he would have just died and I would have probably had to fight them all eventually. Like, anyway. That's how this works. It just kills them. Jesus Christ, man. Kukri +1. You know, I think I have Kukris. We're gonna have to take a look at that. Let's take a look at that. These I know I can just sell. Oh, Bakken, what are you having me do? Holy food! That's a lot of cheese! Rats to cheese. What a surprise. A monk weapon? What is a monk weapon? What does that mean? What is a monk weapon? It doesn't fucking tell me. Thanks, game. Woo! Potion of remove curses, very hyper specific. But maybe. I think I've already sold a lot of those. Remove blindness, remove curse, remove sickness. I'll probably just sell these. I'll probably just sell them. I'll probably just sell all of these. There you go. Just get rid of it. This is becoming a mess. What about this? Swift foot boots. Increase movement speed by 10. Hey, Valerie. You would really benefit from that. Which means I don't know if these wands will be as useful to you. The only other person that moves at 20 is Lindsay, but she's ranged and she's a bard, so it doesn't really matter. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I'm gonna say scrolls of invisibility probably do not need to be kept. I'm just gonna sell those two. And blur and heroism. Tried Wrath of the Righteous? Nope. I've not played any games by this developer. I do own all of them. And so I figured I'd get started with the first one. Go in order. See how they've improved over time. That's the idea, the method behind my madness. Especially because they look pretty similar. Let's go explore, because this is like a predetermined location to see if there's any loot hiding around. Any perception checks I might be able to pass. Nope. Alright, we should be good to go. Let me guess. Back to Bakken. Those boots were totally worth it. Those boots were really good. I don't have a lot of boots for many of my characters. Yeah, no, I don't have a lot of boots. The ones I do have are all the same. Elven kind boots, mobility checks. I see why I did it that way. I do. Experiment on a were-rat and report to Bakken. Alright, Bakken. I've experimented on a were-rat. And he fucking died. Oh, it's nice and bright now. Hi, Bakken. I can just tell him no. No, the were-rat died from taking the potion. That's so, it simply died, the mutt gone rabid. You see, my potion wasn't meant to do anything with the mind, only the body. Need to go for one final test, it seems. We must try it on a human. An elf would do just fine as well, or a dwarf, or... A small glass vial from his pocket, exhales sharply, takes a few gulps, the vial's empty. Oh. First off, ow. Second off, what the fuck? Chaotic Evil, 10 Alchemist, 95 hit points. Fuck his melee attack, he's just throwing pots at us. Alchemist Bomb, yeah, and that hurts. Bakken, you fucking madman. The game tried to set up that other guy as the madman. What was his name? Bartholomew? Experimenting on trolls, but look at this. Preserve organs. Poison immunity. Fast bombs. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Well, you're next to him. Rage up. And hit him. Bakken, you absolute madman. Courage. And fire. Oh my god, wait. Oh, Jesus. He's immune to a bunch of things, but how did you just have like a 20 on defending against range? Is that just because she's not as good? I don't know. One way to find out. Try to surround him though. No, look, he's got like crazy chances to dodge everything. Swap to my melee weapon. In range of a full attack. Yeah, dude, he's got dodge galore. Man, this is kind of crazy. What about against your magic? Crazy dodge chance. With time, he will die. I'm just thinking, ugh. Oh, okay. Attacks of opportunity are another useful way. If he keeps throwing bombs. But hopefully, we're not relying entirely on that. This is definitely useful. Sneak attacks. Mirror image, no. Looking to see if I have any spells that would help in this situation. Oh, yeah, we have remove curse spells. I don't need to remove curse potions. I don't think so. The main thing you can do is keep your bard shit up so everybody else can get more attacks in. The leopard's attacking is pretty simple. Just keep trying. Now for me. My buffs won't do a lot here. Go ahead and beat the shit out of him, or try. Jaethel, he's already half dead. I don't want to waste any one-off spells. He doesn't heal. I could summon undead, but I don't think we'll need it. So instead, one of these. Bonus to all attack rolls. That's what we need. I know you can use 2, technically, but we'll just use 1 for now. Just attack rolls, that's all I need. You get a little more chance to hit, though you're still clearly missing, so... You, I don't know. And try to use your blade. I've never tried to use your blade. Didn't go very well. But neither would your blast. Valerie's up. This fight is special. You got your rage going, that's all you need. This fight is special. Come on. Every time he throws his bombs, he prompts all of them to counter, especially, and her, Kaliki, now that she's in, like, melee. So that's helpful, I guess. Is there anything else I can do? We could try the Bane weapon while we're at it. Just doing whatever I can. And with the weapon, you can get 2 strikes in. That's really good to know. See, your sister doesn't have the ability to make a weapon out of magic. But if you can get 2 strikes in with a kinetic blade, that would mean that you would be actually maybe better in melee than at range. If you can help it. That's really cool. It's really good to know. Because this does the same as that ranged attack. I did not realize how useful that would be now that everyone can do 2 attacks. Because your spell can't do 2 attacks. Good to know. Good to know. I got him. Old man's eyes are beginning to clear. He's coming back to his senses. What happened? Lawful evil. The potion clouded your mind. You attacked me. God's forgiven, old man. I didn't know what I was doing. Balkan wipes the sweat off his brow. Never thought that potion could work in such a way. But still, it does seem to make one stronger. Thank you for your help. Now I know how to iron out the wrinkles, I think. So basically, you're making a berserker potion is what's happening. You are making a berserker potion, effectively. Alright now. Woo! How's the leopard? It's okay. Inflict light wounds on yourself to heal. One more. Moderate wound cure on me, please. It's good. Not worried about Amiri at the moment. Amiri has her own heals she could use whenever. But damn. Wow. Not working on any dangerous new potions, I hope. So that's how it is. Don't remember you complaining when I was looking for the potions formula. Whatever you write, I'll learn my lesson, won't go so far ever again, be it potions or whatever else. Oh gosh. That's funny, man. Look at how many flasks and scrolls he has. That was crazy. Oleg had nothing to say about that. He didn't join in the fighting. Isn't that convenient? Got a lot of wands here too. Some of these I left here, but none of these sound particularly useful, no. Alright, we're done here. That's that little quest line wrapped up. Jeez. This is the storage, technically. I have 2 kukris plus 1, and 1 is keen. So, I mean, these can just be sold. Heavy pick, knee splitter. I have a demolisher heavy pick. The thing is, none of us use... That's a light pick. None of us use heavy picks. Demolisher is adamantine. Makes it very valuable. I'll probably just sell these because none of us use heavy picks. I'll probably sell the throwing axe, maybe. I'll keep that one just in case. What else could I realistically just get rid of? That I don't think anybody will use. A warhammer plus 1, a sling plus 1, a great sword. I like being careful about throwing out finesse weapons because they do come in handy. The spear is like a quarterstaff plus 1, short spear, long spear plus 1. Just don't need all that stuff. A lot of this stuff has finesse wielding. This does not. This would clear some stuff out. Not everything, but some stuff. Don't need the light mace plus 1 in there. Don't need a light hammer plus 1. Heavy fail plus 1. Even more of this stuff. But this will clear out some stuff. I have to go like sell it though. So let's leave. And I have to put stuff away into storage too, which I could have done there, but I didn't. So it is what it is. Okay. Let's go to Tuskdale. I could get rid of this stuff in the throne room. As long as it's in one of the stores in my capital, it should be fine. Theoretically. Oh. Ow, that hurt. What has to go into storage, though? Bunch of this stuff. Interest to a craftsman. I wonder, all of these pelts might just be for selling. Let me look something up. Melted shard of ring. Like what is, how do these artisans work? 12 of 13 pieces. Okay, so the storyteller is the one that remakes things. In which case, I think the pelts may not be for crafting after all. In which case, I could just sell all of it. Right now. $12 of 13 you said for the melted shard is crazy. Let's just give the storyteller what he can take right now. Here's some relics. Torag's pendant, token of the Dryad, Taldan warriors. Saddled horses neigh and stomp their hooves. They cannot wait to travel distant lands, searching for legendary resources, treasures of an ancient empire. Can feel the bravery of the previous owner, how she dreamt of adventure and fame. Wish to know where her path led her. I certainly do. Find the rest of her 5 belongings. Together we'll uncover the story of the Gemstone Cave. Gotcha. So you've taken everything you can take. That's probably the ring. Items you can sell. I've been collecting them because I imagined they would be for crafting, but I'm realizing now that they are not. So, a little late on that realization, but what is this? Piece of sky metal. Okay. I don't know how many parts there are to the damn knight's bracers, but look at this. And then the Taldan snaffle. Could look it up. Dwarven helm shard. 10 pieces. I have how many? 9? I have 9. I have 9. Yep. Missing one. And shard of knight's bracers. 10. I wish they would tell you this. Like how many pieces there are. Otherwise, you just never really know. I found another rope somewhere. Nice. Could use another crowbar, among other things, for those random events where they could come in handy, but hey, man. Maybe the bear pelt. Now I know. Now I know how this works. Cool. A lot of collecting. And I might miss some. I might miss some pieces and then just never get to make it. Okay. This is going to take a minute with the way selling in this game works. Because I can't bulk sale. What is that? Household item. Because if I bulk sold, it would take a lot of the stuff I keep in my inventory as well. That I keep organized in my inventory. Eh. A lot of stuff this time. Some of it in big stacks. Some of it not. There you go. Now the pelts are all in big stacks by this point. Don't mind me just casually becoming rich. With stuff that I should have sold a long time ago. Not to mention these weapons here in a minute. Oh my god. Okay, the weapons are most of the value. Jesus Christ. It's casual 100k. Alright, thank you. What is money anymore? You know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. My storage looks better now. It looks a lot more organized. At the bottom. Because there's less, now there's less room too. We could sell that ring of protection. That doesn't need to be down there. Not sure about these. Art of Inra. That's right. I found the Heart of Ira. I think I found that in or around Varnhold. I'm not sure. That one's interesting. I might just sell these stupid belt lanterns while I'm at it. I will never use them. I could easily just buy them back. Ah, no, I'll keep them. They're special. That's enough organizing for now, but let me get rid of this ring. Thank you. Okay. What's next? That's the next thing I have to figure out. Always has to be Canera that comes out. I really wish I could change it to be whoever I want, Kaliki or Canera. Because otherwise I have to wait till I get into a fight or to a location to pull out Kaliki if that's who I want, which is typically who I want. Okay, so we have 10 hours before the next day. We'll have a kingdom thing to do then. I don't know what I'm going to do with him once I get him. Nothing super important. Probably just like get him doing something and then we have even more time. It's mainly when Canera becomes available again that shit's gonna get a little busy. But I have other places I can go. That was a quest line. Any other quest lines to pay attention to? I'm ignoring Konglomerat right now. Konglomerat does not matter right now. Not a lot. Mushrooms from the Mud Bowl. I know where that is, and it's very relevant to the area where I believe Season of Bloom will be happening. We have now finished, finally, clearing out the southern Gnarl Marshes. The North Gnarl Marshes here, oh, there's the DLC too. The North Gnarl Marshes are technically somewhere we've already been through. Based on, I believe that's how the game views it. This overgrown pool stands out as being kind of random. I want to investigate this. I'll do the DLC stuff at some point. Before Season of Bloom. Just not yet. Group of hardy people with axes, most likely lumberjacks, are menacing a fragile Nixie. Two lumberjacks stand before her. That's a Nixie? Relaxed and disconnected. Oh god, I think I can figure out what this is. Lead lumberjack shakes his fist at the Nixie and yells, "Let them go, you swamp freak. If you don't, I'll burn this rotten grove to the ground on my word." You're the freaks, and my name is Meliantz. Thank you very much. If you keep being rude like this, I'll just drown these jumbos in the lake, understand? Noticing you, the lead lumberjack grins and waves. You there, you seem a capable sort. Interested in some coin? Name's Korax. We're loggers here in this forest. Could really use your help in freeing our people from this Gorgon's claws. We should help her. No, them. I don't know. Why can't people in Fae live in peace? The Nixie has better chances at winning. Taps her chin amused. Let's find out if I'm right. It's just neutral. No interest. Leave. What's going on here? Minding our own business, cutting trees and splitting logs, when this hag shows up out of nowhere, screeches at us, and then jinxes two of ours and threatens to drown them. With these breeding like rabbits everywhere, what's an honest, hard-working man to do? Stupid Jumbo, you're the ones who breed like rabbits, spreading into more and more space. We've lived here since forever. I've grown these trees for more than 100 years. I know them down to the tiniest leaf, and then you show up with your stupid axes to ruin everything. These choices are very, I don't know. I don't like these choices. I don't like them. I do not. What happens if we try to reason with the loggers? I can intimidate them. Or try to. They'll definitely go for that. I haven't granted anyone logging rights to this forest. Oh, have I not? Fuck it. I like how YouTube held that. They're advanced. Even so, shrunk. I don't want to make the loggers leave, and then the Fae keeps the other two loggers. I have a quick save, so... Also, probably, the Fae would kill them all, unless I killed the Fae. And if I haven't granted logging rights, you shouldn't even be here. So I'm gonna go with that one. I'm the Baron of these lands, rightful ruler... Except I'm not the Baron of these lands, thinking about it. This is the Northern Gnarl Marches. I don't own those. But the game really, really likes making you say and making others say that you just own everything, which I don't understand. But whatever. But yeah, rightful ruler, haven't granted anyone logging rights. You should go. Lumberjack gives you a long, hard look. If you say so, your grace, sovereign's word is law. Alright, it's not like we're dead set on the grove in the first place. If she gives us back our people, we'll leave the place in peace, on my word. Alright, Melians, they'll leave this place and never return. Please release the hostages now. Sure, who's gonna bring back my trees then? They'll come in here, smash everything in sight, then just leave? No deal, fix what you broke, then maybe I'll let them go. Oh my god. Oh, you stupid fucking Fae. As far as I'm concerned, you're fucking even. They cut down some trees. And you have brainwashed two of them, traumatizing them for the rest of their lives. I think we're even. You know? I feel like we're even. Although I am curious. How do we restore a tree that's already cut down? I am curious. I hope it doesn't get rid of this, but I am curious. Humans always like this. Destroy, destroy, destroy. When it's time to clean up your mess. Poof, gone. Find them since you're clueless. I'll tell you what to do. There are these magic thingies that look like little feathers. The feather tokens. I've seen those. Throw one on the ground anywhere and a tree springs up. Your people's mages who tread the swamps more often than others, they can make them. Buying a couple won't break your bank. My cousin Teresa can also make them. She lives in the Gnarl Marshes. Either way, you bring a handful of them back here. I'll let your goons go. I could tell him to buy them. Hear that, Corax? You go buy them, she'll let your people go. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. This just puts all the blame on the loggers, who I guess are at fault. But I mean, so's she. She's a Fae. That's enough to be at fault. No, I'm gonna intimidate her. Fuck it. I'll try to. DC of 25, we got plus 20, so we need like a 5 or higher. I forget if DC means you have to land on it to pass or you need above it. I forget how that works exactly. I've always hated dice checks. I'm going to intimidate it. People are willing to live in peace. Asking for much more could prove dangerous. Success. Nixie pouts her lips. You mean, stinky, stupid jumbos, bug off. Sobbing, the Fae dives into the lake. 180 XP. Get the fuck out of here. You're lucky I don't fucking kill you. Alright. I'm not. Alright. Gorax. Thank you kindly. I was already thinking there was going to be blood. I believe I was promised compensation for my efforts. Was I? I don't even remember that. I could also just kill them. Never go back on my word. Thank you for helping us. Gold and XP. Alright, there you go. Didn't even remember that. I didn't even know that that was said. I mean, you know, it's like we're the lumberjacks at fault in a way, but, you know, in a couple ways. Was the Fae at fault? Certainly. Also, the Fae is a Fae. It's not human. It's not a real person. Fuck it. Who cares? Who cares about Fae? Fae lives don't matter. Let's be real. They're gonna attack us a bajillion times by the time this game is done. I've already helped some other Fae that were not controlling some of my potential citizens. As far as I care, I'm handling this to the best of my ability. Dire wolves are not that difficult to kill. But they're not in range. And we're in the fucking woods. Ferocious wolves are even easier to kill. Let's get you over there. How did your rage come back? I haven't rested you. Is there something I don't know about your rage? Oh, there's a greater rage, a tireless rage, and a mighty rage. Might just be remembering wrong. I'd believe it. You keep going. Get your skull around. Oh. My sword's still out. Dead. Nice. Swap to Konglomerat, please. Oh, to Kaliki. By default has that sword. It's nice. Well, now we know to just sell all the pelts. I'm just gonna explore this while we're here. It's a pretty easy location. Wonder how long it's been here. I don't know. Probably not supremely long. And she did that phase down there. I don't know why I think she was being unreasonable at the end. Fix what you broke. It gets some magical fucking tree thing that you drop it and a tree sprouts. It's not like it's the same tree. So she's not personifying the tree, you know? She just wants more trees. Okay, more trees will grow over time. It's a fucking forest. I told the lumberjacks not to chop here anymore. Problem solved. You just couldn't be happy with some seeds. No, you needed immediate gratification. I could have agreed to plant some seeds. That would have been easier. But I wasn't doing any of this other stuff. No, thank you. Okay. Tell you what. I'm gonna do a BRB. I'm going to refill my caffeine, and then we will continue. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let us resume. Now, the question of where we go next. I see no reason to explore anything new in the dire Gnarl Marches. That is irrelevant. I don't know if this other quest down here has a time limit on it with the mud bowl and like this. Even this is kind of like a later thing, and I'm thinking the DLC. They open up little bits of the DLC to you as time goes on in stages of 4. And I'm thinking we go do the first 4 stages. Why not? Oh my god. There's a whole ass like city here. Spend the night here. Oh, it's like a free rest. Next to a dead man. There's some lively guys, I guess. Oh, I walked past a dragon on my way in. He's really easy to miss. Solarian, the silver dragon stares at you for a long time unblinking. Maybe it's just a trick of the light, but you think you see a heavy mercury teardrop roll from its pearly eye. You've answered my call, protector of Galarian. I will have you know, no one has ever returned from these caves alive. Many valiant heroes before you sacrificed their lives to bring victory one step closer. I've not forgotten their feats, nor will I forget yours. Who are you? What do you want to know? I'll hide nothing from you. Who are you? My name is Zalarian. I'm a loyal servant of Apsu. Who's that? One of the oldest, mightiest creatures in existence. Draconic lore. It's a dragon god. Or spawned the dragon gods and created the whole world. Great. Thousands of years ago, my god appointed me to watch over this place where, deep in the depths, there hides a great evil. I knew at once the repulsive smell of the beast. The Great Destroyer, World Breaker. Destroy creation and the other gods. The guy that's imprisoned in Galarian. Okay. Took me centuries to locate the egg that he left. All of this time I've stood guard here looking for a way to destroy the spawn before it hatched and brought immeasurable sufferings to those who dwell upon the land. Who's Apsu? Dragon casts a pearly skyward glance. He's more ancient than all the gods whose names you know. He's the maker of all, who stands at the origin of the multiverse. Few mortals remember him, but we metallic dragons still praise him in our prayers. Is it just me, or are you really sad? So many heroes passed here, the noblest souls of Galarian, selfless protectors of their homeland, ready to sacrifice their lives, save it from the spawn of the beast. I remember each and every one, striding fearlessly down into the darkness. Almost none of them have returned, and it's all my fault. This is, you can do this separate to the main story, and it becomes a roguelike, so you could be referencing that effectively. The dragon lowers his huge head. True repentance can be heard in a thunderous voice. I made a mistake, and they paid dearly for it. You see, I never understood the true nature of the monster. For many years, I and the heroes who answered my call would wander these dungeons thinking the monster larva was the greatest threat. It was only when I found the egg and touched its shell I realized the spawn had turned the entire dungeon into its nest. Madness, mortal. Darkness and madness are the monster's sword and shield, its food and the material that its shell is made of. The heroes I summoned here descended into madness, lost their minds, and the spawn of the beast fed upon them and their insanity. Somehow I avoided the same fate. They went down into the darkness, driven by the noblest of intentions, and were rewarded only with eternal torment. I forgot to take my tea bags out. Let me do that. There you go. Otherwise, I'm gonna have some really, really bitter tea. Already gonna be more bitter, but hey, it's fine. It'll work. It'll do. It's tea. What are you doing here? Guarding the spawn of Rovagug that sleeps in the caves beneath us. I summon heroes to help me defeat it. It is a long, joyless vigil, but I believe that it will one day be over. Perhaps you are the hero who will finally achieve this long-awaited victory. What feat do you expect of me? Egg laid by the indomitable Rovagug, curse the dungeon for thousands of years. The larva of the beast will destroy half the river kingdoms if it hatches. The shell that surrounds it is a labyrinth of darkness and madness, inhabited by thousands of its former victims. Hundreds of heroes perished as they sought a way through it, but now I know where the egg is and the path to it is almost clear. Almost. It blocks the way. That is the saddest and scariest part. Spawn of beast feeds on nightmares, and the very shell is made of madness. The caves around are filled with insanity, flooded them with an ocean of darkness which distorts the very nature of the multiverse. Heroes who approach grow mad or perish in great suffering. This gives the egg strength. The monster feeds on their terror and pain, neither alive nor dead, but tormented eternally by their worst nightmares. These brave heroes still wander the labyrinth. Find and destroy 4 of their strongest, and the power of the beast's madness will weaken. I'll be able to crack open the shell. We must destroy the monster before it hatches and grows strong. The fallen priestess, the weary traveler, the wicked chanter, the captor and his horrifying slave. Deliver them to peace, and the path to the enemy will be opened. Why don't you do it? The dragon's body shudders. It would seem that the thought of what hides in the depths can chill even the soul of a mighty dragon. The egg surrounded by an ever-shifting labyrinth of insanity and darkness. This insanity which the larva emits is capable of subduing even the most valiant of heroes. I have ventured down there before, and it was only by miracle that I slipped the fate that ensnared so many other brave heroes. If I tried to vanquish it alone, sooner or later it would devour me, drink my soul, and then add me to the horde of nightmares that guard it. Who will be able to destroy me then? Thus I continue summoning heroes to this place. Many of those who answered my call turn their backs and return to their lives once they discover how slim their chances of victory, and I do not blame them, but my vigil is nearing its end. The hour of the last battle with the monster draws near. If you can manage to weaken its shell, I can crack it, and we'll finish it together. Tell me of the priestess. Her name is Tioko Sakasama. Led a party of adventurers here, noblest heroes and truest friends. Together they defeated many foes. They never faced anything like this. Tioko once served Lamashtu, and this brave, wise woman recognized how disgusting her patron was and gathered the strength to leave her service, finding shelter in the hands of Desna. Alas, Lamashtu is called the Mistress of Insanity for a reason. Labyrinth tricked Tioko's, stole from her Desna's protections. When next her reason failed, she returned to Lamashtu and sacrificed her friends to her cruel mistress, one by one. Ever since, she's lurked in the depths, seeking new gifts for her mistress. Alas, the last embers of good of her soul have long faded. She's become a monster. The beast consumed her utterly. Great. Weary traveler, a gnome named Bal Zess. He was quite a famous traveler, Pathfinder on 3 continents, but bleaching gives no quarter to his people. Physical decolorization and aging of a gnome. Lack of exposure to new exciting experiences. Accompanied by psychological decline into depression and apathy, eventually into madness and death. Efforts to fend off the bleaching only serve to fuel their racial curiosity and whimsy, giving it a somewhat of a manic edge. Some claim the bleaching is a result of the gnomes leaving the first world thousands of years ago. Rare gnomes survive the bleaching and develop enigmatic wisdom and connection to the natural world, earning them the name Bleachlings. Came a day where he grew tired of new roads. He heard my call. He came knowing it would be his final adventure. Did not anticipate victory, but hoped that at least for an honorable death. Alas, the darkness reached out to him from the abominable spawn of the beast and refused him even that. An aura of madness filled the gnome with delusions of grandeur, transported his mind into the marvelous fey world where he sits, a godlike ruler. He's become a frightening, dangerous, pathetic caricature of his former self, a king without a kingdom, a god of a rotten soul immersed in sweet dreams. He wanders the halls, barking orders to wandering monsters, a sad sight to behold. His death will bring him not only peace, but also restore the dignity he's lost. Alright, what about the captor? The greatest wizard I ever managed to talk into visiting this gloomy place. I had high hopes for him, so I turned a blind eye to the darkness in his soul. I expect he was already insane before he even came here. Nothing else could explain his indifference towards suffering. But he was strong and confident, and managed to get quite close to the spawn, very close before he met his end. Be warned, the captor does not appear alone. He's always accompanied by a disgusting beast who summoned from beyond the world. The two are firmly bound in death and can revive each other, so they must both be killed at once. God damn it. Of course. The Wicked Chanter. The dungeon's greatest mystery in the long history of my vigil here. She has but recently appeared. Here who set off in the depths began to encounter something quite strange. A woman in rags who wanders the darkness accompanied by a horde of monsters. She is known to announce her arrival in song. She sings as she hunts and sings as she kills. The monsters of the dark serve her loyally and faithfully, protecting her to their dying breath. I know not who the chanter is. Many brave heroines have disappeared into the dungeon, but none possess such control over monsters. I only know the chanter is more insane than the other three nightmares of the dungeon combined, and the terror she carries with her knows no mercy. She must be defeated. Yet I ask of you, is most dangerous, almost certainly suicidal. If you agree, I want you to understand what you're getting yourself into. Can I rest here? Of course, my table is set for everyone. Eat and rest as much as you like. Down below in the darkness, you will have to be at your best. Need supplies. Of course, forgive me, my treasures are not endless. I cannot provide you with free supplies. If you require the aid of a priest, select a scroll and I will read it for you. But be careful. Down in the labyrinth, you're on your own. Do not go into the depths without a servant of the higher forces in your party. Okay, so that's our DLC in a slightly different form. He has some nice wands. A wand of heroism. That's interesting. 50 charges. Plus 2 morale bonus on attack rolls, saves, and skill checks. Jesus Christ. You thought potions of heroism or something. I'm just going to buy all of those. Bracers of armor plus 2 could be useful. Maybe. Basic belts otherwise. Scale mail plus 3. Mithril full plate plus 2. Oh my gosh. Shock light pick. A flaming dart. Agile S-Dock. These are all a little specific. You have armor. I have everybody with me has armor. No, you don't. But you have bracers of armor plus 3. I don't know that anybody with me would actually benefit from this. No, so I'll just leave that there for now. Mithril full plate plus 2 though. Is technically more raw armor than this adamantine full plate. That is pretty good though. There's just so few that can make real use of it. The main thing about it is that it's lighter. It's really good if you want someone to use heavy armor but still be able to do other things. But adamantine comes with additional damage reduction. Yeah, I wouldn't want to replace adamantine with mithril. Not for you. What about the scale mail? She's got a medium breastplate, Heart of Valor. It's mithril. I think it's part of why she can move as far as she can. Plus 2. It's better. You just have a breastplate plus 2. This is the same weight. Its stats are exact. A scale mail plus 3 is equivalent to a breastplate plus 2. It is equivalent. Okay. And there's no real reason to get anything else. I'll just leave everything here and just keep in mind that you have some pretty good armor in case I need any in the future. But I don't need to purchase this. I'll just buy the wands though. Alright, let's see. Thinking. Well, heroism goes with heroism. Another wand of Scorching Ray. I have one of these down here. These are just fire things, close range. Their usefulness will be questionable. Close range burning arc, 27, 27. These are approximately the same. This is a wand of fireball that has less uses. Let me see what your sister has equipped. She has flasks, and that makes sense given her situation. Her flasks make sense for her. I think I had run out of fireball wands, otherwise I would be holding one too. 6. Who got like the really good one? One with the most uses. Who got that? Or do they all just have 6? I could have sworn some had different amounts. Like it would have been you, but this also has 6. This one has 9. Alright, take the 6. I'll give me the 9. What happened here? Potion of bark skin, that can go away. What else did you have equipped? Something that I've taken from you, obviously. I know I took a wand of burning arc away from you at some point and gave it to her. Did I just not put anything in its place? I think I definitely intended to give you something else, something that was not fire. But something meaningful, like I guess a wand of acid arrow. Okay. Searing Light level 3. Alright, and then the heroism. One friendly target in touch range. Heroism is pretty crazy. A morale bonus on attack, rolls, saves, and skill checks. So it's like what the Bard aura can do. This wand, heroism, in general, can do. And it can do it better. Until maybe that gets updated, upgraded. I'm not entirely sure there. I have this wand of cure moderate wounds. You have a wand of cure light wounds. You have a wand of blades to buff you up in case it's needed. I have a spell on my main guy that does something similar. But I think this buff of a wand is probably pretty important to keep and hold on to. Mage armor I just used because I didn't really have anything better. So I don't think I'm really going to need mage armor. So I'm going to get rid of that wand of mage armor, replace it with a wand of heroism. Mage armor is for somebody that's fighting. That is fighting and could benefit from more AC. I think that would be a Miri. Although she has a wand, she has a potion of enlarged person, which would help her in her own way. Otherwise it would be Jaethal. The enlarged person is useful for a number of reasons for her. Okay. We'll give the wand of mage armor to Jaethal. I think she's better with magical devices anyway. And I think she could technically use it on others as it is, so. No mage armor for me, but I don't get that close anyway. You don't get that close either, so you don't need this. Meaning you could have another wand or scroll. Possible. Raise dead. I just put it there, you know, as an emergency. It's the scroll of raise dead. Alright. Is that good? I think so. A lot of the rest of this is just more fire stuff. Effectively. Some AoE capacity is desired. Hence why some of them still have flasks. Because not everybody has wands of fireballs that they can use. Kaliki does. Casey does not. I just gave her instead some pots, some acid pots. There's so many corpses here just chilling. Obelisk covered with names of long forgotten heroes. Let's see who the honest guy is. I mean, this looks like Patches if you ask me. This feels a lot like Patches. Tall, bulky fellow with a shaved head studies you closely, paying special attention to your equipment. He grins. Hello, my friend. Do you want to look your finest? I have the best wares and fairest prices in all the Tenebrous depths. And who are you? I am an honest guy. The lad strikes his chest proudly with his fists. I stand here honestly, welcoming heroes and seeing them off to their feats of glory. I honestly collect the gear from their breathless corpses, and I honestly sell it to the next heroes. This Patches. You freely and calmly admit that you pillage corpses. Forgive my skepticism, but do you really never do that yourself? Never taken anything from an enemy you've killed or a dead body you found? You're right. Taking equipment from a defeated enemy is honest. You're just taking advantage of a situation without doing anything to help. You just gave me an idea. Maybe I should be called a smart guy, not an honest guy. Still not very nice. Put our lives at risk whether you profit or misfortune. You could call him a dead guy. Yeah. Are you saying honest guy isn't fair? That I have no shame? Why, do you? Plunderer nearly drops his spear in indignation. Of course I do. Maybe I get very sad every time I loot a new corpse. Maybe I'm thinking, you know, what a pity. This great hero has perished. I'll tell you what, I promise you, I'll change. I'll donate a part of my earnings to orphans, and to the Iamade paladins for their fight against the demons, and to druids to help preserve the dwindling dinosaurs. I give you my word, I am an honest guy. No one is more honest than me. Does Valerian allow your pillaging? What could he have a problem with? I'm betraying no one, I attack no one, I just pick things up that belong to no one, find them new owners. Perfectly honest, isn't it? Besides, that scaly worm would be so bored without me. He never has anyone to talk to. Oh god. Woo! Harness power of unlife grants yourself the ability to avoid death. Give temporary hit points. Wand of haste. Making a full attack, a hasted creature may make one extra attack with its main weapon. The attack is made using the creature's full base attack bonus. Haste in other CRPGs I play is so ridiculously important later in the game to get extra attacks in. It's a different rule set though. Bonus to attack rolls, dodge, AC reflex. Hasted creature's speed increases by 30 feet. Oh my god. Multiple haste effects don't stack. Haste dispels slow. Wand of neutralize poison. I have spells for that though. And way too much time for resting. Wand of displacement. Subject of the spell appears 2 feet away from its true location. 50% missed chances if it had total concealment. False life, yeah. Book of Resistance +2. That could be handy. Adamantine chain shirt. 20 pounds. 20 pounds. Studded leather +2. Which is exactly what she's wearing. She just has a slightly different version of it. Leather armor +2. Studded. I could not manage that weight. Adamant. Some of this stuff may be useful for characters that I just do not have with me. The vast amount of it will not. This Cloak of Resistance would be useful. So I'll get that. Oh, padded armor +2. That's cute. I'm wearing leather armor +2. Padded armor +2 would be 1 less armor, but save 5 pounds. I found the leather armor in Ratnook Hill. I'm very close to my weight encumbrance limit. I'll just try to remember that this guy has some pretty cool shit. Ideally. Haste is all allies within a 30-foot burst. Centered on a target creature within close range. So this is an AoE. Everybody gets haste. That is crazy. Definitely I want access to this Wand of Haste. Because hasting everybody. I thought it was like haste one person. I was like, haste everybody though. Oof. Oof. Okay. I'm gonna put that on my support. The reason being, I don't know what the reason is. Just because she had another slot, and I was like, well, what do I put on the slot? Well, easily that. It's more important than carrying a raised dead just in case. If anyone's dying, they could be revived after combat. We don't need as much like wands in general. Now that the situations are with the trolls are mostly resolved. Mostly. Now, Cloak of Resistance +2. I have one. Amiria has her own thing. Jaethal has +1. Valerie has +2. Well, let's give Jaethal +2. And then this can just be sold. And, I mean, yeah, you could sell stuff to him, you could sell stuff over there. Alright. Yeah, you could use this as a base where you can rest and then just unload goods to Honest Guy or anybody else. So while I'm here, I'll just sell some stuff off. There's nothing else here that I really care about. These are very easily accessible stores. There's just some things that could be useful. This wand of neutralized poison could be useful, but it's just like, again, I have spells for this. Detoxify Venom. There's Delay Poison. That can delay the damage of poison. But there's more than that. There's Delay Poison Communal. Well, that's immunity to poison. Maybe that's different. Is that different? Well, there's Treat Affliction. That gets rid of poison. Lore Religion Check. Maybe that would be worth carrying around. But in place of what? I'll say one thing. I could free up space here, yeah. Okay, let's get it. Wand of Neutralized Poison. I'll take it. because I can take this Wand of Acid off of you. You do not need it. You do not need that. The reason being, you already have fire, so you don't need something that points acid. You're ranged anyway. You have a melee shock backup. Give you the neutralize poison, because that... We don't actually have a lot of ways to get rid of poison that is actively had, I have realized. So a wand for it would probably work out pretty well. You could benefit from both. I could benefit from both. 21, 12, this is 12. Reorganizing a little bit. You just have neither of these things. Well, your piercing scream is temporary. This is your equivalent, the Wand of Burning Arc. It's fire. Very simple to pull out and say, hey, look at that. Level 3 Wand of Searing Light. A lot of this stuff is level 3 or 1. I found a lot of good stuff here, though. I'll say that much. We still have a Potion of Mage's Armor on Kaliki. I don't know if this really has any purpose. She does occasionally go into melee. So a Wand of Mage Armor for her and her sister. Maybe less her sister, but what else is her sister gonna really carry? Then we have that Scroll of Haste. I see why I kept that. I knew I had found something else for haste. I just didn't remember what it was. But now a Wand of Haste is even better than that. Tell you what, I'll put that Scroll of Haste on Konglomerat because Konglomerat doesn't do melee. She doesn't need Mage's Armor. Alright. Everybody here is nice and organized. Save the game. Alright, forward. I don't think there was anybody else to talk to. I should probably take a closer glance. Oh my god. Hope that's just darkness and not poison. No, that's it. That's all there is to speak to. There's nothing actually else, so we can get started on this DLC, the Tenebrous Depths. A door. We start in like a bottom corner, multiple doors. I assume this is all just darkness. Yep. I assume this will be like a teleport to lower floors eventually. Why do the doors open in different directions? We can get an idea of what's in here. Oh, rat swarms. We haven't seen that in forever. Level 2 Lawful Evil Were-Rat. That's not bad. That's not a bad first enemy. Wow, the darkness has special effects on projectiles. I'm concerned about these rats. The rat swarms. Those concern me more than anything else. The thing that gets to move next is a were-rat swarm. This is what stuff like these acid flasks are for. I don't know if that's going to be in, like, I should just go hit him, or if that's going to be in range, or what. I'll go kill him. It says they hate fire, though, so I do wonder if default fire weapons will actually hurt the swarms. I've never, ever gotten to test that. They don't like torches, I know that. But I've never gotten to test fire weapons. Swapping would take a turn in itself. And the swarms are just going to get closer, but it's all these rats now. So just take out your torch. I think it's the fire itself, honestly. I think it is the fire itself. Meaning anybody with a fire weapon should maybe be able to harm them by default. Speaking of, with that logic, maybe Konglomerat would be better in here. Call forth Konglomerat. I want to see how she interacts with these. Jaethal, on the other hand, similar. You have your flasks, but start by throwing the alchemist's fire. Not enough to kill it, but then equip your torch, because you have one too. It's good that the two that do not have fire weapons, this is what they have. Now, I'm very curious to see if you can hurt a rat swarm with a fire weapon. You can. Fire weapons can hurt rat swarms. Precision damage spells with target halves physical damage from slashing and piercing weapon. Maybe normal melee can do it as well. I really don't know, actually. Well, the leopard can't do any of this. Let's just go try to hit something. Hit it with a leopard. Okay. So maybe it's not... Maybe just pure damage could overwhelm this. Maybe. Yeah, it just really halves normal. It really reduces normal damage. They made it sound like you could only hurt it with stuff like torches and whatnot. Swarm. Half damage from slashing and piercing. Immune to all... Wait, what? A swarm composed of fine or diminutive creatures is immune to all weapon damage. Reducing a swarm to 0 hit points or less causes it to break up. So is it the rats are not small enough? Is that what I'm understanding? Rats are not small enough that I can still hurt them with other weapons? I'm using this as a grand experience to learn. This is the most swarms I've seen in the entire game, by the way. In one location. Like, all the swarms I've seen up to this point. It's like, equals this. Okay. You would go next. You're the furthest. I'm gonna try to shoot you with my bow to see what happens. Okay. These things are not tiny enough for me to need to do anything too special, it would seem. Yeah. The rats are hittable with our current damage values. Go whack it with your torch. Spiders might be different than this. Okay, so I'm learning things about swarms. And I think I hear more of them too. That's a dead were-rat. Who used a flask? You did. I hate having to, like, load new ones in. Kind of annoying. Here you go, another acid flask. Alright. So, ooh, traps. Short spear, some lootable stuff. Earth breaker. 1 coin. I hear rats over here for some reason. Bug? I don't know. It appears to be that whole room. I'm guessing that this is going to be a dungeon with rooms. Into the next. It's one way to control the encounters, I guess. I'm gonna explore every room. Oh, an alpha wolf. Oh, wow. That's scaled up very quickly. And a werewolf. Well, that one doesn't look as terrifying. You would go first, so let's let you have it. This is only the first floor of this DLC shit, so I don't expect it to be too hard. Turn back into Kaliki. Whenever I do that, there is enough initiative for her to usually go before the enemies. There's another enemy out there somewhere, I just don't know what it is. What it is, where it is, how it is. The leopard is stuck. There needs to be something to move through things. Yeah, no, you're just chilling. Everybody's in your way. This alpha wolf is literally just that. It is an alpha wolf. Meaning it's really not that strong at all. You know, charge would actually be potentially useful for you. While you're using this? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not always. Your melee is useful, but if you're already at a distance like this and just not close to the enemy, just cast. The graphical effects here, oh god, they're diseased. Of moving through the darkness is really interesting. They paid for some extra graphical effects, that's for sure. Diseased creature. Immune to diseases. Can inflict diseases on enemies. Oh, great. Treat affliction helps with that. I think I have spells for treating diseases. I'm gonna want to learn that. If there's gonna be plenty of diseased things down here. Your piercing screen, retreat, your wounds. I have curse removing things. I do not have disease removing things. Hmm. Skin collect. Wear rat. Chainmail, longsword, collect. Oh, hello. A tongi, a special tongi. Nobody I know uses a tongi, so it's fine. I've typically sold things that are designed for getting rid of diseases. Never really encountered diseases before. I think I should get something to deal with diseases because none of my guys seem to be able to deal with diseases. I don't know what diseases do, but having at least some way to deal with them that is not treat affliction might be good. I don't know if this guy will have something like that. I got the cure poisons. Yeah, poisons. But disease is different than poison. No, you have no such thing. Supplies. You also have no such thing. So I'm gonna have to like leave and come back kind of with that preparation done. I don't want to go too deep in. I feel like I've gotten a taste and almost everything so far on that first floor looks diseased. So I need to go find a place that has things to deal with disease. Let's try Oleg's first. It's just a very simple place to go. I don't know when the different stages of Tenebrous depths unlock. Tenebrous depths. 2 virgins, one in main campaign and one with randomly generated floors for the roguelike thing. 16 floors plus final boss room, a boss every 4 floors. So I'm guessing you get to fight one boss as it opens up. And you have to find quest items for each respective boss, one on every floor before fighting each boss, which is something the game has not told me. Each boss drop a 5th quest item, and then you show it to Zalarian. Yeah, I don't feel like the game told me that. Oh, and then it just gets the dragon to help you in the final fight, basically. When do these open up? Tenebrous depths 1, 2, 3, 4, all the floors. 4, 5. When do you unlock them? Okay, when do I unlock Tenebrous depths floors Pathfinder? Second set of levels just before Varnhold. Unlock, second level unlock right after Season of Bloom. I wonder if it's in the throne room events. Tenebrous depths. Let's see. There might be things for it. Yes, the darkness retreats. The darkness retreats. Completes Tenebrous depths. Unlocks more floors. Okay, so I can see exactly when that would open up. And whereabout is that place? It's after the 3rd curse. Interesting. The darkness, oh, the first darkness retreats. The darkness retreats. So this one probably comes first. 3 days after completing Season of Bloom. Well, I haven't completed Season of Bloom, but I can already go there. Tenebrous Dreams unlocks floors 1 to 4. Oh, the requirements, I see. So 3 days after completing Season of Bloom, you'll get access to floors 5 to, I don't know, 8. Got it. So it's not something I have to rush. It's something that's coming up. Let's see. Oleg. You know, good thing I came here. Bakken might have something useful for me. In regards to that... What do I even want? Like, usable? What would even be useful for this? None of these, I think. What about from Bakken? Bakken, Barkskin. Potions of inflict light wounds. That's actually really useful. And moderate wounds. You know why that's useful? Because that is another way that I could heal Jaethal. Although Jaethal has plenty of spells to heal herself. But if I wanted to use money to infinitely heal, there you go. Now, however, potions are heavy, so I'm not just going to buy all this right now. Though I am tempted. I think at some point you lose access to Bakken's store too. I don't know. Bakken Pathfinder. The store. And I have a discount on his wares, apparently. You could also die permanently in the first fight when you meet him. That's wonderful. That's so great. I'm so happy. I'm not going to go out of my way to buy a bunch of potions of inflict light wounds. That's whatever. That's whatever. She can heal herself enough. We can rest. It's fine. Is the remove curse is the kind of stuff that I've been selling. But what about disease? How do you deal with disease? How does disease even work? Disease. There's multiple ones. Blood, fire, fever contracted due to injury. Frequency. Okay. Binding sickness. Must make an additional fortitude save or be permanently blinded. What do you mean permanently blinded? Like forever and ever? For the rest of forever? Blindness. Bubonic plague. That's probably kind of the ones that would happen. Bubonic plague. That's probably what they have. What does it do? Disease immediately. Frequency 1 day. 1d4 con damage. Target is fatigued. Cure 2 consecutive saves. Debuff. How do you cure it? Can you only handle disease by curing it normally? How to cure disease. Why is it so hard to remove diseases? Apparently there's spells or a scroll remove disease that you can find. They're slow acting compared to poisons and curses and have an onset period. Remove disease. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, Conjuration. So there is a spell for it. There is a spell for it. And many individuals can get it. I'll have to keep a lookout for it on level ups, but until I have such a thing, I need to look for another way to do it. You would have hoped that this guy would have had it. Nobody here has anything like that. Well, I could just go through it anyway. These enemies are not very strong. What are the chances of them actually being problematic? Konglomerat. Let's go back to the Tenebrous depths. The difficulties in this game are just all over the place. Like, I never really know where I should be or should be going or doing next. I mean, DLC is just extra, you know? Extra XP. And the different floors of it will seek to pace you. Well, we can at least get floor 1 done, you know? Just to kind of really feel out what this dungeon is like. I've learned something new, though, in regards to diseases. A lot of things in here are diseased. Okay. I was like, Ooh, okay. It's during an action phase. This is interesting. No time to swap to any other weapon. Though to be fair, it wouldn't be the weirdest. I think Amiri's just stuck back there. Yeah, maybe we should just change to range weapons. Honestly. With the traps in the room, you know? I could also be doing Inspire Competence to have skill checks. Does that affect saving throws? I don't know if any of these protect from stuff like disease, but they could. That's the Alpha Wolf over there. Yeah, let's pull out our bows. Everybody except Jathal, apparently. Just have them come to me. The bow is out. And then there's you. Nice trip. Nice. I don't like the diseases, because I have no way to deal with it, you know? And we're not particularly close to a level up. So, if we get diseased, we just have to eat the brunt of it, because I don't have anything to deal with such a thing. There's like diseases, there's curses. Until I actually have to deal with something, I never really know what anything is. It's just me trying my best. Just some random loot. Not really very impressive loot, quite frankly. Every room is its own challenge, though. Pull your main weapons back out before we go in. All right. A religion check. Oh. What'd that do? Sacred protection for 30 minutes. Sacred bonus to armor class. Depends on the dungeon level. That's nice. A little more armor class so long as we're here. Well, now we definitely want to keep going. Would have been nice if that would have been a little more evident if that's what was happening. But it should help me. Werewolves. Everything in here is diseased. It's all weak. I mean, it's not all weak, but it's all like, it's not problematic. If I had to call it anything, it's not problematic. Like, these werewolves are pretty low end on the threat spectrum. And there's were-rats. The were-rats are way more problematic than werewolves. Alright, you go deal with that were-rat. He's a big problem. He's an alchemist, too. There's a lot of them this time. Holy shit. Oh, boy. I like how the were-rats are stronger than werewolves. You would think that it would be the exact opposite. A trap. That one goes next. Alright. They're very slow creatures. This guy goes next. Now he doesn't. Move on up. That's gonna lower your attacks to like 1. Alright, he was one of the next ones. There's another one. Jathel. He's getting up. Attack of opportunity. Did not kill him. Explosive bomb. I am anything but surprised. And now Valerie is on fire. End of each turn, they attempt a reflex saving throw to extinguish the flames. One more hit would have been all that was needed to prevent that, but hey, here we are. Now you're being a little bit of a problem by being where you are. Let's swap to a bow and there you go. Valerie, you're on fire. You're on fire, Valerie. Oh, it was 0 damage. It was reduced because of her adamantine armor. Nice. This is why you're a good tank. Lots of chainmail, lots of long swords. That shit's heavy, but it's fine. We can carry a lot these days. Some special stuff in here. Resist cold, remove curse. I would hope that I wouldn't need that. Vast intelligence. A bombardier's vest. It's a +1 leather armor with bonuses on attack rolls bombs or similar weapons. Yeah, we'll just sell that. It's only a +1 leather armor. I'm wearing a +2 leather armor. Doesn't matter. This place is tricky. It's full of status effects and everything. Hello. Interview with the Weary Traveler and Natural Armor. Weary Traveler. Popular Magazine. Baron Ball Zesselwad. Is this about the gnome? This is about the gnome. I don't know if this is the important thing. I don't know the value of this, or if it's just supposed to be backstory. I don't think everybody has these yet, so I'm gonna keep this. I think everybody here is equipped with a necklace for protection. Yes. But that is also not the greatest one. Okay, I can still just access the chest for some reason. More. Oof. It's during an action phase, which is going to affect stuff. In this instance, it's actually going to turn out to be quite a good thing that, that's level 7. That was a greater werewolf. It turned out to be quite a good thing that one bitch, Emiri, I forgot to put her bow away. Now, that'll come in handy. Jaethel. Charge. Nice. Charge, Valerie. Well, you could argue what would be better, the bow or not. There you go. Reminds me to put her bow away, though. Now. These are just inspections. You have stuff, though, still. Skin. Okay, I guess that's the entire first floor. I would imagine the floors get not just harder, but more dangerous as you go down. And a portal that I'm guessing leads up to the floor we were just at. Yeah, it leads out. Guessing that leads right back down. Wonder what that little area on the first floor was like then. I thought that was 4. Let's take a peek at what this floor is like. And okay, so it's not disease anymore, so I don't need to worry too much about that, but still something to keep in mind. Now it's acid. Bewildering injury. Now it's acid. Damage reduction except to silver. Well, we'll test it out. I'm just going to go in and test fights, and if any of them are ever just like, oof, well, then we'll know to come back later. All level 7 were tigers. That's horrifying. And 60 HP each. Well, he'll die when he gets up. Question is, what happens if we get hit by these things? That becomes my main concern. Woo! Woo! Ah, okay. Well, they have something they can inflict, that's for sure. I'm not confident what it is. Well, I got the bewildering injury. It's just a debuff. Oh, that's right. The sacred protection is still going. Huh. Alright. Turn off the spell, because we're in melee range. There you go. Ah! 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 Okay, it's failing to inflict acid, but they all just keep attacking Jaethal. She's just lost a decent bit of HP right there. Always Jaethal. Jaethal has ways of healing herself fairly easily, though. She's the only one that can heal her spell-wise. I have all these potions for the living that I just find. I don't really find any potions that would heal Jaethal. Why she carries no such thing. She just always takes more spells that will heal her. You've lost a decent amount. I don't always like to use anything above level 1 to heal her, because then I can't use Bone Shaker. That's pretty useful. Then I can't use, well, none of this is too crazy just yet. Let's just heal light wounds to start. Only 6. Okay, let's combine it with a moderate. Plus 12, wow. Let's do another light. Plus 8. Alright, that's better. She can also heal in long combats with her Judgment Healing. She heals every 3 Inquisitor points. She'll heal additional damage every round in combat that she's alive. That lasts an entire combat, and you can activate it 3 times a day. So that's pretty good. This shit's getting heavy. Because I'm picking up everything. All the armor. I went upstairs, I didn't sell a goddamn thing. Unless I missed something on the first floor, I'm guessing that book was the special thing for the boss. Oh. I was going to try to disarm the trap, but... charge. But, you know, not through the trap. The status effects are what will make enemies here just generally more annoying and difficult to deal with than other enemies. That's gonna set off the trap. Can I just undo this real quick, please? There you go. They're far enough away. Oh my god, I missed. There's still some of us that are like this. You can't charge into that because he'll hit you, that's crazy. But you can charge all the way back here. Crazy. There you go. Just killing all the mobs. And leaving the big boy for last. Although he goes next. But now he's tripped, so... well, we'll hurt him a little bit as he gets up. He missed that. He's dead. I am really tempted to buy some of those potions from Bakken. I am really tempted. Because there may be weird times where everybody else is okay except Jaethal, and having some healing options for her would be pretty cool. There are 2 doors. Right now, we're fine. She's fine. This is during a movement, or a full round. You're the next problem. Okay, we prevented that one from going. Oh, here comes somebody from elsewhere. Let's see, we prevent you from going. Oh my god! Oh, there's the one that came in from elsewhere. Didn't even fucking see it. Oh, but perfect positioning for me to get some hits in on it. Its next turn is pretty far in. It's got resistance to electricity and cold. Oh my god, there's another one. Oh, what? What's a venom wolf? It's just acidic. I don't think it'll, like, poison. Here, you go into the middle of them. Then kill this one. The little one. Now we just have the big ones to worry about. Oh my god. That is not what you want to see. This one goes first, so kill it first. Good, good, good. Miss. It's not great. Alright. Ocean of Barkskin. Time worn Aslanti belt buckle from the Tenebrous depths. Interesting. That's for the antiquities guy. Ooh, a hidden door. That's complicated. Knowledge Arcana 24 DC. I don't even know if that will succeed, quite frankly. Quick save, and then let's go find out. What did that give? Protection from spells for 5 minutes. Why? Ooh, I clicked off the game. That is a downside. Here, let's go down this hidden path. It's hidden for a reason, wasn't it? Quick save. Sure there's more, but like just an alpha warg doesn't seem too bad. I mean, I would assume there's more. Move out of the way. She can't charge it. I mean, she could magic missile it, but it's... Given the phase that we have it in, it's really no threat. Move on up. And then leopard. Really? You rolled 2 fucking 1s in a row. That was the only reason that got to do anything. Valerie did not take any acid damage. She just took a little bit of HP. Okay. Kill it. Some loot. Invisibility potions. I wonder what these items are though. Like, I have no idea what I would have to like look out for. Okay, there is a list. So the first one was the interview with the Weary Traveler, which is this. After that is the mug of the Weary Traveler. So this is effectively a quest item. I should treat it as such. These are mugs. These are wooden mugs. These are no mug of the Weary Traveler. If we find that, it'll probably pop up later. I am carrying so much loot, it is crazy. See, because you know what? Without knowing that I needed that, I would have thought that it was garbage and just thrown it away. That's what I would have done. I would have gone, oh, what is this junk? And just thrown it away. That's exactly what I would have done. And thus not been able to get whatever the real, like, most amazing ending is. Ugh. Ooh. It rolled a success on that acid. But I think it might have just dealt additional damage, is effectively it. They keep going for Jaethal, too. Which is why I feel like I really should just buy some of those special potions just for Jaethal. A bunch of were-tigers. Holy AoE! My god. That one's dead. Well, 2 of them's dead. You go first, so we should just focus you, I guess. Turn this off. You're in melee range. Go hit him twice. Missed once, but oh well. Charge this thing down. And it's knocked on its ass. Taking some okay damage. This thing's about to be dead. It's dead. At least now it was just right there that took the damage, you know? I guess shooting acid at an acidic creature wouldn't really have much of a purpose, huh? Now that I think about it. If I thought damage was not going to be enough, I would definitely hit it with something else. But I feel like we can eke out enough damage right now before it gets another chance to do anything. Here's the wand of ear-piercing scream, though. Might do the same with you with your magic missiles. Oh, did that take away its action, actually? I think it might have. Okay, never mind. I think we're good. I don't even know what that spell really does. It's alright, there you go, it's dead. Special weapons. A composite shortbow +1. And a studded leather +2. This may have purpose to save, I don't know. We'll figure it out. This... I don't think has a purpose. It may have a purpose replacing something that's like stored away. Maybe. I don't know that for a fact. I'm guessing. Helmet. Dwarven Champion's Helmet. AC increases... Wait. Orc Bane and Goblin Bane special abilities. Enhancement bonus to AC increases +2 against the attacks of Orcs, Giant, and Goblinoids. That's really fucking specific. I have stat bonuses equipped for helmets. So I'm probably just gonna sell that, honestly. I'm sure there's specific points of the game where this is very useful or whatever. Honestly, actually, I think I might equip it on you. Because you just have an intelligence headband. I don't need an intelligence headband. For really, like, just about anybody. But especially not you. That's the way down to the next floor. We haven't found the special thing here yet, so it's going to be back where we were. Jaethal. Inflict serious wounds. Ooh, healed 32. Beautiful. The higher levels she'll get, the more spells she'll have that will heal her. But it's still, like, that's what I use all of her spells on, so, you know, it's a whole other problem. Oh. Bracers. +1. That's not good. Well, that can't be it. Apparently there's some loot down here that I missed. There's got to be something else, too. We have medium encumbrance. Wooden mug. I didn't get the thing. The thing, god damn it. I didn't get it. What have I missed? See that right there? There's something up over there. Something's up. Am I just not perceptive enough to see another hidden door? Really good question. That, or it's like, what else am I missing? Let's see. Where's the mug? Can I actually see where the mug is? Not on the wiki. Mug of the Weary Traveler, Pathfinder. Mug. I don't know. Some of them apparently have very high perception checks. I think there's a hidden door. I think I know exactly where it is. Holy shit, someone made an entire, like, page dedicated to it. Second floor. Let me compare it to my map. No, maybe that's not it. Okay, so I did miss something, but it's not what I thought I missed. There's another door right here, right next, right, literally right there. Isn't that incredible? So we do have enough perception so far. I don't know who's carrying us in perception. Jathel has the most, and then me, and then Amiri. There's the mug. Also, our encumbrance is down. That shouldn't affect anything just yet, but we'll unload. With how I'm looting now, unloading loot has to happen more often than usual. Hello, were-rats. This should be the final room of this floor. Methinks. It's very easy to just miss entire rooms, though. I'm just glancing back at it, and I definitely have, on the first floor, already missed a hidden door. Which is crazy. I'll have to go take a look at that again at some point. You go first. Let's try and knock you down. Or just kill you. Oh, that's that one right there. He's the big problem boy. Damn. Forward. Charge. Damn it. Grr. The bow. That's not enough. Ooh, gave himself a shield. Fancy boy. Dead anyway. Bombardiers. Well, none of that seems special. No, you don't go there. You're a quest item. You go down here. With other quest items. The nymph's gift right there. Now there's enough space for these three, because that's a quest that's in progress too. I have to go to a whole different land to do that. A special dart. A dart +3. Oh my god. Worth considering. It'll probably just be sold. I already have this bombardier vest. Did none of that stuff I picked up turn out to be any good? Potion of displacement. That's kind of cool. I'm just going to sell it. So many intelligence hats. It's kind of ridiculous. Alright, that is this whole thing. There are so many doors in this dungeon that require dice checks of perception for if you will see them or not. Like those walls right there. And I missed one on the first fucking floor. It had a DC of 25. And nobody saw it. Great. Fire. Scan the walls of this place too. The floors themselves are not that long. Swarms hate torches. So does this just always go to your furthest down floor? Yes. That portal always goes to your furthest down floor. We've done the first 2 floors. We've done half of what is currently available for us to do. Let me go see if I can DC this door, wall, whatever it is. Literally right here. Yep, there it is. A hide, jade, copper ring, some money. If there's ever a place to mine sweep, it's this dungeon. And a hat. The Gutsy Brawler. Immunity to fear and DR/1 magic. I don't know what the fuck that means. Immunity to fear and DR1 magic. I have no idea what that means. But I'm gonna guess that a Miri could probably use that more than a wisdom bonus. I'm gonna guess. So you're gonna wear it. Does this do anything yet? Right over here? No? Okay. Go back up. Wonder what the point of that one is then. Maybe it leads you to like the boss room, the final boss room. Let's go unload this to the most. Oh, he's not the honest guy. He's not honest guy anymore. He's now the most honest guy. Great. Probably because of my dialogue, I guess. Unload everything we don't care about. Which turns out to be a lot. But a lot of this is worthwhile. Some of it's just really fucking heavy. Whew. 35k. This fire one's going to be interesting. It should just be raw damage for fire, and theoretically fire damage will be less efficient there. Meaning I wouldn't doubt if this next floor was harder than the one after that. There's a bug up there. I see a bug moving. I can't tell what it is. Well, it seems to be trying to mind its own business. Which is good, because there's no way I could reach up there. It's small and round. How the fuck did you even get in here? Come in through the window? The window's open. Well, You do you. I'll do me. I don't trust you, though. I don't trust you, sir. Bet I can't access my chest from this DLC area. What is this? Have I seen this already? It used to have been a powerful artifact. Its magic has long since dissipated. I'm sure that'll be relevant for something later on. There's some reorganizing. Potion of Bull's Strength. Why do I have this? Yeah, strength bonus. Probably just something I once thought would be useful, but at this point, I don't think that would be useful. I don't know that I would ever find Reduce Person useful enough to use. It dispels Enlarge Person, but I don't think I care. And potions eventually start to weigh a lot, so it's like, Only reason I have this is because I also have Enlarge Person, and I have one person whom could benefit from such a potion. I'll keep it for now. Okay. Like a quest. I need a quest item box. Just a place where all the quest items go. Scroll of Enlarge. Scroll of Reduce. In a way, these are better, but I'm probably just going to sell these. There's no failure with the other ones, so they are heavier. Yeah. Those will just be sold along with this. We still have the Sacred Protection, not the Wizardry Protection anymore. We have Sacred Protection, which is only useful here. So we're going to try to keep going. It's like 5,000 XP away from a level up. Remove fear. I didn't see on the bard list to remove curse. It's like a level 3 thing. Or not curse. Disease. I don't know if it is a level 3 thing or how that works exactly, but boy, would it be nice to have. Lead blades could be useful. I had the acid maw because it was... I had this learned because of... What's it called? Trolls. It's just to give my guy a way to... my little pet a way to handle trolls if needed. Lead blades could be useful. Speaking of trolls, oh, we do have, at some point I got level 2 spells. Isn't that crazy? I never noticed. I was wondering why I hadn't gotten any new spells in forever. Well, it's because I did. That bug's still up there. He might have gone somewhere. I don't see him. As long as he's not in front of me. Sickening Entanglement. It's like Entangle, but worse. For the enemy. Stone Call. AoE spell. Bark skin. That's, I don't know, maybe useful for buffing up the defense of my pet. Chameleon stride. Old animal. Medium range enemy. Paralyzed, freezes in place, aware and breathes normally, cannot take any action, even speech. Aspect of the bear. Bull rush combat maneuver. Am I literally transforming into a bear? Effortless armor. I'll be honest, I don't like any of these. I don't like any of these. I think these are all kind of garbage. Some of the level 1 ones look a little bit better, but a lot of these just look like, why would I need this? Some AoE damage may be useful, otherwise... A lot of this is either useless or could be used against me. I'll get Stone Call for the hell of it, and then probably summon Nature's Ally too. Giant Frog or some Natural Mites. 1d3 Natural Mites. What's this one? A single Natural Mite. Okay. Just to make some friendlies appear, I guess. I mean... And they would last for 2 rounds. Which is something, I guess. Versus Jaethal has now... I don't know if it counts as a spell or as an ability. As a spell, I think. No, maybe not. Might count as it's probably an ability then. It is a spell, but it counts as an ability for her. Alright, Raging Cyclops. You're a fiery creature. Resistance to fire damage and spells with a fire descriptor. They deal additional fire damage. Apply fatigue or exhausted. Well, that's great. You know what else is great is how kind of strong these guys are. I cannot rush up on any of them, so just go for the further one. There's only 2, and this one's on the ground now. A lot of us have fire weapons, which is interesting, but we do have some water as well, if that means anything. As well as some ice. Yeah, as for you... What did I want to see? Yours? Necromancy, it's 3. 1d4 plus 2. Undead Skeletal Champions. And that's cool. Right. Curious how this will work with a fire weapon. Reduce damage. We still take damage. Water damage. Yeah, not particularly extra effective or anything. They're not that strong. They're not that tough. Well, I mean, they're tough. They're not that strong. On the ground again you go. Go shoot that one. Nice. Kalaki's extra useful here. Ooh, you missed. There you go. Hide armor. Alright, run up to every stupid fucking wall and make sure there's no hidden doors in this place. Oh, leopard's freaking out. It's freaking out, look at it go. Its health is fine. Where's the enemies? Where's the door? A chest. Kukri. Old coins. Health potions. Well, I guess there are occasionally rooms that are simple. A dueling sword. A fine feather. And some potions of lesser restoration. I could use those. I could actually use those. This stuff is just like spillover almost. Will I ever use a potion of blur? Probably not. It's good for dodging, but I probably will never use one. Looks like I probably will never use reduced person. Just clear it out to make room for potentially more useful things. Potentially more useful potions. I only need to do one at a time. These are all important quests or something items. I don't know how many of these we are going to amass, but I'm sure the number is going to be a lot. Okay. Hidden wall. Got tons of those. I can't see. Let there be light. Maybe he's not even the best one to have that on, realistically. But on Valerie instead. Diary of the Weary Traveler. I mean, that is obviously going to be what we are looking for. I also might need to read them. I don't know. I'm not actually going to read them. I'm just going to make the game believe that I've read them. A Boogeyman's Robe. +2 all concentration checks. +5 competence bonus to knowledge, arcana skill checks, and will, and a chance to frighten an enemy on hit. It weighs 1 pound. Where do we get our knowledge arcana from? Is that from Lindsay? Yeah. She doesn't wear armor. Because it's heavy. Well, she can wear this. Gives her more knowledge arcana. She doesn't need the concentration stuff, blah blah. Chance to frighten enemy on a hit, interesting. But the actual knowledge will prove useful. Her, she's getting kind of close though to like what I can reasonably carry. Let's take this door first. Oh, yay. Bunch of Cyclopses. You know, it's already been 6 hours, and I've done no actual table stuff for the nation rule. I thought I would have done some of that by now. That's not what has happened. Level 15. Some of the enemies you fight are just so beyond you in level, it's kind of crazy to me. These are level 15 enemies, technically speaking. I want that cleric to die first. Special cleric, special enemy. Have it die. We're in a standard action phase. We do not have normal movement. So if anybody can charge to get around, then that's what we want them to do. And if you can't do that, we'll make do. Oof. Damn. He might just die from getting up now. I think I left the leopard close enough for that. This guy is definitely gonna die. Alright, now for the Cyclopses to have their turn. Tank Valerie's just eating it. Damn, that was not enough to kill him. You're dead. What about you now? Still alive. Well, not for long. You're dead. One enemy remaining. Go, Jaethel. Oh, no. Keep going, Jaethel. I understand you found shiny, but you gotta keep going. More potions of heroism. Alright. Keep going in this direction. Oh, another fight. Knowledge world. Is it another altar? I don't know. We're still protected with extra AC for 12 minutes. It's nice. This is the one that you can charge. Do that. We get 3 hits. They do have full ability to move and act. Go kill this one. That is not that thing's voice. Oh my god, they made themselves even larger. What the fuck? So this cleric has 148 hit points. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? 15 feet. Within 15 feet, doubling their height, multiplying their weight by 8. Oh, God. Fuck. That's where scrolls of Dispel would come in handy. This guy over here hasn't been fucked up yet. Let's shoot some stuff at him. What happened to him? What does this do again? A chance to frighten the enemy. So you're actively frightening them. I can't get all the way in there, sadly. But I can get past Jathel. And then use ear-piercing scream. Damn, they have pretty far reach. It's just kind of nuts. Same thing with you, not exactly being able to make it all the way to the to an enemy. But you have the wand that has a little bit better range, so go ahead and... Oh, you failed to use it. Well, good try. Level 1, too. That's the funniest thing. Just magic missile. That would have come in handy, because he probably would be dead. Well, maybe, maybe not. Oh, great, there's more. Lovely. No ability to charge, so you just gotta go in there normally. And just hit someone. Knocked him on his ass. Cleric goes next, but at this point he's so buffed up and in the back, it's just like harm big boy a little bit. I think he'll just die the moment he tries to get up, frankly. Oh jeez. Dead. I don't get to choose where the next hour goes. It went there. That's a good target. Oh, trap. One enemy left. Cleric, the enlarged cleric. Now he's gonna try to get up. He did not deal enough damage to kill him. Whoa! Well, he hit 2 of us with that fire snake. But he should die. Not, oh god, he just has so much health. Very shortly. Now. There you go. Now he's back to normal size. A bunch of Cyclops gear. Time-worn shard of goggles from the Tenebrous depths. Potions of aid. The aid things are nice. +1 morale bonus on attack roll, saves against fear effects, plus temporary hit points equal to 1d8 plus caster level. To a maximum of a lot. That is really cool if you just want some quick morale bonuses and then like temporary hit points. Very, very useful sounding for someone that is up front, you know? Maybe even more so than a wand of mage armor. Maybe. However, due to how these work, I'm probably not even going to interact with that. Unless I could just get rid of all remaining flasks, but I usually do and replace them with wands anyway. Now, if I find a wand of aid, you bet your ass I'm using that. God, each one of those costs 300? It's kind of nuts. You go down there, you're just a treasure. Just a treasure? Rest of that's just getting sold, though. Another altar. Knowledge world. The check has been failed. No buffs for us. Found a hidden path, though. With more Cyclopses. This one is raging. He would go first in a combat scenario. "84 hit points. And he's stronger than the others. Now he's on his ass. You can charge these ones. Another raging Cyclops. Isn't that just astounding? We can't do normal movements, so I'm just charging melee users in wherever they can charge to. Which for Amiri is going to be nowhere. I think I'll choose to go get her into place next to Jaethal with some big melee. Okay, this thing should die getting up now. Oh no, he lived through that. Wow. Right, nice. Now... no charging. Hopefully you can trip this guy at least. You cannot. That's dead. Try and kill this last weaker Cyclops before the final raging Cyclops. Well, Valerie's up at the raging Cyclops, so she's just gonna stick to what she's doing. Damn. I think I want your bigger hitting spell on the raging Cyclops. Lindsay, your attack power is not the best, so there you go. Wipe him out. Leopard, 3 attacks. I really hope Wrath of the Righteous, if I ever get to play it, is not as stuttery with the UI. Because, like, this is so massively stuttery, especially in battle with UI. Anytime UI elements get pulled up, it is so massively stuttery. One way to avoid it while just looking around is to turn off inspect mode, but not having inspect mode on is... it would just be annoying. There wouldn't be much of a benefit to that. You would just have to turn it on every time you see an enemy just to get the information, and then the problem is just back again. Alright, there was another door. Right? Yeah, so there's another door right here. But it's such a stuttery game. Hopefully the next one wouldn't be so fucking stuttery. More Cyclops. And the exit to this floor. This is floor 3. And we did find the Diary of the Weary Traveler. Have we kind of explored the whole map of it? If I compare my map to a different map, looks like we have. We effectively have. Okay. That's going to be something worth keep paying attention to. Where am I? Where's my camera? There's more than one enemy here, but the only one I see in front of me is the cleric, so I'm just gonna... Oh, there it is, a raging cyclops in the back. I think the cleric is more important than that anyway, so we'll just go fight the cleric. And hell, he's about to have his turn. What? Why did that take so long? I don't know, but... He did a little bit of damage to Amiri, not much. Well, we got more enemies here, apparently. Cleric, raging, another raging. There's a lot of ragings in the shadows. I'll send the leopard after one of the ragings with a charge. Just because it's 2 extra attacks. That leopard is so useful. Classes that have pets, very, very useful. I wonder if this blade on Kaliki would work to damage spell immune enemies. I don't know. You're dead. Or not. I lied. You could start moving away, though. Element universal. It's part of another action. Doesn't deal an attack of opportunity. Deals your... Can't see the rest. It's probably... probably counts as a spell. If I had to guess. I wish these damn spells could attack more than once. That would be great. Nice. Got him on the ground. 103 hit points. 135 hit points. This is so much. This one's dead, though. Ow. My leopard! You leave my leopard alone. Leave him alone. Is this in range? Melee touch attack, 1d6 damage per round. You are not in range. I tried. Weaken him, so hopefully the attack of opportunity kills him. It does not kill him. Finish him off. Cool. Go, Amiri. Amiri used to be so much stronger. She's not weaker, she just... I haven't found something better for her than the gear she started with. And if I did, she'd have to hold both it and this damn sword she loves so much. Which is just crazy. Awesome. These guys were tankier. They were tankier. We've reached medium encumbrance. Just picking up everything on this one floor. Kind of crazy. I'm not expecting any hidden walls because I believe I have all the rooms of this floor. Looks like a ring of luck. A ring of luck. A shock javelin. Ooh. Nobody I know uses javelins. Is this a ranged weapon? It's a ranged weapon. You could say it's better than the savage bow. Also, Valerie. Valerie's had the aspect of the falcon this whole time, because, well, as long as she's had this bow. I've never used it. To be fair, I don't really use these bows very often anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I think this javelin just may be better. 4 to 7, 2 to 9, 4 to 14. No one using any of this stuff specializes in any of it. Javelin gets a lot of its damage not from the weapon, but from the electricity buff. It's got a little bit worse range, but that's not too bad because Valerie is always on the move. So I'm gonna give you that. Oh, you can hold it in one hand, meaning you could theoretically hold it. I wish you could just like have this weapon and the shield at the same time. You know what I mean? That would be great. All right, Ring of Luck on all saving throws. All the melee has this thing already except Valerie. I don't have ring space for it. She does not have ring space for it. These two could have ring space for it, but they don't need it as much either. Let's give it to Valerie. Composite shortbow +1, which is what this is anyway. This is just better. So we're definitely going to sell the composite shortbow +1. And if I have any others like that in storage, then just going to get rid of it. 4 to 7 is, in a way, it could be better than 2 to 9, if you think about it. As far as pure damage. It's not terrible. For individuals that wouldn't really be relying on it anyway. It's probably lighter than a bow. You know what? That's not necessary. Well, okay. This is 2 pounds. That's 2 pounds. This is 3 pounds. This is 8 fucking pounds. Devourer of metal. Jesus Christ. Strength builds don't normally have problems with weight anyway. Just hold on to that for now. I'll figure it out later. Minus 200. Minus 400. And we still find ways to get over encumbered. Holy stutter. Holy freeze. I don't like that it's green down there. I don't like it. Do you know why I don't like it? Because that means everything might be poison. Okay, no, 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 it's blue. It's water. Oh, okay, water. Water, 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 water. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. I don't imagine you would want fire to deal with water. But Kaliki could switch to ice. We have 8 minutes left on that one buff that we do have remaining. We might clear out the whole first part of the Tenebrous depths. Depths, not deaths. I feel like knowing that I'm doing this, it justifies a title change. Yeah, we're going to change the title. Just because it's going to be more accurate to what I'm doing. I didn't really know what to name it. Because we're just kind of in an interim in between two big things, you know? Let's go empty my inventory again. And then try and go clear that floor. That last floor that is available to me. This guy being right here is very convenient, which I'm sure is why he's right here. £732. Fuck. All right. Back into the fray. Not the fay. Tooltip. Loading screen tip. The fray. Now I'm curious about these special items. Am I going to need them forever? 4 quest items. 4 fighting the boss. Found them. They drop 5th item with those items. Question him about it. I don't know how long that I actually need these kinds of things in my inventory. I don't know. I do not know. We're gonna handle this floor. The last floor that I can do right now. Great giant spiders. Battering creature. Okay. They're clearly made of water somehow. So, swap your weapon to ice. It does less overall damage, but it's probably better off than water on water. I would assume. I don't know. Guessing. Gotta be better than fire. Who goes first? You? There's no way that would be an angle that would actually work. These spiders are not that strong. Level 7, but not a lot of health. What was that? Greater Goblin Alchemist Master? I'm sorry, what? What? Oh my god, you just ran through the wall. Okay. Oh, fuck. That's a ranged weapon, Valerie. That's my fault. Nice. The battle's still going. There's more stuff over there. But we just don't see it yet. Is the battle still going? Oh shit! Yes it is. He was just hidden. Looks frozen. Well, this ranged option is relevant now. Is there more? Now that my leopard's on fire, is there more? Just waiting for something to show itself? Yep. You fucking asshole. Try your magic missiles for once. You failed it again. Well, you tried. That's what counts. Take this back out. My leopard is at 50 HP. Let's use moderate cure wound on my leopard.
Yes.
Do it again. Better. Diamond dust. That's very rare to find. A potion of cure serious wounds. Speaking of rare to find, that is rare to find. Get rid of these potions of reduced person. Valerie is the only person that has such a powerful healing potion properly equipped. Okay. I can also glance at what the map should look like real quick. Okay. What is this now? Something very similar on the first floor. This one has hidden loot in it. I wonder if that first floor one has hidden loot in it. I didn't really step in to look. I guess I should. Protection from acid, protection from cold. Not too interested. Little weird ass water goblins. I can get through here. He's dead. There's a trap in my way. Swap to the bow for right now. Oh, I'd have to go around this way. Probably not the smartest thing, but it actually worked. I thought that would be too close to do something like that, but it was not. Aha. I think you need to go just get rid of this trap, please. And you need to move further into the room. So many of them, but they're like normal goblins, just a lot stronger. Forward. Dead. There's an alchemist master hiding next to this one. Great. Wonderful. Get your melee weapon back out and get in there. Two left that I'm aware of. I'm most concerned about the alchemist master, though. No way he's dying, though. Never mind, I take it back. Good job, Lindsay. I didn't have that much faith in her. There you go. Scribble of the Weary Traveler and a helmet. A lot of helmets in here. Flamboyant hat. +2 enhancement bonus to charisma score. If you have the bardic performance ability, wearer can use it 2 additional rounds per day. That's really good. But is it better than +4 charisma, which I got from the troll lair? Like this combos well with Bard, but again, Bardic is only 2 additional rounds. It's not a lot. Versus just a flat extra charisma modifier. Bard proficiencies. No. Bardic performance. Trying to find the information. Halfling luck. Performance. Six additional rounds. Just curious if it like scales at all with charisma. I don't know, but I do rely on you for charisma stuff as well, such as persuasion. So even though that's a pretty good helmet for a bard, I'm probably just going to sell it. Because it doesn't give enough charisma. Does not give enough charisma. I rely on her too much for charisma. To give up this much charisma. Spiders. A doom spider and goblin rock eyes. Good thing I can shoot through stone pillars. Oh great, more doom spiders. Still gonna shoot the rock eye. The leopard is stuck. You can also shoot through stone pillars. Ow, who was that? Jathel. Why is it always Jathel? The one person that is actually a little bit difficult to heal. Told you this is why I need those potions. I haven't left here since deciding that I needed those. Otherwise I would already be using them. Man, fuck that. Range. Use your sword. You're close enough. Oh my god, that killed it. Wow. She's not heavily armored, but she's getting stronger in melee. Doom spiders are dead. Let me get into the room so I have sight on anything else. And apparently spotting a trap. We'll get him. He's on the ground. I'll just walk up to him so two of us attack him when he tries to get up. And he's dead. Lots and lots of cure light wound potions and other random garbage to be sold. Treasure? Is it treasure? Is it garbage? Like if it's worth a little bit and it weighs a little bit, it's garbage. If it's worth a lot all at once, then it's treasure. Wow, that's a heck of a fake wall. Like the whole ceiling was fake. Because they had to hide it. You know, I haven't accidentally set off a trap in forever. Like, while actually attempting to disarm it. You fucking what? Huge water elemental outsiders, which I believe means demon. Oh, man. Damn it, I can't crack my neck. Alright, well, this is gonna be fun. Reduce damage. It's got 5 damage reduction in general. Great. I should step in so I'm not blocking anybody. And this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a little bit of a big fight. I'm gonna activate Judgment Healing. Just so Jaethal can recover some HP while this is going on. Because I feel like if it's ever been relevant, it's now. I should have probably activated a Bardic Performance. Well, hindsight on that is 2020, so. Go help Jaethal. You did no damage. Like, at all. Because you did 11, and it reduces it by 10. You see the problem with that? Don't really fully understand what the hell they're doing, but okay. I don't understand how they spend their turns very well. Try Magic Missile again. Are you ever going to succeed at that? It doesn't take that high of a level. You have +6. Jaethal's healing 3 every turn from Judgment Healing. Good to know. I didn't know how much he actually healed for me currently. Still didn't activate a fucking AoE. That's fine. The only thing I have activated is Jaethal's healing. It's a slightly longer fight, then she'll just heal more. Oh, you're dealing your damage, but you're taking damage by engaging it in melee, which is interesting. Probably because you're literally biting an elemental, if I had to guess. Position yourself next to it, but not in anybody's way. Oh my god, that hurt! But it granted me an attack of opportunity due to the nature of the attack for some reason. charge this one with Chathel. Go. Yeah, we'll just have Jathel's heal up, but nothing else. This is the one closest to dying. Yeah, it hurts the leopard to even fight these things. It's crazy. Fail to overcome spell resist. That's sad. Yeah, it's just natural attacks don't do too well against it. The leopard's going to be taking constant damage during this, but he's doing alright. He's freezing now. Get right up close to it. I still don't know what her bane is. She has the ability to bane weapon, but I don't know what it banes. Nice. They're all dead. They're all dead and underwater. The leopard is freezing, making it take damage. Neat little hidden room. We get a flail. Flaming flail +2. This could actually be useful for one of our guys that are put away. I don't really know what weapons everybody uses, so I try to save some. But, you know. I may be forced to use someone eventually. I don't know. Well, in that fight at least, this AC bonus is super helpful. It's got 3 minutes left. Quick spider. Great. They're quick now. Hard to hit, apparently. Woo. Oh, come on. Yeah, things with concealment you'd probably just want to fight in melee, huh? How nice of Valerie to leave space for Amiri. I don't decide where they stand when they attack when I just tell them to go attack. It's like auto-decided. And that one was very well auto-decided. Jesus. Holy concealment, Batman. Can we chill? Can we chillax with that? Jesus. Let's get rid of that. Have you go in for a melee attack. Good job. Now these little goblins. Can run right up to him, which is actually pretty smart to do when fighting an archer, because then he can't use his bow without provoking an attack of opportunity. And now he's on the floor anyway, so. Oh, now he's dead. Grab some loot. Delicious root. Another Wand of Heroism. +2 morale bonus on attack rolls, saves, and skill checks. 10 minutes per level is kinda crazy. We're getting way more of that than haste. Haste has its own bonuses. Extra attacks. Maybe I'll stow the haste away and let you also carry a heroism. Save the haste for maybe, I don't know, just more difficult fights in general. Okay. I have the scribble of the weary traveler, which would be floor 4, which is this one. Is good. So is the boss fight going to be on this floor? Because if so, wouldn't that mean he'd be literally in the next room? I don't assume so. Not in this room anyway. Although I think this is the last room. Diva. The weary traveler. No, he's here. This is the boss fight for this floor. Well, this is the first boss fight of this DLC. If there's ever going to be a time to go all out, I'm going to say that it's right now. So I will do... Let's do Judgment Justice for more attack chance, and then that Judgment Healing just to make sure she stays at full. I probably also could have used Bane Weapon, but yeah, I'll catch up to that. Next turn. Let's Inspire Courage. And then Pew Pew. Leopard, charge. I don't know how difficult this will be, I just know this is the boss fight of the first 4 floors of the Tenebrous Depths DLC. One of 5 boss fights. I didn't get a chance to use that altar. If it's a combat bonus buff, then there's literally no point. Just leave it there and come back for it later, you know? Get right up in front of him. That is him, the weary traveler. $112 hit points. He's worth a lot of XP. 440. That's a lot. I'm gonna use Hurricane Bow, so I do more damage during this fight. I've done some healing and stuff. I figure this is a reasonable course of action. Jesus. I think I had the right idea. Oh, you know, I think I had the right idea. Yeah, I think I came into this with the correct idea. I do believe so. I'm gonna have you go around this way, Kaliki. Might be very dangerous. I don't know. You're gonna find out for me. Isn't that funny? Valerie. Just head up towards the boss. Hit that satyr bowman. Jaethal. Kill the bowman. Now the weary traveler. Lindsay. Everyone's in the AoE for now. Any spells worth using? I don't think so. I don't think Sense Vitals was an actually very good spell for you. I'd probably want to change it. And I might. Not this instant, but like I might go look through them again and see about respecking your spells. That could be probably pretty useful. Oh, hello. Push back Jaethal. Well, Amiri is still... I was gonna say Amiri's still here, but I guess I told her to move and not to attack. I don't know. Activate Rage, though. Go for the further one. Nice. We're doing extra damage because of that hurricane bow. Ah. Not great. And hey, he came to me. Anything else to do? I don't think so. Bark skin. Let's go start whacking him. Jaethal, finish off this asshole. Lindsay, focus on the one in the back, please. Or just miss. That works too. Charge the boss. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. He died. Nice. The most I've prepared for a fight in a hot second. Get behind him. Put that hurricane bow to use. Ow. You know, it's funny. Because she can really benefit from getting in melee, Kaliki is way more likely to take damage than her sister is. It's claiming the ability to attack from up here, but I kind of don't believe it. So just keep going around. Ooh, hello, attack of opportunity. These guys are really good at that. Summon. Probably would have been a good place to try the undead summons as well, but we didn't end up needing it. I guess you can attack from up here. Regardless. We win. Quick save. What does this do? I don't know, because we failed the nature check. Protection from electricity, from fire, some money, wooden plate. Where's the corpse? Shield of the Weary Traveler. A rapier. What is it? A keen rapier? Maybe we'll see. Shield of the Weary Traveler. There you go. Let's read it. A belt of incredible dexterity. And we leveled up. That's perfect timing, honestly. I'm very happy that did that. Belt of incredible dexterity. Is anyone right now benefiting from a normal belt of dexterity? Lindsay is. Well, it's incredible now. Sell the other one. Turn off inspect, because I just gotta make sure we're finding, you know, the loot. And only the loot. Shroud of swirling darkness blocks the path, surrounded by maddening voices, whispering, crackling, screaming, incoherent, blah blah, whatever the fuck. So now I have to actually, like, run out, I guess. Okay, so I can't even get... I would have wished that they would have put it after the teleport on the next floor. I would have really wished for that. Back up we go. And that protection aura hadn't even run out yet. But we did it. Mission accomplished. It's running out in a couple seconds. Isn't that funny? I want to check that little where the teleport should be on the first floor, though, to see if it's hiding a chest like the one... like the pillar area on some other floor did. I don't know if I've ever just run through the middle of it. Well, if there is a hidden chest, I don't have the perception to find it. So, call that good. Let's level these bitches up. Start with a quick save. Start with me, Ranger level 9. We're almost to halfway. The half level mark, which is 10, the max level is 20. What do I get? A feat and evasion. Can avoid even magical and unusual attacks with great agility. Make a successful reflex saving throw against an attack that normally deals half damage on a successful save. Instead takes no damage. Helpless character does not gain the benefit of evasion. Okay. Persuasion. Magical device. Trickery. Perception. Magical device. Having that catch up. Alright, what do we want? Can gain improved critical multiple times. The effects do not stack. Every time you take it, it applies to a new kind of weapon. Oh. I see. Armor focus light. Critical focus. +4 to attack rolls made to confirm critical hits. Circumstance bonus. What the fuck does that even mean? No idea what that means. Deft hands would be bonus to trickery. What did I get last time? Light armor focus. Boon companion. Up in finesse. Improve precise shot. Precise shot. Hit points. Additional hit points. Interesting. Piranha Strike. Building any light weapon or other one that can be used weapon finesse. Choose to take -1 penalty on all melee attack rolls. Gain a +2 on all melee damage rolls. Interesting. Persuasive. Dodge. Die hard. Critical focus. And improved critical. 6 feats currently available. Weapon focus, longbow. That makes sense. I could get improved critical on my longbow. Or for right now, I could go with deceitful. +2 bonus to persuasion and trickery. I do use persuasion and trickery. Get more combat style feats available in time. It's part of the class. Dex level, actually. I'm gonna get the trickery. The deceitful plus trickery plus persuasion, yep. Alright, that's me. Lindsay, Bard, yep. Inspire Greatness. 9th level. Performance Inspire Greatness in all allies. 2 bonus hit dice. Hit points. Oh, I see. Competence bonus on attack rolls. Competence bonus on fortitude saves. Huh. Interesting to see where that's going to fit in. Magical device, persuasion, knowledge. 1 point remaining, just into mobility. It's going to linger behind. She used to be really good at this. But I've moved things around to kind of make room for it. She'll go into it now. There was that one thing earlier I sent a Mirian instead, I think. Although maybe Miri was the one really lacking mobility. I don't remember. And she was the one that was good at it. Either or could be the case. She's as good at mobility as I am. Alright, normal new feat. Just a feat. Persuasion, trickery. I mean, you could benefit from like... Ooh, you don't even have martial weapon proficiency. That's interesting. Persuasive, +2 to persuasion and perception? You're not very good at perception, but persuasion for you would be good. Sure wouldn't be bad. Your weapons with magic. Armor focus. You don't even wear armor. Cautious fighter. No. Not sure what to go for you. Die hard, dodge, deft hands, extra performance. Don't already have that. Extra performance. I start with it. Extra performance. Wait, what? Did you just take that a bajillion times? Like, what? I started with extra performance. Well, I see it again. Prerequisites, bardic performance. Well, I'll take it now. If it ends up popping up over and over again, I'll pay attention. You know, I'll respec. There's haste. The ability to cast haste sounds very important. Dispel magic. Displacement. There's nothing about disease. So I will take haste. Haste has got to be useful. And if you can cast haste, then you don't necessarily need a haste wand anyway. Regardless, it could be extra casts. Alright, that's you. Kaliki, Kineticist. What are you getting? A Kinetic Blast. Upgrade, I guess. An Infusion. And a Feat. And Metakinesis maximized. Oh boy. A lot of stuff's happening. Alright, what do we want for you? Your skills are a mess. Stealth really doesn't matter. Just put all your points into use magic device. Like, nothing you have really matters. Just go all in on magic device. Like, stealth is okay for checks, but like, you're not that good at it to begin with. You don't really need it. I might redo your points more, quite frankly. I don't know. I've already redone some of their stuff, but... Alright, what is the infusion today? Entangling infusion. Pushing infusion. Spindle spray. Level 4 burned 3. Level 2 burned 2. All creatures in a 30-foot cone take half your normal amount of blast damage. Saving throw DC is dexterity based. Spindle. Throw a long, roughly 5 foot by 10 foot spindle elemental matter 30 feet away. Damaging all. Okay. Let's get spindle. As for the feat, it's a great question. You have deadly aim, and point blank shot, and precise shot. I don't like that you have deadly aim. That's another thing that I just kind of want to redo. Change if I can. What level was this? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. That was the level I got you. Yeah, no wonder I didn't have a choice in you having that or not. We don't need a skill focus. Carefully aim your shots, causing them all to strike nearly the same spot. Full attacks to make multiple range weapons attacks against the same opponent. Total damage. Huh. Yeah, I don't really know if these affect what you do or not, quite frankly. You don't have armor focus. You do use light armor. Let's give you a light armor focus. But clearly, I have some looking over and modifying of what these guys have and do. To do. Magic device. Magic device. Arcana, nature. Mobility. Yeah, you're good at mobility. You're not as good as some others. Even this is a weird mixture. None of these would make you perfect at anything. Let's go for mobility and then knowledge. Arcana. Same thing with you. Armor focus, light armor focus, and then what else do we want for you? Eruption. Detonation. Dazzling infusion. Kinetic blade. Oh. Kinetic blade. I think that's what your sister has. Yep, you can make your own blades now just like her. Do you know how much more useful that makes you? Quite a lot, actually. That makes you quite a lot more useful. Because now you can do all the melee stuff as well. You can be equally useful, at least on DPS. I don't care about metakinesis, quite frankly. But that's on your sisters as well. Yeah. Don't care about it. Not enough for it to be on the bar. It's all about burn, but I don't like to use the burn, which is funny. Barbarian, we get danger sense upgrade and a feat. Alright. What do we want? Magic device would be useful. You fail those a lot. Perception, because you're usually up front. Athletics, mobility. Something would have to suffer if I wanted her to ever, like, have caught up magical device usage, and she was failing it quite a bit. She was. She doesn't need to have the most amazing perception. I just use that as like a backup. So I'll take it from perception. You can get improved critical. You already have your medium armor focus. I gave that to you rather recently, as it would seem. Extra rage power. Oh. Use rage more. That's really specific to her. Extra rage power. There's a lot of rage powers that you get. You can gain it multiple times, effects stack. Feat can be taken multiple times. How many multiples of times? Bonus to perception skill checks. Could be useful. Also improved critical for bastard swords. I assume that's what your weapon works at, is just the bastard sword, yeah. Let's improve crit your bastard sword, because that's really most of what you use. Jaethal, Inquisitor. Magical device. Magical device. Lore. Perception. Let's see. Teamwork feat. What else should we get for you? Saving throws. Saving throws. That sounds nice. Flanking bonus. I think I like the saving throws one. You could get coordinated defense. You'll get a couple more of these at the end of the day. I want the shake it off. It's always going to be active for you no matter what. Now I need an actual feat too. Combat expertise. I don't think I'll ever get that. Combat casting. You're especially important with like lore, nature, religion. You kind of lead the way on that for us. Extra Bane weapon. Use it for more rounds per day. But I don't even really know like what that's good for. To be honest, I don't know what that's good for. Spell, focus, necromancy. What does this do? Any spells you cast at that school are more difficult to resist. Okay. That wouldn't be too bad. I focus you on necromancy, so... Let's spell focus necromancy. New level 3 spell. Heroism. Enchantment. Delay poison communal. Somebody already has that. Remove disease. So you can get remove disease. Very important. I'm gonna grab that now. That's more important than heroism. I have so many wands that give heroism. Remove disease. We have no other cast of remove disease. That is so crazy important. Let's see, where did it go now? There it is. It's got to mix her utility with, like, some of these other things when managing stuff. And then here's that haste, which is level 3. Very useful. I'll probably do a little bit of respecking when the stream is done later. Try to optimize this stuff even more. Tower shield defense. Gain shield bonus against touch attacks. Sounds good, I guess. I don't know. Eventually more combat feats. More bonus combat feats. Magical device. Athletics. Pretty much what I've narrowed you down to. Magical device, athletics. Magical device, athletics. We could go improved crit, or we could go something else. You don't need any skills, you know? All you need is combat. That's it. Saving throws. Improved initiative. Die hard. Final one more round is if disabled at the end of your next turn, unless brought to above 0 HP, you'll fall unconscious. Will, reflex, fortitude. Will, reflex, fortitude. Let's give you some iron will. Improve your weakest saving throws. Alright, that's all of these guys leveled up. Is it perfect? No. I've found new things in my build that really annoy me. It's okay, because I will fix it later. It's going to take me a while. I do that off stream sometimes. I just go through and respec them, and boy do I spend a lot of time on it. A whole lot of time. But is it worth it? I don't know. Maybe. Perhaps. Bone necklace. $20K. Let's go talk to Mr. Man over here. Also, spell book. You've leveled up. How does that affect? I can have another spell. I'd say lead blades. It's like hurricane bow, but for melee. So that sounds very useful. Level 2, most of these don't sound useful. Everybody else's spells are preset. I would like to change some of their other spells too. Try to optimize them more. Now, because they're really hard to pick when you're going through and leveling, because it's just like you don't know what any of the shit does. But I'm learning, and I need to go back and respec stuff. Value your courage, never forget it, never forget you. Found something in the dungeon that makes me doubt your sincerity. See anxiety in the dragon's pearly eyes. You have the right to doubt, but be assured my intentions are pure. I hide nothing from you. Tell me what you found. I will clear away your doubts. Look at this shield. The weird traveler believed you were just another victim of self-delusion, as much as he was. Dragon sighs loudly, filling the air with a shivering cold. Look at his handwriting, at the large letters and exclamation points. By the message alone, it is clear he was already losing his mind. It would seem when his fantasies of divine greatness released his mind, he descended into paranoid delusion. He imagined me as the cause of all of his troubles. Alas, his was an exceptional mind. But at the moment he was writing this, he was already incurably ill. Maybe I shouldn't have doubted you. If you have any further doubts, do not keep them hidden, but speak openly. I value your trust as well as your sincerity. Encountered a strange obstacle in the cave made of a swirling darkness. Do you know anything about it? What you describe seems to be a palpable shroud of madness. Other heroes sometimes meet such obstacles. I do not know how to pass it. The shroud is known to disperse over time, but I advise you pause your descent for a while and wait. handled the weary traveler. He was a brave one, his mind so sharp and curious, his soul so noble. What a pathetic creature the cave turned him into. His time of mockery and dishonor is finally at an end. The tired hero finally received what he came here for. Deathly peace. A rush of madness has passed. The veil of darkness has been drawn. I managed to go further than before into the dungeon without the risk of becoming a puppet of the forces of evil. I have returned with some powerful items. I think they will interest you. Ooh. His shop expands as I clear it? That's cool. I don't see anything different. Is it like stuff that I miss? Is that what it's supposed to be? Because if anything here is new and good, then I don't know what it's supposed to be. Scale mail +3, maybe? I know I sold one of those. None of this looks particularly useful to me. But that is as far as we can get into the Tenebrous depths in one go. Until the end of Act 2, which shortly after. So once the Season of Bloom is done, we will be able to go further. Awesome. Awesome. Curious. I know these little towns of mine have their own little potion sellers. I wonder what their stocks compare to Bakken. It's not the trader. I know that, but I'm just gonna look anyway. Yeah, no, nothing. Priest. It's the priest. Holy moly. Scrolls of inflict light wounds. Scrolls of inflict moderate wounds. So they have scrolls, not potions. That's the difference. Scroll of Atonement absolves you of your sins, returns your alignment to the state it was at the first level. So that you can reset your alignment. That's hilarious. So in case I want to stay lawful neutral, regardless of my choices, I can reset it. I had no idea such an item existed. I don't know if I'll ever want such an item, but I think I'll buy one just in case. 99 cure crit wounds, man. They just have everything. And then cleanse. It heals and ends any and all ability damage, blindness, confusion, dazzle, disease, exhausted, fatigued, nauseated, poisoned, and sickened. This is a heal plus like cure all is what this is. Scroll of Cure Light Wounds. Mass. There's an AoE heal scroll? I had no idea. I don't think I've ever found such a thing. That's cool. I was wondering why that costs so much. Cleanse seems really useful. I wonder if this is like infinite, if stuff comes back. You know? Remove sickness. Disease. No. Already under the influence, effect is suppressed. I think I have one of those. Unless I sold it. Might have sold it. So, yeah, it just suppresses it. That's not exactly removing, is it? Disease is weird. Remove disease. Okay. So not remove sickness. What you want is remove disease. Cure all diseases from which the subject is suffering. I think we want some of those. Just give me like 9 of them. Because I have no way to combat disease right now. But this could let me. Scroll of neutralize poison. I have a wand for that. And I could always sell this later if need be. Scroll of cleanse is really interesting. Because again, big heal, cure all. Very expensive, but I think I'm going to do the same thing here and just like buy 9 of it. Just as this backup, like really, really useful thing. Break enchantment. Victims from enchantments, transmutations, and curses. Hopefully I don't need that. See, I just don't know everything that I need yet. I'm going to ignore these for right now, but I'm going to buy these things because these are really good. It's really useful. Okay, that's part of why I came here. I was just looking at that. I wanted to see what the priests sold. The priests all sell different things. Well, now that I'm here also, I wonder if I go back in, if that inventory resets, or if these are all the priests and everyone that functions as a priest just gets the stuff at like 99, whatever those values are, and then that's it. I mean, what they have is more than enough because there's more than enough of them, and the game is not infinite. So... but I'm curious if their inventories are infinite. They are, in fact, not infinite unless they restock later, which honestly, I'm going to doubt at this point. Now let me go to Oleg. Because this guy, he has a kind of a unique inventory. Pretty unique. Honestly. Just thinking about what's more efficient for Jathel. Alright, Bakken. I have tons of money. Put it to use. Cure, scroll of cure moderate wounds. Did I sell that to you? I feel like I would have. You have a lot of things that I use that I don't have a lot of. But look at this. Now these can weigh a lot. The potions of inflict wounds. I might just buy all of the inflict moderate wounds. Because, you know, it's more bang for your buck. And there's a limit of 21. I do have to be careful with how much I'm holding. You know, shit has weight. This is already 10 pounds. All of the inflict light wounds would be like 50 pounds. I'm always removing potions that I have that I don't need because I'm trying to save on weight. I don't know how important stuff like remove blindness is. I do just carry right now a bunch of scrolls, a bunch of cure healing scrolls as well, just in case I need them. But even this is weight. I'm not sure how useful carrying all that stuff is. Probably cure light wounds is probably not worth carrying if I had to guess. If I had to take a guess, that's probably not worth carrying. Moderate and above, maybe. I don't carry potions of light. I've sold all of those. It's like this. Now I got potions of inflict moderate. These flasks, I feel, still have a purpose. Potions of heroism, I don't think those have a purpose anymore. Because I've gotten now 2 wands of heroism. So it's like... Mage armor. There you go. That is for Jathel. Jathel. Take that wand away from you. You have a healing item now. A healing potion. Wand of mage armor. Is that useful for you? I don't know. Could be. What would I prefer for you? Wand of Lead Blades or Wand of Mage Armor? I don't know if I need to carry these quest items forever or not. I'm not sure. It's a really good question. Tenebrous Depths. Find 4 items, 1 for every floor. Found them. 5th item. Question Zilirian. I mean, they don't weigh anything. They just take up space, but I can just leave them in my inventory. If there's ever too many items, a new row will open up and I could just toss them down there. But it's not going to be too problematic at the moment. This is just like the default space, I think. Let me think about this. Mage armor. You have a potion of mage armor. You probably don't need it as much. Because, I mean, you're already extremely tanky. You're already the tankiest person. What would you have in place of that? Like you guys with your mage armor. You have more armor than Jaethal and Amiri? That's crazy. How did you do that? Your Shroud of Water. Is your sister like that too? Compare. No, your sister's at a more reasonable amount. The same amount as Amiri and Jaethal. Because this Wand of Lead Blades is not bad. It's really good for damage. It's really good for damage. Oh, God. I start to question these potions of restorations. They're useful, but what if I just bought a bunch of cleanse? These are expensive, sure, but it's like a 1 scroll does everything. You just have to pass the chance. Cures damage. Ends every negative effect. And then I could just sell everything else because these scrolls are just so easy to access. Now, this probably wouldn't heal Jaethal because Jaethal is undead. But would Jaethal suffer from most of these things anyway? A really good question. I don't know. But I do have Scroll of Remove Disease now, too. More than likely, these kinds of things would not actually be needed in battle. Pretty much, I've given something like this to everyone. But would it be needed in battle? Not necessarily. Lesser Restoration Scroll. Remove that real quick. I'm going to sell these Cure Light Wound Scrolls. Put that with the Heroism. Scroll of Lesser Restoration. It is important, but it's targeted. It's targeted important. I'd rather give you a Scroll of Cleanse. That's what we're worried about. Yeah. Like something that can just do everything all at once instantly in the middle of battle. would be what I would want there. That's why I'm giving everyone the ability to even use things like this to begin with. This is level 5, so there might be a lot of failing involved until we get higher and higher level. But we also don't use this kind of stuff quite often. Very quick way to use all these things up. She has a scroll of haste. And some acid flasks. That's fine. Yeah, just everybody carrying cleanse might be better for that slot. Wand of Lead Blades, though, which is a very easy to cast kind of thing. You're so armored, it's like, this could serve to boost your damage, and it's very easy to cast. You just wouldn't have the mage armor. But that's not so bad. I could see myself using it, maybe. Maybe. Like so. Lets me leave everything else kind of in place. Just have this random scroll of lesser restoration too. Or put it down here so I know, like, oh, that's what that is. And then just sell all the scrolls of Cure Light Wounds and sell the potions of heroism. I'll sell those in the castle, where I'll be able to just more easily access them after the fact. Those priests feel almost like they were added as DLC, just based on the complete lack of those kinds of things at other locations. All right. And right now we have light 61 pounds. I also noticed like weight and stuff has been going up, so I'm just thinking, what can I get rid of? Realistically, I don't need these either. 3.5 pounds, get rid of that. Potions. We don't need that potion. What is my alignment? I'm still in lawful neutral. I was going towards good and just pure neutral. It's going all over the place. But it's so funny that you can actually just default it back to wherever you want for 3,000 gold a pop, hundreds of times. I know there's a quest. You can get a quest based on the alignment you have at some point in the game. I don't know when, but at some point. You can get a quest just dedicated to that. Not all of this am I going to continue to carry, like this stud leather right here and all of these weapons. I'm sure these are pretty heavy. We're going to get this stuff out of my inventory. I'm just thinking, like, where else could I shed some weight in the inventory if I needed to? Not many places. Not too many. Not without saying that I would get rid of something else that I find fairly useful, or shrinking the amount that I have, like these potions of mage armor. I think it's going to be fine for now. I think for now it's fine. We're good. Quick save and leave. I never take that exit. Never take that exit. I just take the place where I come in from. Leave. That stuff we will sell in the capital. Maybe worth sorting through some of that right now. Now that we've just gotten all this stuff. DLC is a quarter done. Total. Oh god. 22 hours. That's hilarious. Map travel can take a lot of time. The actual stuff you do in the capital is the single biggest time-consuming thing in the game, but map travel can take a lot of time. It can. Alright, into the throne room. I already know one thing, and that is you, sir, would benefit from a flaming flail +2. Yep. Thus, do I need to keep the flail +1? No. Natural armor. Yeah, you can have that. I don't know about these other things. Masterwork, longbow, short bow. Light crossbow. I gave you the cold iron dagger. Longbow +1. Let's look in here now. This stuff from the depths will be important. It weighs stuff, so I don't necessarily want to carry it with me 24/7 because it has a weight. I'll just put it, not at the top of the stash. I don't know where to put it, actually. It's got to be somewhere where I remember that it exists. Anything in here I should remember. Put it at the depths of my storage here. There you go. Okay, composite longbow, composite shortbow, masterwork longbow, shortbow. Even have a composite longbow in here. I could put one in there. Oh no, I do have one. A very standard one. Dart +2, dart +3. Keen rapier. I know there's a rapier in here. An agile rapier. That sounds kind of different. Although, then I ask the question, who the hell's gonna wield this? One is keen, one is agile. I think that just really affects the crit. If we're being real, nobody's ever going to use these rapiers. These are just never going to get used. So I'll take these out, sell them. For everything that I put into here, I try to take something out. Because I'm just thinking like, well, what's actually going to get used? This great glove? Probably not. Probably never going to use that. I could say that about even more things here, but, you know, one thing at a time. And stuff like this armor. Put that in there for sure. Dart +2 is going to get sold. Studded leather +2. I don't think I even have something like that in here to begin with. Nope. I had nothing of that tier in here. Well, now I do. Padded armor +1. I feel like I've sold padded armor +2 recently. Maybe not. Maybe I have. I don't know. If I did sell it, where would it have gone? I don't know. Here's a relic. Thank you. Would have gone to some store. Like here. Definitely not here. Inventory. Oh, speaking of Bartholomew, I have more stuff to unload. He has a remove sickness. He has some of haste. Right. So we are good. We are very good. Very nice. Still one day. At the end of this day, it'll be good. And then 2 days on you. If I were to rest, we would end up in the next day, but I don't think I need to. Would it be beneficial? Sure, but I don't think I need to. Oh, hi, Valerie. And then Tristan. No, I was going to say, did you have a store, Tristan? I guess not. I was going to say, I feel like he might function like a priest, or at some point he did function like a priest, but I'm really not sure. Why does Valerie's health look like that? You look like you've taken like permanent damage or something. No, you haven't. It's just some craziness. Now, I could pass time really, really quickly. Or we could go do more of this stuff. Because time could pass really quickly if I just do a little bit of exploring. And it wouldn't be that hard. I have other places that I can go look at. I feel like I've done enough combat and questing, having done DLC and cleaned up all of the southern Gnarl marches for now, that I can afford to pass time by just doing a little bit of exploration. Even if I do find things that are difficult to fight, it won't be a problem unless it's just literally an unpassable amount of difficulty. Holy shit, man. Oh god. Fish! Wait, can you get to there from here? You can. Alright, cool. And enough time has passed. Now I really don't need to be exploring those locations. I really don't need to be. Not for a while. But I'm trying to vary things up a little bit. Alright. So that guy's done with what he was doing. Jod. Curses are a mysterious, little understood magical phenomenon. They can have devastating effects on their victims. Source of the power is virtually unknown. It would be well to keep an eye out for any other curses we might encounter. This research has increased our understanding of divine magic. Deeper understanding of the nature of curses. +2 divine. Now that you're back, Jod. Yeah, the only other person that can do your job is Harim. No rank ups for you. There's the rebuilding of the Elk Temple. There's more curses. You're the only person that can rebuild the Elk Temple. That costs BP that I don't have. Why don't I have BP? What the hell did I use it on? I don't know. There's still this bandit outrage thing to be worried about. I'm probably going to need BP pretty soon. I need it right now. That's fine. I got tons of money. What if I just buy a thousand? Like, that's 80k. It's a lot of money. I have a lot of money. Let's buy 1,000 BP. Now we're good. All hail money. So the curses are things we definitely want to get to eventually. But they're not the most important thing. I think 60 days, by the way, to have you rebuild the Temple of the Elk, it will give me 2 divine. Otherwise, we would be pillaging it for BP. Or spend on it instead. I wonder if we could go back to it. 60 days, 100 BP. Unlocks a special region upgrade, prevents pillaging of the temple. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's send him out there. There's no chance of failure. Start the project, 100 BP. He will be busy doing that for the next 2 months. It's crazy. I, meanwhile, can go keep myself busy for the next day. I could squeeze resting into that, but I don't need to yet, so I won't. If weight wasn't a problem, I would totally just get all the inflict light wounds potions I can from Bakken and just carry them. I could just get all the scrolls instead because they're much lighter. But just gonna explore. Some of this like goes into Patax and other things. Patax, I think, would come after all of this, so. Country road. Wayfare from Patax to avoid Numeria. Oh my. Deer! Nope. Do I need this stuff discovered? Nope. I'm just passing a day really quickly. The day has passed. It was passed by those who are dead. Exploring Glenabon? Look how big Glenabon is. That is a task in itself. That's why I figured let's eke away at it a little bit. Before Season of Bloom starts, if I don't just, you know, burn through time now too much, I do plan to explore the next area because I think I'm strong enough at this point for sure. But leading up to this,
how may I serve you, Your Grace?
I wanted to just be careful. Because we could pass a lot of time easily, maybe, now that we have her. Another event. Needs Tristan or Valerie. Rova. Opportunity. See, you're just making my life difficult, though, when you do this. I really want to spend 2 weeks supporting her endeavors. But I won't be able to attend to the bandits' outrage if I do that. And this problem will just go away. Well, I mean, I could have her tend to it, but then that means I'm waiting another 7 days on some other things. You see the problem? And I need her for other things. Trade agreements. Restoration. I really would benefit heavily from getting a 14-day period of time in. The thing is, there's not 14 days in between now and this problem. And he's not available for 2 more days. I can just sit around, keep myself busy for 2 more days. That's doable. I have nothing so short that I could assign Konglomerat to. 7 days. 14. Also, we have other treasurer options now that are not Konglomerat. Jubilost and Bartholomew. Cut expenses, spend diligently, seeks to fill the coffers. Konglomerat is like Bartholomew again. Jubilost seems best for the job. Hi Lane, how's it going? So I'm gonna swap this treasurer advisor to Jubilost now that we have him. But that still doesn't solve the damn problem that I am encountering. I could just give you a really short thing, maybe. 30 days, 7 days, 30 days. 15 days. That trade agreement probably needs to be acquired as soon as possible. Oh, but 7 days to upgrade the capital. Probably want that as soon as possible, too. 7 days. Well, 7 days is not that bad. It's still just a little bit of a pain in the ass with this timing. A lot of individuals would be available 6-7 days from now. Could also just skip 2 days and just take 2 days of not doing anything. That just feels so unproductive. We have other potential rank ups we have to do anyway. I think we'll do that. We'll do something that's just quick, but very important. Such as... well, this. New phase in life of your capital. 100 BP, 7 days. Upgrade the capital to a town. Get on it. 7 days. So now I have to wait 2 days for him so I can assign him to this. And then faith and loyalty. It's another opportunity. 6 days until any of them are available. But we want to stay productive while this is all going on. So we'll head back out there and explore some more, why don't we? Just a pretty productive thing to do with time. It's like you do it now or you do it later. Like when you need to or when you can. So I say we just explore. Let's go up here. Random encounter. Let's see how dangerous the random encounters up here are. Oh. Uh-huh. Elder air elementals. Lovely. There's at least 2 of them. Here, you go get that one. Level 16, 120. These are no pushovers, that's for sure. Swap to your sister. I want to pull water back out. Here's the other thing. Spindle. It's a big AoE. You throw it and it's an AoE. That's nice. I'm just putting all the ranged and everything else convenient over on that one. Which just happens to be everybody that can go first. Well, that one's almost dead. Tank's up front over here. You're dead. Attack of opportunity. Jathel. Amiri. Go whack him. Damn, didn't work out. This guy's very dodgy. Ooh, Come on, you dodgy bastard. There you go. No, I don't know that that is everything. Were those difficult? Yes, but not beyond me. For a random encounter. I'm sure a lot of the quests where the Season of Bloom takes place right now are actually going to be easier than a lot of what I'm seeing. Quite frankly. Keep going west. Curious how far west they're just going to let me go. Military. I don't want to go into the mountains. That's not the goal. More enemies. Ferocious skeletal champions. Hey, this is the... well, skeletal champions. That's what Jaethal can summon. I've never really had to fight undead, I think. Not many. These guys are not that bad. Nightmare Skeleton Soldier. Well, the Nightmare Skeleton Soldiers are not that bad. It's a good opportunity to try my own summoning skill. Nightmare Skeleton Soldiers, a bajillion of them. Undead Skeletal Champions. Jeez. 1d4 plus 2. It's like a preset amount. Seems pretty dangerous. Ooh. Alright, they all get to go. Jeez. They're actually useful. Maybe they scale with her level? I don't know, but they're actually useful. Wow. And she can do this 3 times a day as an ability? Fucking hell. I mean, this is going to be a big fight, so I figured we might as well get into it. Try this AoE. It didn't really work like an AoE. What was the purpose of it? 2 adjacent 5-foot squares. Maybe I just don't know how it works. Definitely a possibility. Oh no, that wasn't good. Oh, he got away with it. Never mind, that was good. Ow. Hey, where you going? Was that summon necessary? Definitely not. But it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Damn. These guys are great for a boss fight though, because there's just so many of them. Oh, Jesus. Now the undead can go again. They don't always do smart things, but of course they're not under my control. Wonder how many turns they stick around. Summon permanent. What does that mean, permanent? Do they just last the whole battle, basically? Because that's really cool. A lot of other summons, they disappear very quickly. Oh, you missed. They're just chilling. Bunch of loot. Bunch of crappy loot. Most of which I probably would originally have left behind, but at this point, you know what? Just give it to me. Money is power. What does it say about these? Oh, it says they last 1 minute. Which is a decent number of rounds in combat. Outside of combat, it won't really be, but... because every round in combat is 6 seconds. That's 10 rounds. Yeah, they're really useful. Oh, Jod? Maybe Jod's the one I was thinking of that was a friendly cleric. Jod, not Tristan. We've reached a new day. Discovering a path. A little curious. Is this just like hug the border? Probably. Community. Clearly that goes into Patax. Like how there's roads that just circle these areas. Don't know what that is. And the new day has come along. There's still more stuff to find over there. Ow, that hurt. My fucking ankle. Back from the opportunity. Military parade made locals proud. How strong the Baron become over the past few months. A flood of volunteers have joined the army. +1 community, loyalty, military, and stability. Stability is a stat? That it is. Okay. Can assign a warden when the military rank reaches 4. Cool. The military has its own thing it needs to do. And Tristan's as well. But I need military man handling this bandit outrage, please. And the Gnarl marches attacking. Yeah, I want you to go deal with that. 7 days to solve it. This one's just an opportunity, so it doesn't matter as much. But if it was going to... if anyone was going to affect it, it'd probably be Valerie or Tristan. Okay, so 5 days till the treasure's available. 4 days till all these others are available. I guess that's just time that I have to pass. I didn't check to see if there was a replacement general. Well, now I can go past 4 days. And while I'm here, just empty my inventory. Like I'm doing all of this without recovering. But it's because I'm not going into anything important, you know? Just some random ass encounters. Let me get an idea of the time as well. Descent has been halted. Ancient Curse Part 2. That is still 129 days away. There's plenty of time. I have nothing to fear. Especially with how I play. Teehee. We're not running into any enemies. Honestly, I feel like Candlemere Keep is harder... maybe, than the stuff I'm running into on the road now. A shrine. Enemies. Who is it? What are you? A barbarian. There's just level 7 barbarians. You know, I've literally fought harder things in earlier areas. This is exactly what I mean. Not that they're easy, but it's just not as bad as it could be, basically. For me, it's just XP and loot from exploring. They're not even that great at hitting us. Funny, because I know barbarians are like the main antagonists, I think, of one of the later acts. But I mean, it's looking pretty good. Help out Amiri. They're grouping up now. Oh, Canara. Wasn't expecting to see you, Canara. Guess I should have. Anytime I leave and come back, it's gonna change. Let's try this again. Okay. So that did AoE. It didn't really show whether it would AoE, but I did just successfully AoE. It'd be nice if there was an indicator for that AoE. I have to like zoom in and measure their feet to determine what the range is. Oh my? I think a lot more of them just arrived. Hi, Cheese God, how's it going? Yep, a whole bunch more of them just arrived. Well, what was a simple ambush is now an extra complicated ambush filled with reinforcements. And then, what is this? Inspire Greatness. +2 competence on attack rolls. Attack and damage rolls. Fortitude saves. Temporary hit points. It's really complicated of which one of these is better. Really complicated. Truly very. Right when I thought I was done. Now there's a bajillion more enemies. Oh my god, they're coming from everywhere. No one, I was like, oh, you know, these aren't that tough. Because they're not. Because that was like, what, half of them at best? Fuck. Been a busy day, yeah. I've had a busy last week. I'm about to have an even busier week. Much, much busier. What have you been busy with? What level is this? 1? 1. Where'd my spell go? There you go. Honestly, just spread them out a little bit more. You don't have very high level things. Just moving over here. Ah! Ah! Alright, you know, I wish you had like a cleave ability. You just hit both of them at once. That'd be pretty great. You don't though. So we'll make do with this. We'll round him a little bit. You, melee. Nice. Double kinetic blast is always so good. I really wish she could just use spells as a like double kinetic blast, but that is not how the world works. For some reason. Alright, so if you're modeling a house, ooh, fun, quote unquote. Is it fun? That guy's gonna move closer soon. Take that. Javelin, bitch. Let's let the other guy close the distance. Alright. And now knock him on his ass. Good job. Super exciting. Oh, that's life. It's gonna be more exciting than it was 1,000 years ago, I'm sure. I wish I could live like 1,000 years ago, but with like modern healthcare, you know? Because it sounds great. I just know I would probably be dead by now. You know? Like, I'd love to experience it. I just don't want to experience the whole dying when you're 5 years old part. That part I could do without. But imagine how many individuals you know right now that would have lived a completely happy life 1,000 years ago. No complaints, no nothing. Just as a potato farmer. You know? And they would have been happy. And if they complained, it would have been about the weather and the Lord and some other stuff. And it would have been great. But now all these individuals are on TikTok, like, eating Tide Pods. I don't know. Stuff could have been avoided, is what I'm trying to say. It would have been boring, but it would have been, I think, not so bad if you lived long enough. There's the misconception that everybody died in their 30s. That's not true. That was the average lifespan. It's because most, like half of everyone died by the age of 5, which drags that lifespan way down. If you made it past 5, your gateway to 80 was honestly looking pretty good, you know? Now we have an average lifespan of 80 because everyone's not dying at the age of 5. That's all it is. It wasn't that bad. And if you died as a kid back then at least you'd be so young you wouldn't remember it. You don't remember anything when you die, but you know what I mean. Ooh, someone's on the road. Stopped at the banks of the Selin River. It was quiet, too quiet. No secret, the whole flotilla of pirates called the Selin their home, and King Iravetti had lifted a finger against them. The oppressive silence and sense of a looming threat were like weight upon our backs. I began to count how many unfinished tasks we had on this side of the Selin. Why must we go west at all? No one was waiting to greet us in that foreign land. That's funny, because I'm on the other side right now. DC of 20 perception. I have plus 22. I cannot fail this. Unless there's crit fails. Gave us a sign, whole party froze, listening for any sound. Oppressive silence, sense of me. Okay, above the splashing waves, barely make out a creak of a bowstring and the sound of a paddle slapping the water. Pirate boats were most definitely waiting for us, hidden along the opposite bank. I'm gonna close this. Because I'm not even... I just don't need to worry about that right now. I'm not like... I already found a way around. Good health problems, you were screwed. Yeah! Yeah! Do you want to know why a couple hundred years ago and beyond we didn't have all these problems? With health? It's because everybody that had those problems died. Think about how many women you meet have heart problems. Well, 1,000 years ago, that's not a woman with heart problems. That's a dead woman. That's what that is. Oh, God. I'm not trying to go into Iravetti's lands. I'm just trying to pass time by exploring this place. Iravetti's lands can be without me. Exactly, yep. Imagine having surgery back then. Ooh, more undead. Ooh. It's not common. Imagine having surgery back then. Guzzle a bottle of whiskey, squeeze something, and have fun. These enemies are not too tough. Exploring here is not that bad. Nice job, Kaliki. Alright, there's a lot more fucking zombies coming. Alright. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. There's still more coming. Alright, that's all of them for right now. I'm just gonna focus on the things in front of me. I don't care to have situal awareness of all of them everywhere. Like they die from shock resulting infection during surgery. Yeah. Just from the shock of all the pain you're gonna be in. The zombies keep rushing up to me. There you go. Do you still have that damn javelin out? You do. That's so funny. Thankfully, this guy's in front of you. There are many undead here. Wow. Kaliki. Oh, that's hot. These surgeries don't know work out the time. Yeah, I've had a couple. Literally. Wouldn't have had them. Well, one of them I had, the technology definitely did not exist. The other one I had, I probably wouldn't have needed to have, to be honest, but that's a whole nother story. So there's like a disrupt undead. 1d6 points of damage to undead. See, that's cool and all, but that doesn't really scale very well anymore. 1d6 to undead is not a lot. I'm gonna take that off that bar. So this is not actually a spell, this is an ability. At 15? Jesus. You call 15 a few? You know, summoning my own undead would have been very smart in this fight. Oh, shit. Oh. I didn't even notice you were there. Just so fucking surrounded. This is an absolute clusterfuck. It's like, I need some color coding, please. Like this. Can I just have this color coding on 100% of the time? Because that would be great. Here, Amiri, get in there. Legs, 2 tonsil. Well, must have been a lot on the legs. Last enemies? All right. So many undead. And they're dead. And oh my god, what they were carrying weighs so much. I just pick up everything new. This was just a random encounter too. I need to go sell shit. Continue for right now. Okay. Let's go sell shit. Screws, bolts, some Iron Man, yeah? You're still allowed to get MRIs? With that much metal? So many breastplates, heavy shields, and masterwork scimitars. What even is this? A bloodstone. Woo! 10,000 money. Let's look at MRI. Oh, cool. While I'm here, where's Jod? You're Jod. Hey, Jod!
How may I serve you, your grace?
Need the help of a cleric. You also have this stuff? Ooh! Okay, so looking at it, it looks like the cleric stocks are shared. No matter what cleric or priest I speak to, their inventory is shared. Good to know. So those cleanse scrolls are not too common. It's 99 of each of these truly. Something to keep in mind. Well, I've equipped a bunch, but I don't plan on using it anytime soon. Good to know, though. The screws are non-magnetic. Okay. You know, one time I had to get my head, like, stitched up. And I had another wound that I had to get stitched up. And the first time they used, like, normal stitches. And the second time they used these stitches that, like, they just decompose into your body. Which sounds kind of fucking weird. You know? That sounds pretty fucking strange. So I've passed 3 days so far. Just running around. 3 more to go until a lot of other things become available. And then we'll see what I do. Maybe pass 1 more day so I could get access to my fucking treasurer. My treasurer needs to do a rank up, like, really bad. But there's other things that keep popping up, like, oh, I need you for this, I need you for that. My treasurer is now Jubilost, though it was really useful to have Canara for a period of time. Resume my exploration. Ah! Ignore me. That's not even a stopping point. Solvable stitches, yeah. It's so weird. They're so strange. I feel like they take a while to disintegrate though, you know? Like you have them for a while. Wow, I'm actually successfully mapping this place in. I didn't think I'd get that much done. But I didn't have, I just keep getting more and more delays. So that's why I'm getting this much done. Mine took a few months. Yeah, I don't know how long they're supposed to take, but interesting. I guess it saves, it can like eliminate an entire set of appointments, you know, like that you don't have to have someone check the stitches, you don't have to have someone take the stitches out. Like it saves a lot of work if you're a doctor, I guess. I think I've mapped in this entire fucking region now, which is hilarious. Wonder what else I can map in. There can't be that much time remaining now. Is it the same thing? Yeah, the pirates. That's so funny. You're not supposed to be able to come through here because of the pirates, dude. Whoop, whoop. The pirates are effectively supposed to stop you. Which is just so funny because, like, You don't have to cross at this river. You could just do what I did and go around the river. Where did I? Yeah, like up here. Right there you can get around the river just fine. That's so funny. It says purpose laziness. No, not laziness. Just like being more effective, you know? It's like why we have freezers. Why would I go get the frozen stuff every day from the store if I can just put it in a freezer? Coming up for I didn't want to pay them more money. Well, we all do stuff like that. Great news, your Grace Maker Varn, Lord of Varnhold, wants to form an alliance with you and establish a trade route between your lands. Here's his letter. See for yourself. Wow. Thanks, Varn. Most Honorable Baron Resoula, this is Mager Varn, ruler of the neighboring city of Varnhold writing. You might remember meeting me at the reception or encountered a powerful effect on me. You're a brave warrior and a wise ruler. That's why I hope to enlist your support and, in the future, form a firm friendship. No matter whether the gods or sword lords have contributed to us becoming neighbors, I believe our alliance will be steadfast as a rock. To signify the formation of our alliance, I invite you to visit Varnhold and see for yourself that my intentions are good. The city is still young. We have a lot to show our guests. Our cellars are full of wine barrels, storehouses, grains, and cheese. You know, I've already been there, actually. Easy to reach in my city. Path to Varnhold lies east past Lake Silverstep and over the ridge of Tors of Levines. Hard to get lost in these parts. Whether you accept my invitation or not, ask you one thing. Consider building a route and developing trade between our lands. Convince both of us will only benefit from this union. It's so funny because we're in Act 2, and in Act 3, his whole fucking city, like, falls apart or something. Does he actually want me to go there and say hi to him? Because I could do that. I could do that. +1 relations, and that adds a trade agreement with him. 15 days to solve 2 BP a week. You know how many things I have that I need to do? Now I have this? Jesus Christ. Okay, 1 day for these guys to be done. Jesus, man. I could go say hi to Varn if he wants. I mean, I've already been over there. I don't know if he'll have anything else to say, but I could go look. Let's go talk to him again. How the game is assuming I haven't already gone and spoken to him. I have so much nation stuff I need to do. It's just... the advisors can only work so fast. You know? Hey, Varney boy. Say hi to you again. Escort me to Varnhold. Let's go see if he has anything new to say. Because I've already been here. Maybe there's some new dialogue somewhere. No? This place is going to absolutely fall apart for Act 3, and I'll probably end up owning it. Pleasure to see you again, Baron. My respect to you, lady. Stops on Valerie. Hearing a voice turns around. Please have the decency not to stare at me, sir. My apologies. I mean no offense. Apology accepted. It was a simple compliment. Yes, just like hundreds of other simple compliments I hear day after day from everyone, be they lords or vagrants. Okay, great. Couldn't help not paying a visit, especially after your invitation. Look at this from another perspective. A chance to survey our eastern borders. Make sure you got no one but allies here. Better to see for yourself than rely on my words alone. So that's really the only other new dialogue. That was it. There was nothing else new. Just that one line of text. I've already explored this place. Yes, it was basically the same thing I had heard the first time. Just plus one more line of dialogue. That encounter with Valerie being a bitch, that had already happened too. I just picked a different response this time. Stuff in the kingdom already? What's in the kingdom? Has that 1 day passed? Opportunity failed. Advisor failed to come to agreement with the bards, lyrics of ballads. Free thinking artist turned out to. Oh, there's a time passage from having the guards escort you. Oh. Oh shit, I didn't even see that. What did that say? First shrine, you can't wait. Free of charge, no. What? Huh? Well, I totally missed what that said. But who even was that? Was it Tristan? Tristan. You're still the only person that could be my counselor. Valerie. Tristan. What did Tristan do? I have no idea what Tristan did. It was probably a random event. Yeah. Okay, here it is. They were approved and hired. Their help came in handy. Written glowing letters back home describing the warm welcome they received. Reputation of the young barony continues to advance. +1 relations, stability, military, +3 loyalty. Nice. Country are you in? Here? This is my country. I own this. This is me. The kingdom, the barony of Konglomerat. May it ever expand forever and ever until the end of our days. So I could do a 2-week thing with Tristan. I have time on this. I don't have as much time on this. Valerie or Tristan could go do this. This is just an opportunity. It's not anything more important. Subjects to the Baron pledge your undying loyalty support. Opportunities should be seized. Probably send Valerie. Because there's just more stuff that I can do with Tristan. Simultaneously, what I actually want to do is have one more day pass so I could instead level up the damn treasury. And then I have to send him out to do a bajillion other things, but he's available in literally one day. Kingdom of Konglomerat live forever. Damn right. Damn right. Valerie could handle this. Okay. Valerie, you go handle the devastating raids. People began to disappear. Missing found roving in the forest. Gang of half-orc slavers. Track down their camp, wipe it out. You go deal with this problem. 25 days, wow. Tristan, 14 days, faith and loyalty. You go deal with that. 3 days until the general's available. 1 day till the treasurer. The treasurer, when I get the treasurer, I'm going to rank up. Past 14 days, I'm going to rank that shit right up. And then that'll pass a lot of time. That's mostly what I'm doing now. After spending the first like 6-7 hours of the stream doing CRPG stuff, we're doing nation stuff now. This is explored, sorta. Let's explore down this way. Make sure that's understood. Let me guess. Pirates? Pirates, yeah. There's no reason to force my way across though, because I'm already across. It is time. It is time, motherfucker. Now, this won't be the most efficient thing in the world, but nothing where I have to sit there for 14 days will ever be efficient. The capital is now upgraded to a town. So I can also, I have so much stuff to do. Build. Okay, so it expanded in that way. A watchtower up there. A lighthouse. Can only go in one place. 60 BP, stability and espionage. Well, it can only be built in a lighthouse slot. Guiding light for river ships. Go for it. I don't know if this layout still makes any sense. I don't know that I care to min-max it too much till it becomes a city. But, hey. A mage's tower, +3 arcane, host teleportation circle. Select clientele to travel the world across a magical teleportation network. Does that have a practical effect? Oh my god, it takes 2 slots! Oh, Jesus Christ. That's terrifying. But I don't have any income of arcane. A jail, community stability. Kobold quarters! Environment for a kobold. Interesting. Relations, less loyalty, espionage, affects barbarian areas. Also takes 2 slots. You start getting 2 slot buildings. Oh man. A mansion that just gives a bunch of stuff. A museum. The thing is, the city is already built around a very specific idea. You know? Herbalist house, magic shop, Nethys library, school, alchemist laboratory. A cistern. When adjacent to a park, +1 loyalty. Fresh water in case of a siege. Watchtower. I could add a windmill. Granary or brewery. Built if there's a separate slot. Alright. Windmill. Got a windmill now. I don't think I have a brewery. Bonus when in a settlement with a tavern. When in a settlement with a windmill, but it doesn't have to be next to anything. Say we put that there. Brewery. We don't have a granary either, which is just a place to store food. And adjacent to a shop. Adjacent to a fort. A park. Endless untouched for beauty. Adjacent to town hall, temple, museum. Wait, a town hall. That's different. This is fucking confusing. There's a fort. See that? Stability, settlement with a jail, settlement with a watchtower, settlement with a garrison. I don't even have that building yet. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of build on top of what I already did, but like, I know this is gonna become a city. This is the capital. When it becomes a capital, I might like tear everything down and then put everything back in a more efficient min-maxed way. Courthouse, printing house. Like, I don't have any of these, dude. Divine and arcane, though. adjacent to a thieves or assassins guild, of which I do not have access to, so who cares about this? I like how it gives relations, because kobolds. Kobold. Courthouse. Affects library. Community. Stability. +4 bonus to resolving problems. Restricted to baronies with lawful alignment. Oh, this is just a better version of the bulletin board. Oh, shit. It's a better bulletin board. +2 and +1 military. Ooh, that is interesting. You are interesting. Did you know you're interesting? Because you're interesting. I want to put that here. And then I'm going to get rid of this. And then there was something else that was okay with being on its own. That I had seen. The granary. Place to store food. Affects windmill, of which we are building. Great. That's the damn kobold quarters. Wrong building. I might be being a little wasteful, but it's okay. Okay, courthouse, which does affect the library if one is built. There is not one. Bonus next to courthouse and printing house. Well, I can just put you next to the courthouse and get divine and arcane and have an income of divine. Okay? Jail next to a fort. I could put a fort and a jail down. Or a park and a cistern. I'm thinking a fort and a jail for the capital. +1 with a watchtower, +1 with a garrison. I don't have a garrison, but next to a jail. Or no, with a jail. Settlements with... So this doesn't have to be next to anything. No, the jail itself benefits. Okay. Really? 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 This is how this has to be? They have to be, like, specifically, like, one specific direction. You're just making my life hard. Like, get rid of the brewery. Put it over here. Get rid of the granary. Put it over here. Fort. Jail. More prisons, damn fucking right. Now we still have those other 2 slots over there that could be something. I'm just burning BP. What do I build over there? Put a mansion. Doesn't need to be next to anything. It gives community relations, culture, and espionage. Relations income would be nice. But also put that kobold thing, but lowers loyalty. Honestly, losing loyalty is not a bad thing. I have so much loyalty, it is absolutely ridiculous. Espionage, I have like none of, comparatively. Relations, I could use more of. This gives all of them as well, but also, oh, it's not loyalty, it gives community. Okay, I could use all of these. Put another prison. I don't need another prison. I'm going to put the mansion over here. Again, a lot of these might get torn up and replaced later, but just for now, that is the village built up to a town. I'll min-max that shit more later. Okay. Cool. Save my game properly. There's nothing terrible needing my attention, so I'll spend the next 14 days with the treasurer, ranking up the economy, which will allow me to not just get +1 BP from that, but it raises the cap of BP build points that I could get from everything. So that'll be a huge buff to my income. All right, that'll pass 14 days. Rank 2 reached. We have other things at rank 2, so that's +1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 more BP every week. Although, Brevoy is taxing us, so that's a story thing that'll come up later. Bandits outrage. Problem. Triumph. Squad sent by the general defeated the bandit gang, returned a portion of their plunder, discovered a secret cache of stolen jewelry. +3 military, 100 BP. Happy birthday to you, Baron. Oh my god. Really? Did I set a birthday? I don't know. Thanks to him, we had the opportunity to claim the stolen lands, establish a new country in Galarian. Today's a day to forget about our troubles, revel, and celebration. Day to remember. Eldori sent her best swordlers to participate in the friendly combat, demonstrator skill. Without a doubt, it would be a feast for the eyes. Triumph. Celebrations were spectacular. Everyone participated in the revelries, from the peasants to the Baron's entourage. +1 community, military relations, 20 BP. Faith and loyalty. Success. Councilor seized the opportunity to change a few obsolete laws. Reforms considered timely and fair. +4 loyalty. Nice. Awesome. What about military here? Castle. Why is... Oh, Amiri would now be better in the base roles than you because her strength has gone up because she's a character in my fucking party. That could be a reason to level some other characters up. Grace, I brought you an extremely unusual message, even if I'm not using the characters. It's, how should I put it, an essay on your barony, written by Jubilost, and published only recently. I thought you might like to see it yourself. Independence Magazine. He did say he would write that. And in 3 months I would see it, I think. So I guess it's been 3 months. Bad news, Your Grace. There's a thief within your close circle. A significant shortage has been discovered within the treasure. An investigation is already underway. The guilty party will soon be brought before you for judgment. I might know something about this. Sad. No. Shocking. Most shocking event. Can we discuss this one-on-one? I'll wait for you in the inn after the council. What did you do? Says the Bard's prize. I never had imagined she would find herself connected to such a crime. I should try to level up the others, just so they have stats. I can just, like, pre-made build them, because I don't plan on using them, and then, like, I could respec them later. Enable the auto level up for all your characters. No, I don't want to do that. I just don't want to level up these ones. Difficulty setting to custom mode. Ugh. I don't want everybody to level up. I just these ones. That's it. That's all. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. It would skip a lot of trouble for me in the short term. Is it as simple as just going into the difficulty and turning that setting off, or is that going to complicate something else? I'm going to save the game. I don't even know what all these guys are good for. If I really want to change them, I can just do that with a respec. Gotta make sure it doesn't fuck everything up. That's the only thing. Let's try it. Load pre-made. Load pre-made. Level 6. Reset choices. Load pre-made. Next. Complete. Complete. Okay. So that's how it works. Tristan, do you not have a pre-made build? I think the ones that I've already modified effectively are just the ones that don't have that, I guess. Cleric. Shit, I don't know what you were good at. Religion, for sure. And, like, basically nothing else. Magic device. Religion, magic device. Yeah, I guess if you mess with them at all, you cannot auto-level them. And because I was using these guys at the beginning, then, you know, just fuck me. Channel energy 2 additional times per day. Sure. As for your ability scores, now this is the real question, isn't it? I don't remember really what you use. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know. Wisdom, probably. If I've put points into anything so far, it was probably wisdom. So let's just get that up to 20. What now? Extra channel cleric. That's what I already picked. I want to pick it again, but I also just, I don't know. I don't care about you. Don't care about you. Shield focus. You use shields. Alright, he's good. Did this mess with any of my characters? That's what I'm concerned about. I don't believe so. I need to respec my own guys anyway. For separate reasons. Lore, religion. Persuasion you're not the best at. I don't even know why you have so much into that. But you're not exactly too good at anything else, to be fair. This is a mess. Your stats are a mess, dude. Fine, if I ever actually want to use you, I'll just fix you up. Weapon focus. What weapon do you even use? I have no idea. I don't know what weapon you use, dude. Oh, just a crossbow. Okay. Yeah, I see why. Weapon focus, light crossbow. Have at it. Cleric. It recommends for you wisdom. You've already allocated a point though. Instead, I might just give you strength just to get that from being that. Alright. What else? I don't know. Again, you're not good at anything else. Not particularly. Persuasion. I'm just trying to sort through you as soon as possible. Spell focus? I don't know what spells you use. Cleric spells? Allied spellcaster. Maybe this. Elemental focus. Endurance. Let's give you endurance. I give everybody endurance. Okay. Are you good? Everybody's leveled. Great. Now I'm gonna quick save. And let me just... I don't know why. Hang on. Wait, what did that say? Hang on. Okay. I was trying to look something up. So... Oh, you. I forgot about you. Hold on, you, sir. So so the auto leveling is on. And apparently you can turn it off for someone. Don't know how that works. I assume it's if you go start fucking around with stuff. Because then you have to mess with it for the remainder of the game. So I don't think the auto leveling will even apply to any of the characters that I am using. Because I've already messed with their stuff. And to make it so they don't auto level, I can just... I have no idea. I could just go to the level and then back up and change things myself. But I should be able to leave it the way it is and it will just auto level everything. That's my understanding. Worst case scenario, I do a fight, I level up, I see, but it needed me to confirm everything regardless. But I don't think it'll even allow, because I've already ruined the pre-made builds for the guys that I actively use. So that includes Tristan and Harim, because I have used them, so I have to manually level them up all the time no matter what anyway. So what is this bullshit that popped up? Easier to ask forgiveness. Ah, God damn it, lady. What have you done? Important essay published, +1 community. Why am I over here? Yes, so he's gone up as well. The strength is very important, but then there's also this stuff. So I can make a mirror, because Amiri's strength is higher, just better bonus. I could put her in charge. Favors the direct approach, yeah. I'm gonna swap that. Castle, you were nice, but only for so long. This is intelligence. Intelligence. She's not even an intelligence build. He kind of is, I assume, even in his pre-made. So I'm like thinking, okay, well that's probably better. And this is charisma. You're not really the one that should be the regent, Valerie. Lindsay has something to discuss. Minus 30 BP. That, oh my god, what have you done to me? And then these. This needs Valerie, who is busy for 10 days. This needs to be handled. by the beginning of next month. This is the same. These are opportunities. Oh yeah, these two are great together. Look at that. They have so much good buffs. I could pass 14 days with either of these guys. And then the treasurer has way too much to do, quite frankly. "15 days, 1 BP per week, 100 BP spent, trade agreement with Myvan." I think that's what I'm going to send the treasurer off on. It's shorter to start getting a benefit than Megarvarn. And then we also have the road to Oleg's, although the treasurer doesn't have to rebuild the road to Oleg's. Valerie could do that, but Valerie is handling an event right now. So I'm gonna send... Who's the other one? Tristan? Maybe Tristan. Getting up past 2 is not the most important thing until the economy catches up, so here's what we'll do. We'll send a Miri to handle this. 14 days, every little bit helps. 95% success chance. Yeah, she's much better at these stat checks than Castle. For economy, 1 BP per week, spend 100 BP. It would take 100 weeks to spin a profit. Yeah, I'll send him to do that. 15 days, he takes 100 BP. And then what I have left is... Whoops, did not mean to do that. I have one more person left to manage. 14 days, 15 days, 38 days. That would be Tristan. Tristan has other things he can do, but they take a while. I'm gonna go, before I do anything else, I'm gonna go talk to, what's her face? The bitch in the tavern. What is this? Independence Magazine. Have you ever dreamed of becoming a baron? It's not that hard. All you have to do is go to the Stolen Lands, a tiny region located between Brevoy and the River Kingdoms, and a source of dispute for those two for many years. Miles and miles of woods, swamp and infertile clay soils infested with monsters and bandits. It's something like a white elephant. One can't hold it, but one also can't give up on it and let the neighbor have it. For many years, the Restov Swordlord's been promising this title to anyone who manages to bring some resemblance of order to this god's forsaken land. This is just the usual way rulers solve their problems. There's plenty of adventure seekers. You could always find another naive, brave soul who gladly risk his or her life without prepayment. There were many who took the bait. Their sun-bleached bones still litter the banks of muddy lakes and lie in piles under crooked trees. You can imagine how astonished I was then when someone managed the feat, breaking the antlers of the local kingpin called the Stag Lord and turning the bandits' fort into the capital of a new barony. Of course, I departed for these lands immediately to witness with my own eyes the one who managed to install control over the Stolen Lands. Let's be honest, the achievements of the new baron are still quite moderate. My letter didn't get there in time. I hope the courier who had to deliver it is alive and well. Since no one could meet me, I decided to get to the capital on my own, which was a strategic mistake, for the road building in the barony functions even worse than its mailing service. I barely made my way through the mud and the wind-fallen trees just to narrowly escape drowning at the river ford. The only thing that kept me going was the anticipation of joy the baron would express when I told him about the marvelous scientific novelty called a bridge. Furthermore, a horde of hungry kobolds jumped out of the underbrush, but just when I was getting ready to kiss my life goodbye, the Baron himself emerged from the woods, fought off all the pests, and helped me get to firm ground. As it turned out, the Baron has a strong justification for neglecting the roads and bridges. While his capital is under construction, he lives on the road with the help of his companions, patrols the realm, dealing significant damage to the local ever-hungry fauna. May the plague take it. Trolls, boggards, will-o-wisps, and giant spiders really impede the improvement of the public services. I've offered the Baron my advice and my act of help. You can spit in the faces of those who claim Jubilos can only criticize. You try out your luck as well. Through the title of ruler is already taken, the young barony offers plenty of vacancies both for laborers and sellswords. Just don't repeat the mistakes of your predecessors and demand payment in advance. As for those who prefer to learn about the wildlands and dangerous adventures from the magazine pages, we'll meet in the next issue. Great. Well, he only like half-talked shit then. He didn't fully talk shit about the barony. He just like half-talked shit about the barony. I'll sell that to you. Let's go see this companion quest. It is a companion quest. Lindsay, what have you done? I wonder if the town itself looks different now. Now that it's a town. Haven't looked. Where are you, Lindsay? There you are. She's glowing green. Shuffles around nervously, fidgeting a quill in her hands. She turns bright red. About the embezzlement, remain silent. Don't look at me like that. I feel like a fish out of water. Well, it was me. I took the money from the treasury. Don't be mad. I can explain. I always dreamed about owning my own printing house so I could print whatever books I want. Then I found out there's a printing press being sold for cheap in Brevoy, and I couldn't resist. Alright, you can open it, but no more surprises. Thank you, you have my word it won't happen again. There's one other problem, though. The press should have been delivered by now. It hasn't shown up. I'm afraid with our roads and the seeming meandere that roams them, it might have ended up vanishing into thin air. Can we maybe go check on it and see if anything's happened? It's supposed to be coming across the old road through the Gnarl Marches. Alright, let's go find your press. It's already been paid for after all. Yes, just don't leave without me. Alright. Find the printing press that didn't make it. Oh, where? Let me see if the square looks any different now that this is a town. I kind of doubt that it will. But I could go look. Disregard an advisor's opinion too often, sooner or later, they'll leave the position. So if I make decisions that they dislike. Got it. No, it looks the exact goddamn same. Also, these guys are still not back. It's raining. It's fucking raining. Guess we gotta go solve this problem now. Also, it's a town now, yeah? Can I update its walls? Upgrade. 20 BP. Aw, shit. I had to click on it. I don't know every building that can be upgraded, dude. Upgrade the pier. Woo! They do just get better and better. Oh, we have stone wall now instead of a wooden wall. Upgrade the tavern to an inn. Upgrade the shop to a trade shop. Jesus. That is confusing. Very confusing, but basically just go ahead and everything. Just upgrade everything. Everything has these secondary levels. Not everything. Many things have secondary levels now. Oh, so this is a town hall. Something said being close to a town hall. I've seen that. But you know what's so confusing about that? Some of these things, I don't think they have bonuses to everything. Like some of them say town hall, some of them say longhouse. So I don't know that all these upgrades are actually for the better. I really don't. Can be upgraded to a city hall, granary, jail, fort. I don't really fully understand it yet, but it is what it is. It's okay. My stats are doing fine. Really, the main thing, the main point of all these upgrades and stuff is to min-max your stat gains so that your stats go up, so that you can upgrade them and eventually get more BP income, and so that if you lose them for whatever reason, you always have more. That's the real purpose. That is the purpose. Now, where did you say this shit is? Along some fucking road? What road? Yes, my dear reader, it is I. It was me. I embezzled the state funds. Please don't judge. The muddy roads of the Gnarl Marches. So, like, do they just intend you to run around the entire Gnarl Marches until you find it? There's no way I'm doing that. I'm looking this up. That's like, you're being ridiculous. Let's see. Talk to Lindsay. Go to the Swamp Witch Hunt. Okay. Swamp Witch Hut. I would have looked in the complete... Oh, it is marked over here. I see. I would have looked in the complete other direction, because I thought she said something about Brevoy. Brevoy's in the other fucking direction. Maybe I read the wrong thing. I don't know. We'll go get your quest out of the way, though. I'll start running in that direction. I think it's this wagon in the road. Over here. Yep. Hey guys. How'd you fools manage to lose the horses? We're supposed to carry these boxes ourselves? What even are these iron things, and why the hells do we need them? That's them, Lindsay whispers, pointing to the bandits. Caught red-handed. We'll show them what happens when you take someone else's things without, we'll teach them a lesson. These iron things will get us rich, blockhead. It's an alchemical transmutator. I've just seen them in Ustalav. That's probably where she got it. Just assemble it, turn them on, and turns rocks into gold all on its own. Don't just stand there, get it in the harnesses. Sure about this then? Alright, see if we could even get this wagon to move. I cannot fail this DC. You have 10 heartbeats to disappear. Go. Oh, your grace. Shipment belongs to the Baron? What did you get us into, you idiot? Run. Ah, diplomacy checks. After inspecting all the boxes in the wagon, Lindsay barely restrains herself from kissing the mechanisms inside. The press, safe and sound, just needs some assembly. Yay, I can't believe it. My own books publishing house. I have so many ideas, so many plans, I don't know where to begin. What do you think I should print first? What would you like to print? I don't know, that's why I asked you. I mean, it's more than just a business decision, right? It's a choice, a first step. It's not like my whole career will depend on one book, but I'll always think back on it. Remember when you finally got your own printing press, Lindsay? What was your first printing again? And I don't want to be ashamed of my answer. Something beautiful. It was the teacher who showed me the beauty hidden in books. Best way to repay the kindness, so we do the same for others. Maybe that's really the main calling of a bard. You're looking to waste paper? If Res lets you, it's your right. Still, you'd best spend something useful for the citizenry and not just something pleasant for a handful of intellectuals. Let's get to it. I'll send for horses to get this delivery the rest of the way to the capital. Free building printing house. Okay, do I have to build the printing house? Is that what you're telling me? What is this? Oh, nice. I just missed this the whole time. Very good at clearing areas, aren't I? I know, I just started building all this stuff in the capital. Now there's a printing press. Remember when I said I don't have a printing press? Well, now I have a printing press. Where's it gonna go? I don't know. Find out. God, I wish there was less loading screens. Damn, I am out of BP again, and I just remember I just bought a whole bunch. And I've already spent it all. There's the printing house. It affects the library. +4 stability while the barony's alignment is lawful. +4 while it's loyalty while it's chaotic. +4 while it's good. +4 to military while it's evil. +2 economy and culture while the barony is anyway neutral. +4 if it's true neutral. I'm more of a lawful neutral type. There's that brewery. So the library next to the printing press. The problem is the printing press takes up 2 slots. Do I have to build the printing press right now? Like, do I have to? Am I required to? Is that part of the quest? I don't think so. Choice of what to write won't have any significant change in future quests. Alright. Printing house. The bonus! It would give me like +4 stability because lawful, and then +2 for the neutral. It would give me economy and culture, I guess. Cool. And so that would be great, but there's a problem. It's the placement of things. Now, when adjacent to a courthouse, when adjacent to a printing house, this is not, it's one or the other. You can't have it both ways. Right now, it's one or the other. Because there's not enough space. Unless I get rid of some other stuff. I think it's fine. I think we're good for now. Well, maybe I could use more BP, but by like 100. So I have a very basic amount. I think I bought most of the BP that I've spent because I'm just doing things so quickly. I think there's no other super important events. I don't think there's anything time limited. So I think we can just return to the nation management and time passage. There's still plenty of stuff I can do. Some quests and stuff. I don't think I'm missing out on anything time limited. To the throne room. I can measure time a little bit by the curse. Part 2, 110 days. Okay, we still have a while. I don't know when the actual Season of Bloom stuff starts, but we still have a while. Season of Bloom begins with 11 days remaining until the second curse. We'll deal with the second curse before then, because that shit actually starts 14 days until. So that's a good time measure. But you know, you could just go around and clear everything you possibly can in the entire world before then if you really wanted to. If you really wanted to. That might be just a little bit ridiculous, though. Like, why is nothing happening? Okay, everyone's busy. There's a fly, that's why. Because I have my window open and there's no screen. I gotta let some cool air in. Okay, so just to reconfirm. Yes, everyone is busy except Tristan. There's nothing to replace Tristan with. 10 days, 15 days. We'll take Tristan. And we will level up the loyalty ranking to 3. Oh, they get bonuses not just from the leaders, but from the stat ranks too. Meaning the core stats may end up mattering less over time. But I'm just going to put the dudes with the best stats initially because I need every little bit I can get early on, right? Interesting. Some things are progressing. Alright, 14 days. Loyalty rank 3 reach. Subject's loyalty ruler reach new heights. Devastating raids. Success. Regent scouts continue to track the slavers. Lose +1 loyalty. Gain 4 community. Why did he lose loyalty? I don't know. Maybe just because of her. Every little bit helps. Opportunity. Success. Advisor was able to determine where fortifications were most needed. Is another opportunity, yeah. Subjects agreed on the wisdom of the decision. People collected money for the palisades. +3 military. I can claim the Kame lands now. 275 BP. Valerie is the only one that can help me do that. And there's a bajillion fucking these. Oh, okay, a lot of these are just throne room events. XIX. This problem needs Valerie. All of these need Valerie. But the region needs Valerie. They all just need Valerie. And we don't have anybody better for the job. This needs charisma. I don't have anybody for this that is good at charisma. Let's see the throne room events. Rather keep silence for a few moments, pursing her lips. I don't know where to begin. You see, your subjects, who until recently felt only suspicion towards you, are gradually changing their minds. What you've been able to do for the barony has apparently made them feel that they can bring you any problem they have, even the most trivial. The neighbor of the local shepherd has taken his cow. Apparently, the owner let it graze her in her backyard. Now the woman refuses to return the animal. According to her, she tolerated the imposition long enough. Now she feels the milk belongs to her. The shepherd, of course, is demanding the return of its property. As I see it, the shepherd is right. The cow belongs to him and must be returned to the owner. Although, if you want to know my other opinion, Valerie's face becomes more stern. This is a matter for the village chief or a village council, something of the sort, not for the supreme ruler of the lands. The barony may not be vast, doesn't mean the peasants should bother you with such trifles. I'm gonna let you make that decision. I will give the cow to the shepherd. I'll make sure such issues are resolved without any intervention. Without my intervention from now on. What? Excuse me. That sounded kind of fucking rude. I was just like, I don't really have an opinion here. You figure it out. Greetings, Baron. Let's not beat around the bush. You and I simply must discuss taxes. I don't know how often you go to the treasury, but I go quite often indeed, as my service requires. Yeah, now that you're in charge of it. Well, there's less and less money in your coffers, while the demands of the barony keep growing. We must simply raise taxes whether your subjects like it or not. If I were you, I would raise the tax modestly. Of course, the treasury will not be replenished quickly. People will curse you significantly less, which means you may remain on the throne significantly longer. So, -1 community, -2 loyalty, +3 economy if we do this. And then I can pay money instead, 2 BP each week. Barony effect low taxes, any opportunity resolved by the treasury increases economy by 1. Lower the taxes, allowing the economy to grow in the future. First, we need to think about the common people. -2 BP per week. That's a lot of BP lost over time to raise the economy by tiny little bits. Instead, getting +3 economy is probably better. High taxes would definitely be bad. Unrest state. I don't think we have unrest, so... Like, yeah, this is the most logical one. Does my heart good to see how reasonable and patient you can be? Believe me, in such a situation, this is the best possible decision. Yep. We do need economy more than we need loyalty and community. It's not even close. And this is the ability to upgrade the economy again, which would be great. Because again, the economy was falling behind everything else, whereas realistically, you actually want it ahead of everything else. Something important I wanted to discuss with you. Meeting your eyes, Tristan looks away as if perplexed. Not easy to admit. Recently, the barony has grown so much, I feel it's slipping my grasp. Ease my burden by finding someone for the position of curator of arts and education. Catches his breath and smiles brightly. It's a huge weight off my shoulders. I have other news as well, which I'm sure you will find agreeable. As you know, our neighbor Galt has been in chaos for years. Nation of freethinkers, radicals. Okay. Busy with your dog? Damn dogs. Always so busy. Ever-changing rules destroy that which goes against their fickle doctrines, including scientists and creators. One of them recently able to escape to your lands. 390 XP. Publisher of a newspaper whose headquarters in Galt were burnt down after false accusations of slander wishes to move into the capital, where he will enjoy your protection. And in exchange, he has offered to found a new printing house. He escaped... Yeah, we have Lindsay's. Escaped Galt with his plans for a printing machine with him. He's ready to start his business here with your permission and help. I think it's a wonderful opportunity, not only to get our own newspaper, with the help of an innocent man, get back on our feet. +5 culture, -100 BP. We have Lindsay's printing shop. Why do we need another one? Lindsay publishes books, not newspapers. I doubt she'd be interested in this kind of endeavor. Our guest from Galt specializes in it. Oh, so it's special? +5 culture, -100 BP. Okay, sure. Support the counselor's endeavors. I shall immediately send a messenger to the poor fellow. Inform him of your decision. You have saved another soul from hopelessness and despair. Oh, her. I greet you. Oh, God. No. Why are you here? Oh, I greet you, O most worthy one. As decided, I have stepped upon the path of the master smith, as fated by the perfect human. Since a rare few in these lands appreciate the aesthetics of the Vidrani, I've decided my gifts will be made for you. However, even though my feet may carry me swiftly to the top of the mountain of perfection, on this path I shall need the help of someone tactful and dependable. Someone such as you, O most worthy one. If you're ready to aid me, come see me at my workshop. I shall tell you of my need. Please accept this fine item. It's been crafted according to the traditions of Vidrani craftsmanship. Even in the impossible kingdoms, possessing something so precious would inspire awe and envy. Thank you. I'd gladly relate a story from my homeland that inspired me to create this, but alas, due to another pressing matter, I must take my leave sooner than I would like. Okay, bye. So I have to talk to her now? Good day, came to tell you I'm doing fine in my little shop. Our folk love their ruler, and their beloved baron buys old broken potions. He's certainly a worthy alchemist. Here's a gift for you on this occasion. Thanks. I think one of my quests is literally for some kind of artisan, too. Onslaught, yeah. For Dragon. Probably want to do this to get him up and running as soon as possible, honestly. Probably just wasting time by not doing that. So I've unlocked a secondary stat. A new advisor position. New leader post, yep. There's 10 posts. Upgrade another village to a town. Can I do that already? I don't know. The more I get done, the more I have to get done, you know? Isn't that crazy? These are all giving little bits of stats for hearing them out. There's a new slot. The Storyteller, Lindsay, Jathel. The Curator, Education in the Barony, Fine Arts. Mark the Barony leaves in Galarian's History of Arts. Let's put Lindsay, she's the best for the job. Promotes freedom of expression, artists of the arts. It's technically a better instantaneously than the Storyteller, so. And Jathel is not so good at that. Valerie, and Lindsay. Oh, yes. Awesome. Awesome. Tristan. Jubilost. Jubilost is busy. So that's culture? So culture can have a rank now. Okay. Heeding the poor and weak. Still wish I had someone better for this than Valerie and this other bitch. The more that is done, the more most be done. Yes. True. I think getting the onslaught thing going would be smart. The thing about the economy is Jubilost is currently out for 1 day. Only 1 day. Okay, that's not bad. That's actually really good. He's working on a trade agreement. I think I could put everybody out to some kind of task. No rank ups. And then I will finish up Onslaught, pass some time, and then go from there. So Lindsay, you will handle this problem for me just because you're just so good at it. To satisfy subject, packing their belongings, leaving for more peaceful lands. But we need the people. They must be stopped. Go get them, Lindsay. Go get them. 14 days, I believe in you. Valerie, you'll handle this opportunity because you're the only one who can. Settlers entered the region dreaming of a better life. Perhaps they'll find happiness. You're probably not the right person for this realistically, but hey. Who else is not busy? Tristan, Amiri. You can all do stuff that has nothing to do with rank ups right now, because I know exactly how I'm going to pass 14 days. In 1 day will be the economy, because the economy needs to be at the forefront of the ranks if we want to min-max our income. What is this? Transition of power culture. Council is assisting the curator on matters of culture, while active event resolution uses 10 instead of the sum of the curator's ability bonus plus the bonus from the culture stat rank. Transition of power culture will end upon reaching culture rank 3. So basically, because the culture ranks aren't very high, because we just unlocked this, then it just has easier rolls. Yeah, true, yeah. Well, because I knew what you were saying. But also, yeah, true. The more most be done. Correct. Also, I want to check. How do I upgrade? I might need... It's 3 villages to a town. So what I really need is more towns, more villages. But to do that, I need Valerie to help me claim the fucking Canelands. I have so much nation building shit to do. Oh my god, it's driving me crazy. It doesn't need to be driving me crazy, but it's driving me crazy. 4 additional bombs per day. Oh, well, I don't have an alchemist. Heart piercer, sigh. That's a really, really special kind of weapon. Do I even have anybody that can use that? I don't think so. I don't have a monk. None of the pre-made characters are monks. What the hell do you think I'm going to do with that? Just give all this shit to Bartholomew. Jesus Christ, these are worth so much money. And I don't have any alchemists either. A lot of these things are only useful if you make your character something specific or you make mercenaries that are something specific. But I just use the story characters. Oh god, he has dialogue. Read your article about the barony. Should I be flattered? Flattery is entirely foreign to my works. Everything I write is the absolute truth, never intended to satisfy egos. Looks at you over with his glasses, but in case you were wondering, yes, I'm impressed with what you've done. What are you jotting in your notebook all the time? Notes on our adventures, good ideas that come to mind, don't know how it is with you. In my case, my mind's constantly producing thoughts and ideas worthy of writing down. Some I use in my articles and books, others I will share with an audience next time I speak to Foray, Logos, and Absalom. Others' thoughts should be kept out of the public view for a while. Our world isn't ready for certain revelations. Okay, bye. What did you say to me? I'm back when you run out of clever ideas again. I was like, wait, hold on. What the fuck did this asshole say to me? What did he say to me? We still have a lot of time, 96 days. The amount of tasks that are in front of me, I cannot get all of that done in that time, so... Oh, hey, and I've been given a ring, too. But I just figure... Oh, yeah, it's just a normal ring of luck. I have... Just, like, chilling... hold on. Valerie, give me your ring of luck. Let's give one to Canera. Give one to... Calico. If I have an artisan that wants to start working and they give me all this free shit and it's worth so much and some of it might be really good, I should really get him up and running as soon as possible. And the main thing in my way of doing that is here, the secluded lodge, which I've discovered I've just never been into. I've been putting the quest off because, like, well, I'll just do it when I'm coming into this area. But thinking about it, it's like, does that even make sense? I don't know. Probably not, because I want to get the artisan running as soon as possible, just like I want to attend to companion quests as soon as possible, whether there is a timer or not. In this case, there is not, and looks like this isn't even an area. This is literally just a lodge, and that is it. It reminds me of Elder Scrolls for some reason. I mean, you know, it's probably like a classic RPG style. You gotta remember, Elder Scrolls is inspired by D&D. Lore, religion, experience, Rassal's holy symbol above the fireplace, god of the hunt, family ties protect this place. I could have come here way earlier. Well, that just means I'll get less stuff from this guy, but I mean, you can only do so much. Shelf contains a number of bottles, faded labels. Seems they've seen better days. Dumra. Sturdy, dour-faced dwarf stands before you, hands on her hips. Despite the wrinkles on her face, she looks more than capable of handling herself. She eyes you up and down. First time here, is it? House rules are simple. Don't trouble the other guests. Clean up your own mess. Don't cross me, or the sky will be your roof. Name's Dumra, but don't call me if you need anything. Guests attend to themselves. What is this place? Can't you see for yourself? She grumbles. A place where people can rest after a hunt, enjoy a tankard or two, and fill their gullet. Nearest tavern is far, you know. How long have you been living here? She squints at you, searching your features. Many years now, I know the whole neighborhood, flatlands and swamps. Place is rather secluded for a traveler's inn. This is not an inn. Looks around the room. It's my home. I hunt for a living and let other fellow hunters spend a night here if they find themselves too far from a tract. What's the main hunter's prey in these parts? On the flatlands, they go for fox, deer, birds in the swamp. There's always a chance of running into something more dangerous, of course. Let me see your wares. There's the gauntlets and a pendant. I don't really think there's a reason to buy this, but whatever. This is all I needed to do to get the onslaught the whole time. I just needed to come in here and buy it. I thought it would be more complicated than that. Or I would have done it a long time ago. Now it's time to loot this place. Special cloak. Cloak of resistance +2. +1. Valerie, I'm going to give you the +1. And then, can you turn into your sister real quick? I say real quick as if I'm going to bring you back. There you go. I like to have them, like, equally equipped, effectively. I thought this would be way more complicated than it turned out to be. Allow me to just break into everywhere. Oh my god, that is so much money. Well, I have a lot more money now, to be fair. Not really a lot. Papers from Dumra's chest. Oh, this is her room. I'm robbing her. Saw goblins. Okay. Something bad with goblins. Hopefully she doesn't mind me robbing her room. Why is there so much treasure here? Am I gonna get in trouble for this? I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble. Look at this. Padded armor +2. That is something to keep. For my collection. Because it could prove really useful if anybody runs into any weight difficulties on the low end. I know I don't have anything that good in storage. You have anything to say now that I've just robbed you blind? Nope. Spend a night here? 7 gold pieces. I'm ruler of these lands. Shouldn't I rest here without pay? I don't need a rest here. Wait, what? Oh, there's more jugs. Hello. Ooh. Hostess room key. I don't think I needed that because I just picked my way into everything. Some sort of sling staff. Don't know who would even use this. Counts as a bow? Weird. I'm just going to sell it. I'm going to sell this key as well, quite frankly. Just robbed someone. Would you like to stay the night? Yeah, now that I've robbed you, do you mind if I stay here for the night? Oh man, you got a whole like traveler's supply kit here. This place is not as complicated as I thought it was going to be, or I would have done this way earlier. Good news is, not that much time has passed. I'm being nicer setting you up. I just have really high lockpicking. Alright, let's go to Dragon, who is in my town that I built, the Gnarl Keep. I do love how you can build the villages wherever you want, basically, in the area. I just wish you could build more than one per area. It's a shame that you can't build more. Got the armor. Smiles happily but freezes as he sees it. Damn, Kurgan, you scoundrel, ruining perfectly good armor. Gather you couldn't find a buyer for the whole thing. He decided to sell it off piece by piece. That'll be a lot of repairs. It'll take forever. Well. Now I await news from him, yeah. This isn't really his functionality. His functionality comes from a building. I think this is just his personal quest line, so. But now that's progressed, so yay. This game's so interesting because along with the nation ruling, like you can go around and do so much stuff. Pretty much whenever you want. I don't think we have to worry about any other time limits right now. So, do we have to pass a whole day? Yes, we're at the beginning of the day. We have to get to the next day. I can waste some time exploring a little bit more of the map. Over in Patak's area. I haven't really explored over here in the southeast. Don't really know how much we can explore over here. Look how long it took to run down there. Dragon Leaf Gulch. Well, I can spot that now. Oh god. Okay. Is there a north path? No. Well, that doesn't go anywhere else. Into the fucking... What? Interesting. I wonder what the random fight here will look like. It was just over here in a corner, so I figured, you know, let's see what's there. Oh, I fought one of these. First time I fought it, I was absolutely terrified. I'm not anymore. Is it strong? Yes. But I put fear into it. It's fearful. It's frightened like a bitch. Oh, my sword is out. Although last time I fought one, I had something else on my side. The fact that it was a standard phase. Oh my god, it's running. It's running for its life. Look at it go. Look at it go. Honestly, I'm just gonna turn off the turn-based and just chase it down. Just chase it down. Go. Go. It's dead. Honestly, with how quick that died, I could probably do these fights in like 3 seconds if I wasn't in turn base. But when it started running, I was like, oh, come on, I'm not chasing that in turn base. Be terrified every time. I know that I can kill it. So I'm not afraid of it. Because I've already killed one and it's only one. So I'm like, oh, okay, this is the difficulty we're dealing with. This was a little scary the first time I fought it, but I handled it. I'm stronger now and I've dealt with way worse. I have very little to lose right now because I haven't like recovered stuff in a hot minute. All right, it is now a new day. To the throne room. Use light weapons for 2 weapons fighting that lower penalties. The game doesn't really outline how dual wielding works, honestly, aside from like this tooltip right here, this loading screen tip. The game could stand to give you a lot more information. Like if you know how Pathfinder works coming into this, you have a huge advantage. 1 more BP per week for like the rest of the game because of that trade agreement. And that counts to my base income. Tristan, Amiri, and you are all available. Why? Wait, Tristan and Amiri. I didn't give you guys projects? I guess I must have gotten distracted. Well, it's fine, because only one day has passed. Amiri, let's see. If this is done, 14 days plus 2 bonus to solve events with the general. Every time this results in failure or disaster, lose 1 military point. Yeah, that's the ambitious recruits. I kind of picked that a while ago. You go handle that. Tristan. Can you do Tristan? Tristan, can you do fucking anything? Tristan. You can level up your stat. I don't want you sitting around for 14 days doing nothing. Even if I have to do this a little weirdly. Which I think I will. Okay, wait, no, we have something. Love of the people. It's just marked unavailable because I don't have BP. Just buy another 1,000. I keep making money really fast, so I might as well just keep buying build points. You're definitely not supposed to be able to do this, though. Altair must work. He's not that cool. He's a cleric. He's a priest. He's a healer. Love of the people. Cost of buildings with a static loyalty bonus is reduced by 10%. That'll help over time. 14 days to solve. 75 BP. Get at it. And that should be everybody except the treasurer. I will take the treasurer. Why is there 2 of them, though? Oh, well. Treasurer. 2 weeks to upgrade the economy to rank 3. Let's go. Because we already have something at rank 3, so this would not just be +1 BP from the rank, but another +1 BP because something else is already at rank 3. I think loyalty can already get to rank 4. It's kind of ridiculous. It's at 62. That might be new. Regent failed to persuade settlers to stay, moved on to find happiness somewhere else. Failure. Advisor servants couldn't reassure the people. They decided to abandon their homes and seek happiness in foreign lands. Project is complete. Ambitious recruits. Love of the people. Project complete. 1 event is available. Ancient tradition. Must be addressed. We have a lot of time available on this, but we could do it whenever. I could send Tristan. He'd be the best at this. He doesn't have a lot of other things to do. Take 14 days. And his stat is loyalty. Yeah, he's probably ready for a rank up, but his stat is just too far ahead of the economy for me to bother. Strengthen Bartholomew's skills as a treasurer. Oh, there's events to improve the default ones? That's really cool. That's useful, because if I were to like piss off Jubilos too much, then Bartholomew could become better. But that's a really like not very important thing. Tristan, Valerie, Tristan's taken. Amiri. Valerie, if I can use you, I'd love to use you on this. Let me just make sure there's no... there shouldn't be, but let me just make sure there's nothing in the throne room waiting for me. There is. Dragon! Your Grace, I would like to apologize. I suppose I was a little headstrong during my last visit. I have a bad temper in the mountains. They used to call me Grumbler. I didn't expect my petition to be taken seriously. Nobody wants to share with strangers, even if their demands are quite lawful. Please know I appreciate your honesty. Please accept this. I worked hard on it. I hope it serves you well. It's an ankle breaker. A decent piece of work, to be fair, but not a masterpiece. Masterpieces are rare, once-in-a-lifetime accomplishments anyway. I have an idea how to use our family relic for your greater glory, but I'm going to need your help. Come by if you're interested. I'll tell you more. If my gift pleases you, please respond in kind. I've been robbed. Some thieves crept into my workshop and took all my gold. And Onslaught, too. Hadn't even a chance to finish it. People are saying that robbers, thieves, and murderers have lately been freely roaming the area. They gather along the Thorn River near the ford. You're the ruler, so please, I beg you, take action to find it. Thank you for the gift. That's why we had to get him up and running. See? Now he's got his storyline progressing. Okay, so we have to go help Dragon. So we have to go help Dragon. We want to get most of our advisors busy, except maybe one. So, assignable, we have Jubilos, Amiri, and Valerie. I think I'm going to save Valerie, not do anything with Valerie. So that I'll be able to just... Oh, wait. Whoa. Lindsay can help me claim this. That's good, because culture's not too needed right now. Lindsay's not needed for much else. Okay, so we don't even need Val. I love having this new slot. That's awesome. Okay, so everybody except Lindsay, which would be everything anyway. Okay. We need a number of things. I want to handle the trade agreement with Maegor Varn. I want to get that trade agreement going. It's only 15 days. Cost 75 BP up front. We get 2 BP per week. These gains won't matter a lot, again, while we're still under the Brevoy subsidy. But eventually the story will allow me to progress that. We won't really lose any in taxes. But the sooner I get these up, the more we still get in the long run. Brevoy doesn't actually use what they take from us, so it's still an increase. Alright, so 75 BP, 15 days. Get at it, because economy is nowhere near being ranked up anyway. Then we have Valerie available and Amiri. Regent resolves problems with a +1 bonus. I could have Valerie go work on this, but she's the only one that can do this. And this just gives her a +1 bonus to resolving all problems. So this would make sense. And then we see where that goes. 14 days to solve 50 BP. Yeah, go ahead and do it. And then Amiri. We're getting through a lot of these. I'm quite happy. It's either Amiri or Jubilos that would handle the restoration of the Bronze Shield Fortress. And I really don't care if it's Amiri or not. The difference is just Jubilos would try to save money on it. Amiri would do whatever's the most direct. However that ends up being. It'll probably result in like slightly different stats at the end. Slightly different event. Pay tribute to the land's long lost exorbitant settlers. Restore the old Bronze Shield Fortress in that section of the Road of Shields. 100 BP to start, 30 days to solve. I think that's fine. Go ahead and do it. Okay, and that leaves Lindsay still available. She has nothing else to do. She can help me claim the Camelands, which I will not do yet. It is a 14-day thing. First, we want to solve some immediate problems, such as that artisan's quest. Also, I noticed I have a lot of like effects just appearing. Ambitious recruits, always active, true to power culture, and love of the common folk. Okay. We're amassing like buffs and debuffs and stuff. It's quite interesting. Quite interesting. Let's see. We now have 81 days to an ancient curse part 2. I like how I can tell that lady that I own the Camelands, so I should rest for free, but I don't even directly own it yet. It's so annoying. Like, you own so much, apparently, even if you haven't reached the point in the game where you can actually take control of it, which is so stupid. I wish they wouldn't. Like, I don't know. I feel like, didn't a beta tester see that? How is that even a thing? I don't know. Whatever. Maybe they just didn't want to make dialogue for, like, every state where it could be yours or it could not be yours. The Thorn Fjord. Okay. Haven't I been there? I don't know. Oh, shit. Look at all the stuff I have. Yeah, that's right. The ankle breaker is a heavy crossbow. Chance to slow the enemy on hit. Yeah, I bet it does. I'll give that to you. Somebody else is using a heavy crossbow. Jubilost. +1. Let me sell all this stuff before we go anywhere, before we do anything. Bartholomew. Okay, sell all of that. Go hand in Torax pendant to the storyteller. Yeah. Give me the next name. What's it gonna be? Oh god. It's not Cheese God 2 anymore. What was the original name you had when you first started showing up? I think it had like your first name in it. Just do that. Padded armor +2. That'll be a nice little backup. There's really no reason for me to hold the Scroll of Atonement, but here we are. This is the reality we live in. Really, my name? Yeah. Just because I forgot it at this point. So, it's been so long. So this will allow me to remember it. I forget what you were before Cheese God. I just remember that I preferred saying that instead of Cheese God. Okay. Off we go. Thorn Ford. The Thorn Ford? Like from the prologue, the Thorn Ford? Or like where? The Thorn Ford. Also, what does 3 villages per town mean? The whole time I've been thinking it meant like 3 villages duplicated per town. Does there just have to be 3 villages in general? So like now I have 2 villages in a town. If I get a 3rd village, can I immediately make another town? Is that how that works? Because I was wondering how the hell we were ever going to get any good amount of anything if we could only build 1 village per area. But I'm thinking that that's how. Because you might just need to get up to 3 villages. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but this is bothering me. Look at that. You see that? What is that? I gotta go figure that out. There's nothing, apparently. There's nothing there. No. Okay, great. There it was, Michael Davis. And you know why that's even more confusing? Because there's somebody else in chat named Michael now, and I'm just like, oh god. What's going on? Michael Davis, that's right. There you go. Okay, the Thorn Ford? Oh yeah, the Thorn Ford. I feel like that's weird word. Thorn Ford. This is an old area. This is a really old area. We haven't had to come here in forever. Ridiculously low price for a piece like this is dwarven made. You know, my grandfather used to wear it. The Onslaught. None of my concern. It looks broken. Can't give you a coin more. Damn. Dwarf stashes something hastily in a big bag. What do you want? I mean, how can I help you? Who are you? Kurgabas. Dwarf Kurgabas. Just a stranger on my way to Andoran. Wow. The birthplace of freedom, really. Judging by the look on the dwarf's face, the name Kurgabas sounds just as dumb to him. Show me what's in the bag. Dwarf turns pale. Dragon sent you after me. Please don't kill me. I'm Kurgan, his younger brother. What stories did he tell you about me that I stole from him? Well, maybe I did. But he's the one who started it, always bossing me around, saying he was older. Do this. Don't do that. He was trying to strangle my talent, and I'm an adventurer by nature. Adventure lures to me. He tells me passion is nothing but prowling and roguery. Become a master, he said. Work hard at the family forge, he said. I'm sick to death of forges. I know it's a custom, but it's a stupid one. I want to see the world perform great feats. There's no adventuring without armor and a sword, so I took grandfather's armor. It was of no use gathering dust like a holy relic. I wanted my chance of glory. Wanted to serve our family honorably one more time. But the whole hero thing didn't exactly work out. I had to sell the armor to feed myself. I swear I was going to buy it back. I just needed more time. I had to buy the pieces from merchants, and then I had to give it to the guy, and then he made it. Now this asshole stole it and sold it. Fucking Christ. Why did that message get held? The fuck? Guess I didn't see the other Michael. You've been here in the same time as him. While I was gathering my strength, I heard there was a blacksmith named Dragon who was forging legendary armor. Realized this could be my second chance. Oh, you sold your original armor. I see. I know I already did him an awful wrong, but if he hadn't hounded me so, I would have become a respectful adventurer, a world traveler, a wealthy man. You cheated your brother, sold the family relic. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? Yeah. Diplomacy. We had like a 1 out of 20 chance to fail that. Tyrion flinches as if he's been hit and then droops. You're right, I'm ashamed. I dreamed of returning home with wealth and glory so Dragon would see how dumb he was. Now I've embarrassed myself. I can't dare look him in the eye. Turns out I was the fool, not he. You know what? You could take the armor. I'll go to the city and surrender to the guards. I'm tired of running away. There's no point. No escaping my own guilt. I'll serve my sentence, and after that I'll lead a different life, a clean one. My brother might even take me back. Well, that was easy. Alright. I got it back again. He didn't even finish it. He didn't even finish remaking it. This asshole stole it. It's probably like any face emote plus gun sign. Like gun emote combined equals blacklist. I had to guess. Alright, so Dragon is over here in the Gnarl Keep. Dude, this teleport from the mod is so valuable. If I was playing this without the ability to teleport, this playthrough would be going much differently. You think I already don't have enough time to manage my nation? Imagine if I had to run everywhere. From Oleg's down to my capital is a full day's travel. I didn't think I would be saving myself that much time by turning on the teleport, but I'm realizing the bigger the world gets, I'm saving a lot of time. Who robbed you? You didn't even know. These must be found. Treasure kit in my workshop's been stolen. Hadn't even time to finish the job. Fools. Speaking of which, have you visited Thorn River? If the armor's still there. I think they had a chance to pawn it off yet. Here's your armor. Thank you very much for the armor. I hope the thieves got what they deserve. That'll teach them to steal from honest people. It's time to get to work. I have a major armor repair job ahead. Came up with some new features for it. Can't with a secret slip. Kurgan told me your family didn't treat him very well. Dragon puffs out his chest and lifts his chin. Well, that's rather unfair. So what if I frowned on him for traveling to foreign lands? What good did it bring him anyway? He's got no family, no hearth, no name. He could have been an honest master craftsman. Instead, he frittered everything away. Why didn't I want to let him throw his life away? Because I cared. Lawful neutral, I agree with you. Yeah, I mean, you didn't let him go. He did go, and what did he do? He became a fucking criminal. So, I agree with you. Lawful neutral. Glad you understand it's all freedom and liberty. And then only the likes of you and I are left to safeguard order. I'm telling you, there'll be talks about honesty later, as if they're even worried about honesty while stealing from the decent folk. Yeah, I mean, if he wasn't a thief, maybe I would be less harsh, but this is my current alignment. I wish I could zoom in on this. The changes are so micro. How's New York, by the way? It's New Yorkin', you know, everything's expensive. Everybody's, I don't know. They exist. This time of year. Oh, it's cold. My room is usually hot because it heats up faster. Heat turns on. This room turns into a fucking sauna. So I got my window open. That window back there is actually open. So cold air is getting in. It's starting to get a little chilly in here. But that's fine. Flies keep getting in because the window's open and there's no screen on it. Just waiting for a bird to fly in at this rate. With the human Carolinas. Yeah. Only imagine the people. Look, New Yorkers, they're not good people. They're not. You know how I know that? Because I'm a New Yorker. Most New Yorkers can tell you that New Yorkers are bad. And most not New Yorkers can tell you that New Yorkers are bad. Like millennials. You know, they're bad. And I can tell you that because I'm a millennial. But others could tell you that too. You know, give it another 30, 40 years. Millennials think we're going to be the new baby boomers. Everyone's going to hate us. We're going to be blamed for everything. Everything might be our fault. Probably will be. Not my fault. But, you know, like collectively. Alright. What do I do now? Never been to New York? Good. Keep it that way. It's very different whether you're in and out of the city. A millennial. High five, bro. 89. I'm at the very end of millennial. 96. If I was born a few months later, I'd be a zoomer. No time needs to pass because I have an advisor ready to go. Okay. We're passing time really fast now. And you know what's gonna be so weird? I kind of gotta like time the streams a little bit. Because at some point, maybe next stream or the stream after, I thought it would have happened by now. Right before we start Varnhold Vanishing, the DLC for Varnhold is something we're going to want to do. It'll be right after the Season of Bloom. Let me take a quick peek, actually. Varnhold Vanishing begins on day 510, 5 days until the third curse. I bet I could squeeze in another stream of Act 2 before we got to that. So maybe 2 streams from now. Every stream I've been saying that to myself. 2 streams from now, we're going to do the Varnhold Vanishing DLC, which is separate to the main campaign. So we would actually be going into a completely different campaign. No kingdom management, just straight CRPG. About a dozen hours of content. And then it will add stuff to the main campaign. But like, you want to time it a little bit because otherwise there's like a little bit of spoilers, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know because I haven't looked that deep into it. Let's go back to Tuskdale. You're old. We're all old. We're all young. I'm almost 30. And all the doctors and everyone, they keep telling me that I'm so young. I have my whole life ahead of me. I'm just like, really? Because all the Zoomers are telling me that I'm a boomer and that I'm ancient, old man. You know, how does it feel to be a walking corpse? It's crazy. No matter what direction I go, you know, I'm just whatever they're not. You know. Everyone old is calling me young, and everyone young is calling me old. No one's just calling me Resoula. What the fuck? Actually, it's the end of this month. I'm 29. You're almost middle-aged. 4 more years. 4 more years and you're middle-aged. How does it feel? We're gonna keep doing nation ruling stuff. I could easily go into like the Camelands, all the places I have discovered, and clear them out. I've just wanted to do this nation stuff for a while. Like most of my game time of this game has been just the CRPG stuff, so I'm just like binging it. I'm probably just gonna do nation stuff for the rest of the stream, and then after, like next stream, we'll probably do a lot of stuff over there. Resoula to me. I thank you. Alright, speaking of the Camelands, I'm going to claim them. They're the Camelands. Lindsay, 14 days, 275 build points. This is becoming a part of my kingdom, my barony. Artisans of the Camelands. Great, new artisans I have to deal with. It's mine! Barony is expanded, now includes the Camelands. Hell yeah, look at that. Yeah, baby. Ugh. Ugh. I only wish, again, that the nation ruling was more in-depth, and then this would feel even better. What? Oh, it's an errand. Fuck you, what? Artisans of the Camelands. May want to establish a settlement and visit it to meet them. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that. Happy, sad, time's going so fast. Ah, I don't care anymore, you know. I could be 29, I could be 40. I really don't care. You know what that would change in my life? Nothing. It just makes me less likely to be drafted. That's literally it. That's all it would change. It would affect literally nothing else. Alright, Tristan, success. In the opportunity. Favorable impression among the locals, +6 loyalty. Is the last thing I need is more loyalty. Temple of the Elk has been rebuilt. Ugh. Temple of the Elk has been restored. Erastel's faithful flock to the sacred place pay their respects to their god and patron. Hey, I've achieved what I have. Sad times going by. You know what I've achieved? Like, nothing. You know how you reach an age where you're like 80, no, not even that, like 90, 100, and you're just thinking, all right, any day now. I'm tired. Just get it over with. I'm already there, honestly. Like, I'm already there. So, I don't care what happens next. True, 2 can't get drafted. It's not true. 35, if there's enough drafting happening, they'll go up to 35. If they run out of 18 to 28, they'll go up to 35. They'll do it. You just got to get further. Like, get to 50 and then you're really safe. You're older than I am as well. Well, stop going out in the sun. Drink more caffeine. I do not condone doing drugs, but cocaine is a hell of one. +2 divine. Eating the poor and weak. Project is complete. Awesome. Look at how many events there are. Alright, if I needed to have 14 days go by really quickly. Tristan, Valerie, Amiri. Amiri's busy for the next 16 days. Treasurer's busy for the next day. Exactly, more caffeine. For every... Let me think about this. Gotta math it. For every... Well, that could get dangerous. Wait. Okay. Well, this still probably could get dangerous. For every year of your life, add 5 more milligrams of caffeine. Right? This makes sense early on. You're having 50 a day by the time you're 10. I mean, that's nothing. I was having way more at the age of 10. But when I was 10, I was having 108. And then by the time I was 15, I was having like 400 plus. So by the time you're 20, that's 100. So that's slightly more than a cup of coffee, right? By the time you're 30, that's 150. By the time you're 40, that's 200. By the time you're elderly, it's probably going to kill you. We probably need a cutoff point for this idea. But hey. Yep. Okay. But Tristan, Valerie. Just not Tristan Valerie. Okay, some of this shit's in the throne room. More than likely. So let's get that out of the way. Unfazed by the awkward silence, Bakken searches through his bag for quite a while. Finally, he pulls out a sizable brown paper package. There you go, a little something from an old Bakken. Thank you. I just let them craft me whatever they want, because I don't know what to have them craft me. You may go now. If I don't like it, I sell it. If I do like it, I keep it. And, you know, if I sell it, I get money. I can spend that money on things that I do want. That's why when it's my birthday, you should give me money and not socks. I don't know. Like, you know. I don't drink much caffeine anymore. I drink not more than ever. Because I was drinking more than ever when I was a teenager. I still drink less than half of what I used to drink when I was a teenager, but I drink more than I have for most of my adult life. Beer will make you fat. This is a song. Look up World of Warcraft beer song. Alright? Not right now. Stream will end soon. But write that down somewhere. World of Warcraft beer song. I want you to look that up. Okay? And then I want you to watch it. And then I want you to go in the Discord and tell me what you think about it. Okay? I hope no one throws away these rotten some old chests. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Bakken. It's like exactly what's gonna happen. I should like look at the specifics at some point. That was the only throne room one. Oh, okay. Beer song. Yep. The art of making friends. Mysterious weed. Bandit's outrage. Right. XI. Okay. Is this XII? No. Where's XII? Is it the first two? XI. I hate Roman numerals. I love Rome. I hate Roman numerals. That's a lot of stuff that I have to deal with in the next, like, 7 days. I'm sorry, what? Oh, God help me. Not every opportunity has to be attended to. Mainly just the problems. The treasure is the only one that can deal with this one, so one day and I'll assign him there. Between this, it's Jod and Tristan. Okay, so I have an idea. Tristan, you'll deal with this. Fey magic problem. Fey magician visited the settlement, made everyday things come to life. People seem to be more frightened than amused by the minor and generally harmless anomaly. Oh, so you get stats based on who handles it. You got the best chance of success too, so. By the way, Harim, now that he's leveled up with more wisdom, is now better at Jod's job than Jod is. I don't really trust Harim to do these jobs. Let me go look at him real quick. He will make you fat. Yep. We're 180, but I work out. Good shape. That's good. I'm very skinny and not in good shape. I'm stick thin. Wisdom. You're not buffing wisdom. Well, I buffed your wisdom recently. I might put him in charge. rather than Jod. He's slightly better at the job, and if I do things he doesn't like, then, I mean, he'll just leave the position. Eventually, there will be somebody else that can fill this role. Maybe. Probably. Guess. Alright. Literally just Valerie. Valerie's the only one that can pass time for me. I said Valerie, right? Yeah, so Oleg's trading post has to wait. So is it just not Jod anymore, but is it just Harim that's available? No, Lindsay's available too, that's right, because of the events. So Lindsay is able to handle one of these events. It's an opportunity. The art of making friends. Trade caravan, major merchants of Andoran, show them hospitality. Get at it, Lindsay. Each his own. I've just always been skinny. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, so this is XII, XII, XIXI. So waiting for him. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put him to work very, very quickly to handle this because we don't have a big enough council. If we had a bigger council, we'd be able to handle this stuff better. The only other person that can handle... Wait, this is an opportunity. Well, it's an opportunity, but the only person that can handle it is Valerie. It's an opportunity, so she doesn't have to. I could just ignore this one. Hands of Gold. It would just give me some community, basically. I don't have Harim doing anything yet. Harim, there's nothing for him to do here. Oh, there's a problem for next month he can handle. Mysterious weed. Him or Tristan's gonna handle it. But again, that's a next month thing. I think I'd prefer Tristan. Tristan's also needed elsewhere though, so it's like, It's just a problem, you know? 20 days. 20 days. Tristan's busy for 14. But there's also curses to research. It takes 60 days each, 45 days, 45. Oh my god. What else? What else do I want Tristan for? Why are some of these like this? Some of these you need special advisors that I don't even have. Some of these curses. Oh, the other thing that I care about when it comes to Tristan is just his ability to rank up, which does not matter if Valerie's here. Look at the timing though, it's gonna be 14 days anyway. So then Valerie could do something else. I'm kind of having a stroke with all these cards. I'm going to be completely honest. Having a little bit of a stroke looking at these, trying to figure out what the hell I have to do. But I think I want Tristan available. Well, Tristan's not even there. Instead of doing this. Okay, Harim, you'll handle this problem for next month. Get at it. Okay. Now, you know the problem with this Hands of Gold one? Is that, oh gosh, it will expire, yeah. Did I touch my lens? No, I didn't. If I did, not very much. This is just not getting done, more than likely. I can leave it there, but I'll probably just ignore it. Will fail on the following day. Cancel decision before that time. I need Valerie available. She's the one person I can use to pass time in an efficient way. And some random opportunity to get... that is not worth it. And nobody else is going to be available by that time. So... and this takes 14 days. I'm just going to ignore this. It's just an opportunity. It's not a problem. So just ignore it. This will be taken care of, this problem, by the treasurer once he's available, which is tomorrow. This is for next month anyway, so Amiri will probably handle it. But that is organized. You ever shot a gun? Pretty sure you have. Yeah, I've shot a gun a couple times. Yeah. I've gone to the range a couple times. I've shot some pistols, an AR-15. All right, now I have to pick the location of my new village in the Canelands. What's the default name? The Shambling Steppes. That's not a very nice name. Who wants to go to the Shambling Steppes? I didn't keep the name for this place up here, and I probably won't keep this one either, because, like, what kind of name is that? I kept Gnarl Keep because I'm like, you know what? That's a pretty good name. I like that. What even is this again? Beauty of rare quality. Self-taught master crafting items. Yeah, just ignore it. You can't attend to everything. You know, sometimes you have to let certain things go. I do like building things along the ocean rather than in the middle of mountains, because I'm thinking like real, I don't know, real stuff. Wouldn't that be cool if everything that I built was placed in such a way where it was connected by rivers? I feel like that would be cool. I think it would be really neat to place it right here. Sometimes I end up looking at the real map to see where certain things are to place it. Like this is here because it's on a lake instead of a river. I thought that was cool. Look at this. It's one of the problems. And I like getting that water access. Could have built it way further in, but I'm like, I don't really need to do that. I like the idea of the lake connected to Tusk Water better. I think I like this spot right here, just thematically. Was you asked me to check a customer response? World of Warcraft beer song. I'm gonna build it right here because I like how it's at this crossroads of the river. I like that aesthetically. Now, I'm not naming this the Shambling Steppes. I think that's fucking ridiculous. That is so stupid. Why would I name it the Shambling Steppes? You know what I'm going to name it? For lacking a better name right now? Call it Rivertown. My head defaulted to Bree from Lord of the Rings, but dude, I could just call it Rivertown because there's not one river, but two rivers. I built this one all the way the fuck. Oh, that's the outskirts. That was its own. That's the only river area in the outskirts. Here, I didn't have a choice because of the capital. I'm calling it Rivertown. Rivertown. The village of Rivertown. Yes. I could change the name later. There it is. Rivertown. Glitchy graphics. Piers, obviously. How much BP do I have? I'm very good at spending my BP. In case anyone was curious. I built one like this before. Like this, a very similar layout. I don't entirely remember how I did it, but... this exact map. There's a limit of how these maps can be. I'm going to see a lot of the same ones because I keep building on fucking rivers. Put a longhouse. Relations when in places with peers. Alright, lumberyard. Bulletin board. We're gonna want a tavern. Tavern. Oh. That's right, you gotta pick between espionage and... +1 relations next to longhouse, +1 espionage next to barracks. I wanna kill myself. Sell this. What a... Tavern. +1 stability when adjacent to a longhouse. Damn, they don't make that easy. I take it back. I take back what I'm doing. Tavern. Barracks. What do you want me to react to general eclipse? You just type it in general. I don't care. Tavern can lead to a shop. Shop can lead to a smithy. Put down a shrine. Put down the herbalist house. 1 spot remains. I guess a brewery would work. Yep. Alright, there you go. That's a lot more money spent. All of these will need some min-maxing at a later date. Region upgrades are not yet available. Resources, high ground, medicinal herbs, fruits and berries, blah 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 blah. Resources, ah yes. I see. Okay. G to cancel certain actions. I had no idea that there was a button to just cancel actions. Oil of enhancement, +2. +2 temporary enhancement to the chosen weapon. Yeah, I'm sorry to let you know this, Bakken, but I'm selling that. It's turning into money. Next time, maybe I should look at what I can get him to make. I don't know, because I don't know what he can make, what will pop up. Has Amiri always been in here? I don't think she has. Oh no, because she's a counselor now. The counselors move in here. That makes sense. How'd you manage to break that anvil with your bare hands? Can't stop thinking about it either. Maybe it was a sign from above. If so, what does it mean? As Torg admitted defeat and turned his back on the fortress, did Grodius extend his hand to take what's his before it's time? Keep straining on the answer to no avail, but I'm sure it happened for a reason. Someday I will understand what happened and why. Someday. Okay. So Valerie's still available for me to skip 14 days whenever I want. But I imagine the next major shift would be in... rather than just continue with just this nation management binge that I've been doing now for the second half of the stream, I'd probably get a lot more quests done and areas done, things that are within my grasp. Just, you know, in places like this now. That's the line. I was like, where does this even begin now? So a couple things. First off, so where's my new city? Where'd that go? Where's my new village? Right there. First, so I don't forget, I have to go around my new territory and pay some BP to claim all available resources. This is not a very large area. Ooh, 3 economy, hell yeah. But it has a decent amount of stuff, including some culture. Nice. I don't believe there's any resources that I'm, like, missing out on. Oh, you watched it? You watched it? This is me on the weekend. Nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Resources. You've not claimed any. It only shows the ones you claim, so just gotta be sure you don't miss anything. You know, I built all that stuff and I'm forgetting I'm gonna need to tear something up because there's gonna be an artisan here who's gonna want me to build something there. Naturally. Alright, this is my new town. I assume this Wild Fist guy is the new artisan. There's a priest here. A general trader. Let's explore this new town. There's somebody else. Nazariel. There might be more than one artisan here, just like just like the last one. Same exact design though. I can go in here, there's nothing to find. Yep. So that means a lot of dialogue is now here. But it's been 11 hours. So I need to call this here. I need to go eat dinner. Yep. So that was a good progressive stream right there. We definitely have one more stream before we get to even close to Varnhold vanishing. So we're going to be continuing the main campaign next time I play this, which will be on upcoming Sunday probably. Before that on Saturday, I expect System Shock 2. The next stream other than that should probably be Tuesday and Wednesday, and those will be Battletech. So, for now, have a good night. Bye-bye.